All right. Let's get this thing started. Hello. Does anyone know how or why Twitch stops working on my Wi-Fi, which works on everything else? Takahashi, are you having this issue on the Twitch mobile app? Are you having this issue on your browser that you're trying to watch it through? Can you elaborate? Only on mobile since last night. On the mobile app or on your browser? In mobile format. On the mobile app. And there's no updates that you need to do, like either for the phone or for the Twitch mobile app. It's very weird. I mean, I haven't had any issues on mine when I've been logging in, and I don't see any problems. There was one, I did the update and still not working. Trying to think what it could be connected to if you're still having an issue. And to be honest, I'm not sure. Huh. Try and delete your network on your phone. No, but it sounds like it's exclusive to the mobile app. You know what I mean? That's weird. And it's only, what kind of device do you run? Download and reinstall Twitch? Maybe. That's weird. Have I opened the new Pokemon Pocket booster? I haven't opened, I deleted Pokemon Pocket. I haven't played it in months. Unfortunately, I just got Loki for Marvel Mystic Mayhem, who just came out. Like, literally just came out. Like, literally. I literally just got him. Like, just unlocked him.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people.
I never fixed the Avengers thing. Forgot about that. Definitely forgot about that.
So when they needed us,
Easy fix. But a fix that needs to be done nevertheless. You know? Go! Oh yeah, Stars guy. Hopefully that woke you up. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Oh, Hadi with the Avengers party to start us off. Here, let me do this. Let me do this. I don't know if this is gonna mess up the layout of the stream or not, but as long as it doesn't, life should be good. The Avengers. That. Yeah, the shake is just like on full effing force. There. All right, fix that one. What was the other one that was giving weird things? Oh, the treat, right? The treat image. Where's the treat image? I fixed the raid logo. Raid logo's fine. I'm trying to remember where I put the... Because remember, I've got things like zoomed inside of zooms inside of zooms. So like the layers to make all of the things happen here are all over the place all the time. So yeah, you thing. Trying to remember, because I fixed the shout out image, you know, the one that appears in the corner. Like I fixed that one. Like when the treats show, oh, it's in my webcam, isn't it? It's like always laid over in the webcam, I think. Is it? No, it's not. I don't even know. Hey, Spencer, thank you so much for the follow. Over on the YouTube side of the world. What about... Let me see. Because this will tell me where it is. My gimme treat. Action, treat play. OBS source sax candy. Got it. Okay. Not the have some candy thing. It's its own thing. The sax counter? No. Where's my... why a bowl of fried rice? I feel... Is it my wedding? What's going on? Source filter state for sax counter. Okay. There, and I fixed the candy now. All right. Maybe we throw rice to celebrate the Golden Gauntlet kickoff day? Yes, this is true. It's supposed to go live today. There, let me turn this this weird thing off here. There we go. It's supposed to go live today, the Golden Gauntlet. Sign up process thing, rebobber, doodad, whatchamacallit, link. If it goes live, when it's supposed to, it'll be this afternoon before the OTA. So we'll see. We shall see. Let me just close this out for the day. Okay. I just logged in with another Wi-Fi signal, and now things are working. So it's your Wi-Fi? That's weird. That Twitch gives you a weird issue on your Wi-Fi, but not on other Wi-Fis. That is weird. That is very weird. With the Twitch mobile app. See, go leave this stream, go to a YouTube live stream on your Wi-Fi. Then go to a different stream on Twitch in the mobile app and see what you got. I just realized my lights are off behind me. There we go. Could be a DNS issue on your modem. You could be getting throttled. Yeah, it might just need a restart. Think of it as taking an extra unnecessary route on ways, and it's taking the long way. DM to watch about it. Yeah, you guys talk, because you can talk also in your native tongue to help reset. I mean, literally, you should just do a full hard reset. Unplug your modem / router. Leave it off for 35 seconds. Plug it back in. Literally, that should do it all by itself. Should. Not a guarantee, but should. All right, let's get this started here. This is loaded here. This is loaded here. It's the patch day. Let me delete this and delete this because those were video stuff from yesterday. I don't need the OTA wish list anymore. Here, I'll put this screen up here. There is something I did want to try because I didn't try it at all. It was, no, not this. In the champions, custom. There. Okay, so I had built a I realized I built a Grand Arena deck for Human Torch that was playing on Sage Taskmaster, and we never tried it. As I looked through all my stuff, I was like, oh, need to try that. So this Thena Ravona, this, Thena. Why is my game volume at half? Oh, I know why. Ravona. Angela, Jeff, Penny. Too far. Angela. Penny. Sage, Elsa Bloodstone. Sage. 3, 4. Where are you? Elsa Bloodstone. Iron Man, Gore, Taskmaster. Iron Man. Whoop. Too far. Where are you? Gore. Taskmaster. I wanted to try this because we didn't the other day. And it's just something different. You know, we got to remember how Flame On works in this sense. I saw someone playing against Harry in Grand Arena today that used Torch's 1-cost skill with Torres and Wong. Ended up with a 22 power surfer. Oh. That's beefy. All right. Here we go. CJ the bot. CJ the bot. Two more draws, so I might as well get it out now. Whoa, did they upgrade the VFX on Penny? This is a new VFX, is it not? When did this happen? I'm not going crazy, right? This is new? The confetti is the split, but like all of the stuff around it. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that effect on her. I'm pretty sure of it. Hey, Takahashi, what's up, man? You reset your router, you're good. What's up, Fry? Seven, 4. Elsa. Holding on hope for the OTA today. Why do you say holding on hope? What are you concerned about? Oh my god. We squeaked it? Victory. Because Juggernaut continues to exist. Is he that bad of a thing though? Is he really that bad of a thing? I think he's too cheap. I don't know if I agree with you, only because if they're gonna have Cannonball at 5, you know? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. That's my point though. Cannon is a 5, moves 1 card. Jugs does so much more at a better cost. I can't justify it at 4 cost though. I think if you made Juggernaut a 4 cost card, it actually ends up being more than horrible. Havoc gets away with it today, but I give him a month, maybe 2 at best. Yeah, I don't think they make major changes to Havoc anytime soon. Maybe just a 3-2 Juggernaut. I could see a 3-2 Juggernaut though. See, that I could see. Is the Invisible Woman multiplying intentional or will be patched? What do you mean multiplying? Can you elaborate? Like what you mean by multiplying? Jug is fine. Shang and Enchantress are the issues. They turn so much off so many cards, in my opinion. You have to have those cards in the game, though. Invisible Woman with Prodigy does exponential and not additive. So what? It goes like 2, 4, 8? It doesn't do 2, 4, 6? It does 2, 4, 6. Well, yeah, that should be right. Yeah, it should be 2 per card. It doesn't do 2, 4, 8. Because, yeah, it's just doing 2, 2, and 2, and 2, and 2. I don't see any problem with that. Hey, Graceful Locks, are there drops? There are not drops right now. Unfortunately, the drops were delayed. That is the issue. But it's okay though, because with drops, we're gonna get a code sent that will give us what we would have gotten for drops. They just haven't manifested the code yet. It should be 2, 3, 4. No, it should not. I will explain. Because I was running basically a very similar deck, okay? So with Prodigy, on reveal, if this is in the back row, copy the text of the card in front of it. If it copies Invisible Woman, activate the Invisible Woman, so you do the same thing as Prodigy, individually. This turn, your end of turn abilities happen twice. Not twice as much, or twice as often. It's just twice, as in 2 times. So if you have Invisible Woman on the board, then you put Prodigy behind it. That's 2 for Invisible Woman and 2 for Prodigy. But if you make copies of it, it still works the same way. You get 2 for this Invisible Woman, 2 for another Invisible Woman, and 2 for a Prodigy behind it. So that would be 6. It's exactly the same as Wong. Exactly. If you look at Wong's wording, your abilities happen twice. So when you do that, that's how it works. This is exactly how it works. If you put Wong on, it happens twice. If you do Wong, Mystique, Onslaught, that's where you're looking at it being different. Because you're thinking, oh, it's going to do double, 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 right? And then you're going to double, double, double. No, no, no. If you do Wong and Mystique, it does 4 times, right? Because it's not doing 2 times 2, it's doing 2 plus 2. Maybe so, but it still should be 2, 3, 4. Now, why would it do that? If the text of Prodigy says copy the text of the card in front of it, and the card in front of it says it happens twice, why would the card behind it only happen once? That's not copying the text. The text says twice. The text is twice. It's 2 times, 2 times, 2 times, 2 times. 2 individual units plus, 2 individual units plus, 2 individual units plus. That's how it's doing it, is how it will continue to do it. And the math is correct on it. The text is the same, but she's massively overpowered if it was intentional. Yeah, it's 2 times, not another time. Great way to word it, Enemy. Enemy worded it perfectly. The text says twice, not an additional time, or 1 more time, or another time, or again. It says twice. Great way to word that. Great way to word that. It should not be 2, 3, 4 at all. It makes no sense to make it 2, 3, 4. Because you're not changing this card. If you do that and make this say your abilities happen again, then it changes how Prodigy works. But at the same time, there's no reason to do that. Because now you're triggering the ability to happen differently. People upset about Invisible Woman need to realize that it is the massive scalers like Sunspot, Havoc, Thena are where the abuse comes from. You can't touch Sunspot or Thena, ergo Havoc is on the block down a line. 3-5 with 0 downside it and creates a massive power that's clearly impossible to interact with, not to mention how much longer the final turn takes with all the animations. Yeah, the animations thing, I can understand implementing fast forward into this. I can get that. I would be behind that. And I think that's something that they can and will program. However, in regards to the interaction of how Prodigy, Frigga, copies from Moon Girl, etc. work, each proc is 2 individual units, and there's no problem with it. It is working exactly as it says and exactly as intended, whether you like it or not.
Legendary.
Oops, wrong one. People are playing Invisible Woman in lanes on her own to set up Prodigy. Like, you can't just Red Guardian her. Plus, Cosmic Ghost Rider is coming. I don't know, deck seems, doesn't seem any crazier than other combo decks. I agree, I don't think it's any crazier than any major combo deck. If you get the crazy combo to happen, it's like, woohoo, great, good job. But if you don't, I don't consider it the end of the world either. Come on. Take me home tonight. Baby, be my little baby. Oh. Want to go get it? Want to go, Taxi? Hang on. First off, Taxi, before you go, say hi. 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 Oh. That's unfortunate. Good morning, Irby. I can't believe they won that because of a random ass Luke Cage. What are you gonna do? Irby, all is well, by the way. I just want to simply say to all of you, to put it lightly, you're awesome. Just saying. Hey, Jay. How you doing, man? Do I? I think I do. City of Stars. Got the Spotlight variants yesterday as an early birthday gift. My birthday is next Friday. Happy proactive, pre-active, reactive birthday.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, because we basically know they're not going to really heavily compete Isle of Silence, right? So.
All systems go.
You know, Gore. What a sad Gore. Ugh. I mean, we lose, but Yuck, yuck. Mr. Fantastic Beast and Cull Obsidian. I gotta love bots. I will say spotlights are still planned for tokens, but it's TBD. There are a bunch of spotlight variants I want still, but they're not in the shop yet. Second Dinner said we'll have more news on this in the near future. We'll have more news on this in the near future. But they said that last month. Frustrating how long this is taking. I think you also underestimate game development and how long things actually take to make, to be honest. Don't take it personal. Just a legitimate observation. Oh, hi, Taxi. Come here. Hop. Hop. Hi. Lay down. Hey, puppy. Lay down. I wish we could purchase previous Conquest variants. I'd be behind that. Buy them for gold. I would actually be behind that. I don't see any downside to that. I forgot to claim my credits. Random, I just thought of this. Did they ever figure out the Twitch drop situation? Unfortunately, they didn't. Unfortunately, they did not. I can say confidently... Oh, damn it. I can say confidently that it's a lot more complicated than anyone ever wants it to be. Here, take the free win, man. All right, quiet. Shh. I mean, I have Nimrod, a Series 3 card that has nearly no variance to get. Really? A wrong game mode, Sparks? What is a wrong game mode? Otto, why doesn't Secondary do more to spotlight and team up with their content creators? I can say, well, better yet, Otto, I ask you this. Outside of doing character highlights, what would you expect to be more? Let's start there.
Great power comes.
Whatever happened to those creator packs? Any word on those? They are going to happen. They just rolled out V1 of these new custom packs, which you see with the Fantastic Four themed packs. So expect more of that, including creator packs and things like that in the future. They did like 3 Grand Arena videos with a different creator every time. Yeah, exactly. There's a whole new push for that kind of stuff. I can say confidently, there's a whole new push for that kind of stuff. Well, as previously mentioned, they've had consistent issues with Twitch drops, which affects their overall popularity. They could do content creator codes in the shop like Fortnite does, also include you guides when they're making big events like the GA showcases, etc. Also, I assume they don't take a lot of feedback and implement them into game mechanics. Your assumption is 100% wrong. when it comes to not taking creator feedback and implement them into game mechanics. I can't tell you the number of things they've changed due to creator feedback from proactive information. So that is 100% wrong. Remove that idea from your head already. In regards to creator codes in the shop, codes in shop, given the new shop that has been created, it has been brought up. So I'm going to leave it lightly at that. Include you guys more when there are big events like Grand Arena showcases. They literally just took 3 different creators, 3 large creators, Dexter, Dara, and KM Best, and made 3 different videos all about Grand Arena. I don't know how much more you want from that. That's about as, you know, big as they've ever done. I can't call that a bad thing, right? So if you don't think that's enough, I mean, I don't know how large of a spoon you need. Believe me, I would love to get the money from Twitch drops. Believe me. Twitch drops definitely help, but I'm going to be very blatantly honest about Twitch drops. Twitch drops truly only affects maybe the top 8 creators dramatically. To be completely honest, Twitch drops actually only helps about the top 8 creators.
Enough said, bub.
As someone who is constantly on the cusp of somewhere between top 8 to 12, depending on the month, right? Looking at stream minutes, number of minutes viewed specifically, as someone who's there, constantly looking at that information, I can say with an unreasonable amount of confidence that the rich get richer during Twitch drops. For example, when Twitch drops happen, the first 24 hours of Twitch drops is the most crucial. Most people want their free stuff as fast as possible. So people watch within the first day. Twitch drops, when they go live, typically go live at reset very often. So 3 Eastern or noon Pacific. This heavily benefits those who stream on the nighttime portions. And if you look statistically at the numbers of when people stream the most, it's during the first 24 hours of Twitch drops. So there are 2 major push windows. There's as soon as it goes live and the first 8 hours of it being live. Those are the most critical for most creators. Outside of that, when you get into the next morning, that's the second most important, which is why, for me, anytime I do Twitch drops, the overnight doesn't make sense for me, because as a just under the cusp creator, I'm trying to compete against somebody like Dexter, Dara, KM Best, Alex Kocha, right? Huge names in the community with much larger communities. They're getting Twitch drops just as much as I am, right? So for me, it doesn't make sense to push against that in that time period. It ends up never being good enough. So Wednesday mornings are my bread and butter, because the only person I'm truly competing as a creator, the only other big name that's really streaming at that time is Jeff Hoagland. So it's him and I, and then you get the spillover of like G ending his stream typically, and sometimes a creator and one of the other larger creators might start early in the morning that day, even though they had a late night. Like that's honestly how it looks and works in the world of Marvel Snap. That's why I say the big 8, the major creators, feed a lot more than anybody from literally my level and down. And the numbers don't lie. So when you're looking at Marvel Snap drops, it's obvious when they happen and how they truly benefit people. So I'll use somebody who's maybe not at the top of the list as an example, but still relevant enough that you know the name, right? Parry. Parry's a great example of this, right? Parry Manilow. If you don't know Parry, he's a top 50 creator, depending on the month. It could be as high as top 30, low as top 50. He very well respected amongst the creators that know him, but is a much smaller community. Very niche, does Marvel Snap stuff on Monday nights, typically for Marvel Snap Bingo. That's like his thing. So a lot of people know him pretty much exclusively from that. The only time Parry benefits on Twitch drops is when a larger creator raids him in the first 24 hours. And by larger, I specifically mean like the top 8ers. That's when he actually has decent numbers from Twitch drops. Outside of that, it doesn't change his numbers almost whatsoever. Some of the top creators abuse the category with circle raids. That used to happen more in the past. It doesn't happen as much as you think anymore. I know what you're referring to with the circle raids. It was something that I started to get frustrated with at times every now and then, but it's really actually not a thing as much anymore. You have 3 friends that regularly raid each other, and that's about it. Yes, they're all in the top 8, but it happens. But they all work together. They all network together. I get it. Hang on. Wait, what? Oh my god, I played the skill last. That was stupid. Forgot I played the skill last. I've done it before. I mean, whatever. It happens.
Power must be controlled.
I am Iron Man.
That's my one mistake for today. That's all I'm allowed. Yeah. Otto, you don't think it would nurture more content creation for the game if there was more incentive? Marvel Rivals, obviously a bigger company, does consistent Twitch drops, tourneys, creator tourneys, spotlights, early character releases to creators to showcase and show off. I feel like that would encourage more players to tune in at certain times and more consistent viewership and reach more Marvel fans who would be looking for a free-to-play game. I'm in the Marvel Rivals creator program, so I'm versed on that. They do more consistent Twitch drops. We do Twitch drops for Marvel Snap monthly. However, via the changeover from new verse to self-publishing, that's what's caused a lot of the issues, as well as the connectivity in the entire new server. So I get that. Tournaments, we have the creator gauntlet. We have the golden gauntlet happening, registration happening today. and it's a 4-month series. So I think we hit that thing. Spotlight, they do a Spotlight video. They just did 3-4 characters for Grand Arena, and I can say confidently that they're doing more for future upcoming content as well. Early character releases to creators to showcase and show off. We've brought this option up before as a conversation piece with them. I don't have an update on their opinion on that. I feel like that would encourage more players to tune in at certain times of the day, more consistent viewership. However, this is exactly the same problem as Twitch drops. It's the same problem for the creators with Marvel Rivals. There's thousands of people in the Marvel Rivals creator program. They're not going to give the exclusive access, the first initial exclusive access to someone, to someone with Perry Manilow's following. They're going to give it to Dara. They're going to give it to Dexter. They're going to give it to Binks. Maybe me. Maybe. I'm like the bottom of that list. And only on a good month. Like, maybe. I think it's confident in saying that Marvel Snap, and I can speak from behind the scenes as well, Marvel Snap is making a lot of major changes to accommodate that type of mindset and those changes. I can 1000% speak to that. However, similar to what's been also said here in the chat, I agree with you that Snap does not need Twitch. Snap is not dependent on Twitch. Do you know what the actual following of Marvel Snap and activity of Marvel Snap is versus those who are active within content on social media, including Twitch? It's a fraction of the actual player base that plays this game and interacts with this game. Fraction. So when somebody comes in and says, look, Twitch drops are the saving grace, I can speak statistically that it's not. There are very few games that need Twitch to succeed. Unless if the game is built to specifically integrate that. It doesn't need it. Right? Something like marbles. Marbles on stream. People play marbles. People gamble marbles. They play marbles on stream. If you don't know marbles, if you watch Oh Behaved, I used to play it for a little while as a contest giveaway thing on stream. Several people use marbles in different mechanics for that type of stuff. 100%. It's good. And 1 second here. But that's a game because it has direct Twitch integration rather than watch Twitch and get free rewards. It's a whole nother ballgame. I don't think Marvel Snap needs Twitch. The creators want Twitch drops because it enhances viewership. 100% it does. The percentage and how much it enhances scales with the size of the following for the creator. Look at somebody like, look at the #1 streamer, right? The #1 streamer for the game based on most watched. So that's a combination of number of hours as well as average viewers and total minutes ingested via viewership, right? If you throw in all of that, it's Dexter, right? If you look at Dexter's numbers in streaming Marvel Snap on Twitch drops versus not on Twitch drops, his average viewership is about 1,000. During Twitch drop, during the first 24 hours of Twitch drops, that first day, as soon as it goes live, start a stream, right? Or start within that first hour, right? His average viewership quadruples. Quadruples. Because he's the #1 streamer. So he'll make 4 times as much on an average day. Now, for comparison, his average day is 1,000 viewers. My average day is about 150. So I make 6 times less than him. But during Twitch drops, my average viewership typically goes up anywhere from 50 to 100%. Rather than him, which goes up 400%. See what I'm saying? When you don't know any streamers and you want the drops, you just click the top link on the category. 100% enemy. That's 100% the truth. And it's a reality. It's a reality to face. 100%. You have to acknowledge that. So let me word it like this.
Victory.
Twitch drops help. Absolutely, they help. But other things help more for content creators. Other things help more. I guess the trick is to stream when the big dogs are offline. Enemy, why do you think I evolved into a daytime streamer? It's one of the actual reasons I moved into daytime streaming. Zero joke. It took me years to come to terms with that. I thought I needed to be a nighttime streamer to be a big guy. I don't. I need to be me. People need to like me. They don't need to like my time slot. Time's the OTA today? I think they're on normal cadence again. So probably towards the end of the workday Eastern. I forget the exact time. Hey, Bat Knight, thank you. All right, everybody stretch. You know the drill. Grab water, text someone you love, say something positive in the chat. Thank you. Bananas on the screen. Ow. Whew. Ow. Okay. 6 Eastern lately. Yeah, somewhere in that range. Thank you, Rayson. I like you too. Nighttime is terrible. I want to sleep and not watch streams. Hey, I get it. I get it. No one at nighttime's doing this kind of shit, though. Nobody's got this. I don't care what hour you stream. Do you have a saxophone? Fuck no. Production quality, baby. That's all it's about. And you know what to do. Go! You know how long it took me to come to terms with who I am as a content creator? A long fucking time. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, roughly around there. Maybe a little earlier. Oop, lost the music. Came for the giveaways, stay for the vibe. I know I'm trying to get more, to be honest. Oh, taxi, easy. Easy boy. Hi. I felt that was well timed. I think so. I believe I found you through drops a while ago, and though I don't play the game anymore, I still like popping in every now and then just because of the good vibe. And hey, Conchica, I really appreciate that. I want you all to be able to enjoy me. That's always the goal. Enjoy me. Is Dexter rich? I have no idea, Michael. No idea. I mean, I can do this, but it's going to do nothing, so whatever. You become my go-to Snap streamer because you're on when I get home from work, and I have you on while I wind down. Because of that, I'll put you over any Snap streamer whenever you're on. And look, Semi-Evil Squid, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. Really appreciate that. No truths to this month's Twitch drops being converted to a redeem code. It is a truth. It just hasn't happened yet. That's all. Alex, I come for Snap, but stay for the attractive man on my screen. Look, I mean, you say what you gotta about this Green Goblin. Whatever you're into, man. Whatever you're into. Oh, look, it's a Klug deck. Thanks, Vault. There you go, do the thing. All right. Have you seen Loki on Mayhem? I have him. I haven't invested time yet into him. I unlocked him, literally, like as the stream was starting. And that's about as far as I got. I have not tried him yet. I brought him up to level 40, but to be completely honest, I can't do any further than that. And no joke, I'll tell you why. First time I watched Guest, he was complaining about a match that he lost to Arishem, and he was counting 9 cards that wasn't from their deck, and I've been subbed, what, for 6 months? I'm glad the chaos of Arishem is what kept you being supportive of me. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. But that's the truth. So, welcome to my life. Let's do this. God damn it, Captain Carter. United in Arishem hating. Yes. Who is it that loved Arishem? Dwatch? Dwatch, you were the Arishem lover, right? Yeah, it was Dwatch, right? Isn't it ironic that Dwatch recently also got so frustrated at the game that he uninstalled it? Do you see a correlation there? Hmm? Are you one of us now? Hmm? Oh, lot of precious time. Time.
I am Iron Man.
Guess has the best vibe montage. What is a vibe montage? And do I need to make one? I don't know. Oh. Settle. Excelsior! Gifting out a sub over to the community. Thank you so much. To Luipe93. Congratulations. Ooh, wait, do I... Vibe montage. Your series of short dance clips with the music vibing. Always vibing. I try to always vibe. Keyword, try. Succeed? Nah. So we lose. So like, I'm gonna play this just to play it, but I lose. The FDA allows 10% of coffee beans to be insect infested or damaged. This means that a small percentage of your coffee may contain brood fragments or even whole insects. Yes, this is true. This has always been true. Forever. Chocolate too, yeah. Because of the cocoa bean, yep. People don't want to admit that being true, but it is true. Believe me. Believe me. Here's a fun one. Ready? Okay. Let me find, where is it? Okay. Here's a fun one for you. Okay. Here's one that's going to absolutely blow your mind. And it's going to make you paranoid as hell. You ready? So, and I learned about this because of my son, right? So my son, for those who do not know, he has an allergy to anato, is what it's called in English, urucum, which you know in Brazil. It is a plant that has red dye, that creates a red dye, and that is a natural red dye as an alternative essentially to what many people know as the chemical red dye 40. So a lot of companies have switched to the all natural coloring and and they use anato or urucum as translated, right? So it's a plant. For those who do not know, carmine is another way that you see it. Now, carmine or carmim in English, in Portuguese, you see all the time. You see all the time. It's in a lot of foods. Do you know what it is? It's another red alternative. It is natural. It's another red alternative. Do you know what it is? That little guy. one of the top 3 ways that your food is made red or yellow or orange or any hue of purple. It's that little guy right there. A lot of people don't realize that. You're going to find that in your life, you've eaten a lot of little figurines. You've drank a lot of figurines. And you just have to come to terms with it. Except for fried grasshoppers, because fuck that. Hang on, wait. Let's go back to this. We were playing this one yesterday. I'm allergic to water blood. What's that? How did the replies do to the OTA wish list? Somebody posted it in the leaks channel this morning and asked if it was real. My God, people are people are stupid. You've ordered roasted crickets off Amazon. They weren't bad. Lionheart, I'm about to revoke your VIP privileges. Because, oh dear God, why? Why? That's just a no. That is a no-no. Like, ugh. My son wanted to try them. My son also wanted to jump off my balcony when he was younger to see if he could fly. You don't grant your son's privileges if he says, you know what I want to have? A bug. You just don't.
Behold my mighty hand.
Taxi. The opponent forfeit. Oh. Yeah, they clearly not happy. Hang on, I gotta take a photo for my tournament organizer, Gunny, because he wants to see. We're talking about computer setups today, and he wants to see the layout. So, you know, everybody say hi. Everybody say cheese. Everybody say yo, what up? Here we go. Everybody say cheese, say hello, say hi to Gunny. Say hi to Gunny, say hi to models. Hang on. Gotta back up more. Thanks, y'all. Smack that back out of place. Hi, Taxi. Taxi, you want to come up? Want to say hi? Oh, you want to go outside? Oh, okay. Here you go. Here you go. Go outside. There's sun. Okay. Hold on, I blinked. Fuck you, man. Send it here. It just simply said, chat says hi. It's weird to say this, but I think it makes more sense. Because feeding in will be more fun later. Do you ever browse the Battle Station subreddit? No. Hang on, I'll show you the photo. This is the photo. This is the Battle Station here. That's the setup. I actually need the monitor on the left. I need to get a proper stand for it, but I'm taking my time with it, so that way it doesn't overlap that final monitor. But yeah, ta-da! Yeah, that's the full setup. That's the full setup. How do you play with those lights in your face? Honestly, they're out of my line of sight, so I'm not ever really looking at them or like into them. Even when I look at the camera, it's off to the side here, so. How long until the OTA? I would assume about 5 hours, roughly. I think this actually gives me more benefit because of you. So I'm gonna do that and then try and seal the left here by doing that. So, cheers. I appreciate the RGB desktop light bling. Are they Corsair? That's actually what you see in the corner here. It's just, no, they're not Corsair. This was a Yeelight. No, not Yeelight. Oh my God, I can picture the logo. I have the connectivity on my phone. It is, where's the app? Tuya. So I have it because of the power outlet that I have for it up top. It goes from up top, goes down, loops around behind the PC, comes down over here, and then stops here. So that way it gives supplemental light right here and right here, just as a little texture. The RGB inside your desktop? Oh, you mean the fans? Oh, yeah. I mean, almost all fans are RGB nowadays. But I only have, at the moment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 RGB fans. 2 non-RGB underneath my GPU. And I actually took out the water cooling system I used to have because it failed. And then I put on just a straight up mount cooling fan. I forget the proper name for it. Here, I'll get a better photo of the PC build. I'll show you. Here we go. Okay, put this monitor back where it belongs. There we go. Send the photo to myself, because that's the easiest way to share things. Just send it to myself on Discord. I mean, it's not perfect, but it gets the idea across. That's the PC. It's a little dusty. I know. It's a little dusty. I need to fix that. I know. Before y'all say it, I know. But yeah, that's the PC. So as you can see, I've got one in the back. Sorry, it's 6 fans in total. One in the back, 3 up top, 2 on the side. Super amount of extra air. There's 2 on bottom, but they're not RGB. And then the thermal right here to cool down everything else. 4 sticks of RAM, so it's a 64 gig setup. The graphics card that we all saved up for here, the 4070 Ti Super, which has been amazing. So it's a good beast. It's not the best beast, but it is more than a good beast.
Doom rules all.
Which case is that? The Y60? No, this is the CV700L by, oh my god, the little ninja logo. Shit, what's brand name? It's like a diamond on the bottom. It's got the ninja logo on the top. I've had a couple of cases by them, including my backup case. Shit, I can't remember. I have to think about it. Hold on. Game Mancer, yes. Game Mancer, thank you. Well, gabinete is just Portuguese for case. Yeah. This ties this at least. We don't win a tiebreaker though. I needed Rolk. Damn. Scar and Giganto. Ew. Yeah, I love this case. I'm not gonna lie. Love this case. About to roll into the office. Time for a hype up. Whoop, whoop. I like it. Let's go. Whoop. I like it. Casual 28-point plate. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. No big deal by them. No big deal. Whoa. What do we got here? 5 cost card, sure. 19, sure. 8 cards of the match, sure. Why not? OTA should be later this afternoon, probably somewhere around 5 or 6 Eastern. That's when it typically likes to be as of recent. I know they had a mess up either the last OTA or the OTA before that, but something along those lines. Like playing the War Machine combo in Grand Arena. I can imagine that being very good right now. Man, Jean Grey could really screw things up.
Doom rules all.
Yuck.
Clear for takeoff.
They don't expect the no. So now they do the big ol' with the cannonball, but it comes right back with null. See?
Power must be controlled.
That's why. Shang-Chi works too.
I see.
Oh, by 1? Damn. It happens. Either way. Hey, yeah, I mean, I knew it was coming.
The robots are attacking the gate.
Definitely. It's a long, long road. This is true. This is true. I like seeing Wakanda, though, when I've got, you know, White Widow in my hand. Even though it's technically... Oh, no, it's not ongoing anymore. Wait, hold on. Yep. No. Anyone excited for that Malekith variant in the gold bundle today? I don't know which one that is. I haven't looked. Yuck. I'm just trying to have some fun here with Jean Grey. It's alright, fine, see how it is. You suck. Come on! Hey, Retro. What is going on? Look at you with 3 months. Welcome back in, man. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Because it's a bot and it doesn't matter. It was a pity bot, so just as long as you have like a lane with something, even it'll play no cards if it works. They run Enchantress in a read deck. Yep, because reasons. Why not get rid of the Goblin? I don't know. What's the best thing to buy with XP? Mole Man? Yeah, I would do Mole Man first. Save up if you really want Mad Thinker, but then also hate your decision after. Buying cosmetics and credits? Yeah, that's a safe one too. Yeah, the mid thing. Mid is an overstatement. I think Mad Thinker is just like straight up fucking bad. Like he's not even mid. Mid would be like when you would rather play Baron Mordo over Mad Thinker, you know it's bad. Mad Stinker, that's better. That's better. The Bad Thinker? Yeah. Bad Thinker or Mad Stinker? Which is it? Damn it. Well, this is just a clog card now. We got a champ variant, Mole Man, and a Dan hit variant. Nice. That's not bad. Oh, this is about to get stupid. Oh no. Shit. Guess, please scroll up. I had an idea. Thought of a new mug name. Hear me out. Esme Coco. Ooh, I actually really like that. I'm adding that to my list. Because we don't have a hot cocoa one. We don't have a hot cocoa one. Doom Brews All. Ooh! I like that. Doom Brews All. Oh, that was sexy.
Victory.
I like that one a lot, Valgrox. People love Dr. Doom stuff. Hold on a second. Wait. Jimmy. Excuse me. Hi. Taxi. Are you a good boy? Thank you. Are you a good boy? Yes, you a good boy. You're wagging your tail. You're super happy. Is this all you wanted? Is this all you wanted? I think so. Isn't he just adorable? Look at him. Look at him. Mm-hmm. He's the best. Come here, you. No. Hang on, get your blanket. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay, taxi. Come here. Get yourself situated. There you go. Tuck and fold. Okay. Full screen, please. Sweater? Yes. I mean, yeah, he's got his sweater. It's been cold. Love how animals make us talk like idiots. Well, yeah. That's just organic for me. I am an idiot. Difference is, I publicize it.
Epic.
Rockola, what's going on? Superdog has not done any more flying. No. No flying. No flying for Wonder Dog here. No need to fear. Underdog is here. None of that. If you even know Underdog, you're a good person. Just throwing it out there. Besides Lori. Because I know she did. I saw the 2007 I forgot they did a movie of Underdog in the comparatively semi-recent time. Just to add another throwback dog cartoon, Hong Kong Phooey. Ah, back when cartoons were politically incorrect. Snagglepuss, exit, stage a ride. Yeah. His broken wings and fly again, so free. And we hear voices sing. Take his broken wings. Exit, stage left. Haha! Fishes. Avengers compound.
Clear for takeoff.
Whoa, whoa. What was the name of that racing show that had the dog henchman and a wheezing laugh? Yeah. The Wacky Races. Oh, man. That was good old days. Good old days. Loved Wacky Races. Remember Jabberjaw, Johnny Quest? I mean, these are flashes in the past. I grew up on a lot of these cartoons. A lot of them. But mainly because they were reruns that I would watch quite often. Laufey dead. Please be a low dead. Got it.
Victory.
Old Hanna-Barbera. Yep. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. No, Space Ghost was where it was originally at. How about the Rocky and Bullwinkle live action movie? Can we not mention that that happened? See that $20.99. Yeah, man. We gonna talk about C-Dub 2099, man? We can. Yeah, man. The meat world, man. I grew up on Transformers, G.I. Joe, Cops, and Dino Riders. TMNT, there you go.
What a game!
Great power.
Muppet Show. I mean, classic Muppet Show. Yeah.
Taking aim.
Hawkeye, Kate Bishop into Hawkeye, and going to be Koronage over to that side.
Doom rules all.
Howard the Duck. Oh, I'm gonna get a rock. Shit. Well, this may actually be bad, folks. They carnage this. Oh, damn. Are you kidding me? Because I drew a rock, I lost. Okay. What do we have in the shop? The teacher variant. I mean, I'm not spending the gold for more arena tickets. That's fine. I think I'm just going to continue to save up for, you know, some of this cool stuff. Hey, Morgan! Hello, darling. How you doing? How you doing? What's going on? Yes, I did, in fact, draw 3 rocks, because that's my luck with Subterranea. It's just straight up here. Here's your fist, and it's gone. Morocco Mole. I remember that one. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We were going to look at the reactions to the predictions and OTA kind of wants and needs and stuff. Now, remember, people never hold back, and I love it. So the sadist in me is excited to see this. I have not looked through these since yesterday, because a couple I responded to. So my responses were basically clarification things. You ready? Here we go. So this one was one that I responded to, right? A deck emerged this week, mashing the Darkhawk package into Merlin Wolf Juggernaut, and it has the highest win rate in the top 10% of Infinite right now. I did not know this because my ass is not in the top 10% of Infinite, unlike everybody else who thinks that they're the best person ever. So I went, oh, well, shit, my bad. That's all. That's it. That's all. W Arena bans, but are we sure about nerfing Symbiote Spider-Man at the moment? I responded to this one. Proactive for the Fallen one. That one I did respond to, and it's like, oh wow, shit, good future sight. Huge change rescue, but the same question. That was where that originally came from, and the same thing happened. Very smart. Yeah, Fallen 1 seems crazy. So those are what I believe I responded to. Everything else, Nocturne go back up to 3-5. I don't know, Gregor. Do we need Nocturne back at 3-5? Morgan, I'm doing good, hanging out. I have not played Snap in a long time. I've missed so much. I've been hard stuck in Rivals land. There's nothing wrong with that. I would love to have more time to play Rivals. I really would. I just can't yet. I just can't. You know, I do on my free time, which means I haven't played much. I'd bet the farm you're right on Mad Thinker. I hope so, Robo. Rock slide to 3 rocks. I'd personally tilt so hard. Really? I don't think so. Manageable changes, but some curious ones as well. Bad Stinker. I would go even further. A 0-2 with only upside? Doctor Strange 2-3 creates portals in the other 2 locations, moving a random card for both players to the opposite portal's location. Wait, creates portals in the other 2 locations, moving a random card for both players to opposite portals. So that's like a 4-card movement. That would be insane. You couldn't make him a 2-3 and do that. I'd be curious to try that card, but not yet. Rescue potentially getting +9 total seems high. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, yeah. Add reworks next time. You know who needs a rework? The original Doctor Strange. Let's add skills for him, just like Merlin, but make Strange a 3 cost. That would be interesting. I don't think he needs, I don't think so. I mean, current Strange is as is. That's probably just another card. Alexis, where is Chi? Right where he should be. Exactly as is. Real like the Rescue Edition. Ah, here we go. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot. I hearted this one. I reacted. Respectfully, never predict again. Those are my favorite. Jeff is busted. No downside? And Rockslide would instantly be the #1 griefer card. Maybe. Did Spider-Man hurt your family? Oh, that's a new one. Shang-Chi 5-5, Enchantress 4-5, Cosmo changed to an activate instead of ongoing. I'm not opposed to the last one. Shang-Chi 5-5, you've been hurt. Enchantress 4-5, I could see that. I just don't think it's necessary. And then Cosmo changed to an activate. I think there's some interesting play there. Because you'd have to make him like a 2 if you did that. I like the idea of that, but it might not be by Cosmo. Like this person clearly just wants to build their sandcastle. That's all they want to do. They're 3 of the biggest counter cards. Get rid of your big stuff, get rid of your ongoings, get rid of your on reveals, right? They've been hurt. But the last one is intriguing. What about a rework to Thing, since we all know its buff wasn't anything special? I say we make him Miles Morales of high Evo. 4/6, costs 1 less for each turn. You had unspent energy, minimum 1. Well, we already have the reduction with Abomination. And in a way, you've kind of just taken a better version of She-Hulk. So I don't know if I get the progressive, like if you float energy, he reduces 1 in cost. I get that. And in that deck, that could work. I don't think it's a worse She-Hulk. I think it's a better She-Hulk because it's progressive. And then if it allows it to happen while in the deck and then you draw it late, then it's really good. That's what I'm saying. Rescue Change would make her viable. And Kina Angela. Yep, moving Ghost from ongoing to activate would be fantastic as well. I'd love that. Ghost is a 1-use activate's really good. I mean, it makes total complete sense to improve a already popular ass deck of the week with the Darkhawk and Rockslide, and then shit on other cards that never see play like Symbiote. These predictions are ass, and as you see, I saw that one and already hearted it too. So both of those players clearly only watch top 10% infinite player content. I'm talking about the rest of the fucking world. Now everybody wants end of turn cards. Ew. Okay, that's actually really good. I really like that. I want a Kang rework since I had to get that Peach Momoko variant. I mean, yeah, Kang. I've just written about Kang multiple times. I don't think we need to rewrite about Kang. Someday, please, just happen. Yeah. Shuri being activate. A 3-cost Shuri at activate. I'd be for that. Yeah. Oh, and I posted the videos done for the upcoming releases that we had yesterday. That video's out on YouTube. So greatly appreciate all the support, taking a look at the new cards that are coming out. Videos on YouTube. Even if you just head over there, subscribe, like it. Here, I'll even send you the link. Just head over there, like it, comment. Y'all know the drill. So there was one thing I will showcase in the video that I actually really liked that the editor did. There was one little moment that I really liked. I gotta find where it was though. It was in the Galactus portion. Card has been read wrong. This is if in hand or in play. So the second this thing is in your hand, the next card played creates the Herald. Your hand read wrong. It's just I see you play. He's talking in the card to you. Played have priority because Galactus needs to see the next card played by your opponent. I see you play. He's talking in the card to you, which is very weird for Marvel Snap. He's sitting there on top of his giant pedestal cosmically going, my Herald is the next character I see you play. You know, like, it's just evil. Little things like that. I was like, okay, well done, dude. That's the kind of stuff I want him to start adding in there. And he did it. So I was very happy. I was very happy. You know, I only want him every now and then. And that's exactly, you know, what he did. He threw in like there's a meme one down towards the latter half as well. Like little pieces, not crazy pieces, just little pieces here and there that keep you interested. He's got good zoom ins. Yeah. And look, it's the beginning of our relationship as a creator and editor. So we're really working on building that. Really work. Already 28 comments. Damn. All right. Let's see how people responded. Redshift most definitely going to change Agatha decks and maybe even discard. I agree. 100%. What does losing player mean? Like the player losing overall or more than 2 lanes when Terrax reveals? That's per lane. That's per lane. I'll respond to a bunch of these later. Fallen One and Human Torch first steps. Clear evidence as to why Galactus was nerfed. Oh, sorry, Galacta was nerfed. Maybe. They should make Firehair have the text, cannot be destroyed. Firehair cannot be destroyed? Why? Did Firehair hurt you? Morgan Le Fay and Airwalker, you guys talked about that. I think, honestly, Frankie needs to trigger more than once. She's going to be insane in a hand buff Galactus First Steps deck. Maybe? I don't know. Wait, you could summon Sentry in the right lane with 3 cards already there. Kid Omega, for example. And you don't get a Void for yourself. Or summon Cull Obsidian or Crossbones without the requirement. Oh, I see what they're saying with the Airwalker Destroy. Ah. I get it. Yeah, you could get Sentry to appear in the lane because that lane is already clogged, so the Void doesn't show up anywhere. That's a truth. That's a truth. I hadn't thought about it like that. Hadn't thought about it like that. To use it as a right lane Sentry play. That's good. That's good. I still get this comment all the time. Everyone thinks I'm Mogwai for some stupid ass reason. We look similar, I get it, but like, come on. Really? He hasn't played, he barely plays Snap, actually. Barely plays Snap. Imagine Shuri on Kamartage into the Fallen One. Seems like a down season for me. I don't understand the new Galactus. We'll get there. He occasionally misspoke and means the opponent, the opposite of what he says. He misspoke opponent. I did. I think Guess was reading it backward. I was reading it backwards. What do you mean? Was I? I don't know. You should do these more often. Yeah, like once a month would be great. First comment, great video. Awesome. Well, I mean, I'm glad people like it. We'll see how it does over the next couple of days. Glad people overall. Oh, wait, hold on. These are the best ones. These ones right here. You ready? You ready? These are the best ones. Let's see if there are any that are held. What? It's just too early. It's just too early. There's no way. There's no way. Wow. I'm shocked. I am shocked. Because there's always some, right? Like if you go to like, let me go to one that's got like here, the Series 5 Snap Packs tier list, right? If you go to the comments in that. Let's see, held. My Ho2 deck is a Bullseye Disco deck, sometimes to my detriment, but I love playing it. Okay, so that got filtered because it said Ho. That's fine. That one's not bad. Okay. Surprisingly decent when it comes to comments. These patch notes incoming. This is from last week. This was my forecast one. This video was like, meh. This video didn't do well. So I didn't do it again. That's why we just did the post and not the video this time. No troll comments? What? I am shocked. I mean, there were a bunch of them in this. 390 comments. If I get banned, like this whole video, this video definitely has them. Because I stopped looking through them. I mean, if you're gonna make a comment that has a directive, just straight to the point. Straight to the fucking point. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh man, that's so good. That might be one of my favorite ones. That might be one of my favorite ones. Just straightforward, because it's such a simple term. If you ever spend money on investing on this game, you are not in favor of the community. In a digital game, paying $100 for single cards abusive at all levels. It's been that way since the beginning. It's never going to change. That's not bad. That's not bad. I've seen worse. I've had worse. You're a dickhead. As you see, like I said, I stopped like actually looking through these because it's really funny. But I love the bad comments. I love the bad comments. And that took me a while to get used to. I'm not gonna lie. That took me a while to get used to. See? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This one's decent. Which part of it makes you think they are admitting to the chain of massive fuck-ups of the last 2 weeks? They said, we hear you, but we don't care. Here, have some pittance to see if you will shut the fuck up. And know that from now on, most of our events will be for paying players. The last 2 weeks are, at the very least, 8 innings of outs, 2 in the 9th, and they're at 2 strikes. You're a cowardly shill. You don't justify them, but you fail to see that 2,500 volts, which 2 days later are nowhere to be seen, as the fuck you that it is. See, that one's not bad. I get called shill quite a lot. I do. Because I explain things from multiple perspectives. I do. And honestly, I will gladly be called a shill if that means you, my loving community, have more knowledge. Don't give a fuck. Sorry.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Yeah, community and knowledge? What the hell, man? If you're presenting an actual reasoning, people think you're stepping on their rage even when it's misplaced. Yep. And that's why I love this community, because if you stay, it's because you're curious. OTA reviews on YouTube? No. No, not after the last one. Last one was like, meh. Me experimenting with the editor, trying different styles, getting an understanding of how we work or don't work, and da-da-da. So we did that video as like the first intro video to see how we would cut it and edit it. But typically OTA prediction videos, they don't matter. OTA reaction videos, if they go live the second OTAs go live, like, sure. But I'm not pre-recording that kind of stuff if I know the OTA in advance. Because OTA videos, typically, they're some of the lower content. I'd rather be live and talk about it, or I'd rather talk about it on the podcast. That's not the content that needs to be on YouTube, because it's kind of the reason I started changing directions on some of the content I do put out on YouTube. Think of the stuff that I've put out recently. It's all, well, not all, mostly focusing on evergreen, right? What to buy in Series 5 snap packs, what to buy in Series 4 snap packs, 5 decks that every new Marvel Snap player should build. Like, it's a different conversation on YouTube. The Snap card preview. Just posted that because it was a conversation with the community, edited down. And it'll last for like a week plus, and then that's it. But some of the other ones, like a Series 4 tier list, that'll be valid for 2-3 months, if not more. So it'll get continual trickle views because it's also relevant for a longer period of time. So that's where I've been constructing things. For example, here's another reference for you. Last night, after I logged off and I dealt with the stuff I had to deal with here, I recorded for the editor 2 more videos. 30 Marvel Snap tips I wish I knew from day one, and how to play Marvel Snap in 2025. Literally beginner pieces of information. And then that goes into the new player experience video. So someone who wants to know how to play Marvel Snap, boom, there you go. Because you guys know, I'm not a top 10% infinite player, nor is that my shtick. I don't need that to be me. I'd rather help the next wave of people with things that actually will help them. You're going to see my face a lot over the next couple of months with Golden Gauntlet. So you might as well know my brand. Might as well know new players that are coming in. Here's a good starting point. I have another video that I'm currently in the works on that we should be able to record live tomorrow. Focus specifically on Golden Gauntlet. I'm waiting for a couple of things to happen, but I really think it's going to be a good thing for the community. And I'll leave it at that. And we're gonna record another video today. Later. A little later. I wanna try, keyword, I wanna try to actually get through the Series 3 tier list. And I think I figured out how I'm gonna do it. Because you guys saw, like, there's a lot of fucking Series 3 cards. If I talk about every single Series 3 card, it's gonna be an hour-long video. I don't want that. So I've decided what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it as work on talking about only the top 4 categories. And actually I have to add one more in here too. So you and I, as a community live, will talk about flexible but replaceable and how about no, and preload them. Then talk about it and say, listen, to save you all time, these are the cards in the bottom, because you're not here to really know about those. You want to know what's good and why. Like, that's the direction of the video. That's going to cut out of this, from a video edit, so much time. And be honest, when you watch when you watch tier list video of any game that exists, if you've ever watched a tier list video, I know, you know, we all know, at some point you just fast forward to the end. Right? That's the goal, is just show me the final list. And some people want the final list, they take the screenshot, they move the fuck on. But if I open the video by saying that we got all the bad stuff so you don't have to fast forward directly to the end. All the bad stuff is done, let's talk about what actually matters. Now we got something. I thought about it. So we'll do that a little later. Meanwhile, I did want to take a look at... Where are you? I did want to do a little bit of ladder climbing today. Ooh, I'm in the wrong screen. I did want to do a little bit of ladder climbing. And I want to re-adventure into something that I haven't re-adventured into in a while. I can't talk for the life of me. I want to look at Khonshu. I know, sounds weird. I want to look at Khonshu because I feel like Khonshu discard decks are under-respected. And I think there's a chance that I'm sleeping on it. So I'd like to re-adventure into it a bit too. You know? So that's my goal. That's my goal. I want to do a little bit of Khonshu today. Climbing before and after the OTA is always fun. Yes, to see the difference in the meta. So this right now, this is the best performing Khonshu deck. I'd like to see how we can change this and modify it to our benefit. Now, I don't know what that means. But I don't know. Add Wong. The Wong Khonshu lists. I think for me, when I look at this list, I look at it and I see a very heavy middle game, right? Dracula, Malekith, even Corvus, Lady Sif, and Gambit, like all of this. This is very heavy middle. I don't count Proxima. Right here. This group right here. This 6. This is a very heavy middle game. Swarm doesn't really work well with Khonshu, in my opinion. So maybe we look at how the discards happen and where the value comes from said discards, right? If we took something along the lines of like Gambit makes sense for me in this deck, but I'm not a huge Gambit fan. I always end up screwed. Now, granted, there are 3.5 targets for Gambit that actually have some good benefit, but it always ends up hitting something else. So I don't want to play Gambit. I don't like Gambit. I never have. It's too inconsistent for me, even with the upside of the destroy element. I do like Moon Knight. I am a fan of Moon Knight. I'm thinking... Strong guy for the meme? No. Morgan Le Fay for the accidental discards, but I've never actually had the chance to play her. I'm less on that train. Malekith is a free extra card. Proxima is a free extra card. Maybe it rests in Corvus? You know? Is Corvus the issue? Or is it... Shit. Ghost Rider for a Khonshu backup? I don't like... I want it to be things that overhelp it. You know? Like, for example, going the other direction. Complete opposite direction, right? Would a card like... Where are you? Surge. Does a card like Surge help or hurt? Because you've got the reduction in cost. Similarly to getting the bonus cost from, the bonus energy from Corvus. Or even the same way, Mr. Fantastic. Pedro over Surge maybe because you don't always want to play what you top deck. Yeah, this is true. Like we could add him in. It's a nice other 2-drop thing. Like having a decent turn 1 and 2, I feel like is constantly slept on in this. Constantly. You can make your APOC and MODOK cost the same. But then you end up with Khonshu too. Excuse me. Like, is there a world where this also ends up being, like, if I take out Corvus, is there a world where there's still enough discard plan where either take out Corvus or Lady Sif, hear me out, and you do something like this? Like something crazy. So it's your other play line. And it's there exclusively for either the Black Knight or for the Dracula. Because Khonshu could bring it back technically as a 12. Too many discard targets that aren't Khonshu. I mean, you already got Scorn. What are your discard targets? It's Scorn, Khonshu, and APOC. Any replacements for Midnight and Malekith? I don't think they're necessary. Malekith helps. Malekith definitely helps. Like, okay, so for example, is there a world where we just go with like something strong in tech? Go with like, where's Red Guardian? You know, just toss a Red Guardian in here for tech. An early tech, because you can still do well by just doing Modok 5 and then Khonshu 6. You know what I mean? I hate Gambit. I really don't want to put Gambit in. Morph for fun? Yeah. No more. Morph won't work here. This is what I'm saying. Like, is Red Guardian, like, because I look at this from a couple of different points of view. I'm looking at turn 2. Meek, maybe Meek, maybe Meek, but probably not. Yeah, there's a lot of end of turn right now. Exactly. But I would probably want... Honestly, as I'm thinking about it, I'm leaning towards Nico. Because at least with Nico, you can turn many of these lower value cards into higher value early on. Excuse me. Via the demon, right? Destroy something after discarding something to get more cards in your hand. Power, location, copy of another discard type card. Like, I think Nico actually makes a little bit of sense. Because it's a good, I don't know. Swarm, no. Astral Projection, I think that's too risky, isn't it? Is Astral Projection too risky? Astral Projection gets better when there are less cards to worry about. In this scenario, if we got rid of Nico, for example, right? You would have Blade, Red Guardian, Moon Knight, Corvus, Modok. Oh yeah, and technically Khonshu. And technically Khonshu. Forgot about Khonshu in that sense. I mean, we could try it. The biggest risk is hitting Modok if you don't want it. How does it? Well, it would just resurrect a card that was previously discarded with its power set to 5. Let's give it a shot. I like it. Let's try it. You're gonna see these two cards together and be like, is this a bot? Of course, still sitting in the deck is all 4 discarding cards, by the way. Conchu can't revive a spell, right? I just thought of that. It says resurrect a card. Spells are banished when they're played, not when they're discarded, because it's in my discard pile right now. It's the only card in my discard pile right now. Look. Oh, of course, I'm in the way. See? If it happens organically, we'll know. You're getting 2 ad timers? What do you mean? Eh. This is really the only play I have. Oh, they didn't draw Surfer either.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, I won!
Victory.
Thank you for not drawing Surfer. Hey, let's get some of these discard ones. My baby Surfer variant has a white glimmer split. Not mad about it, as you shouldn't be. You should not be mad about it. Honey buns. It's honey buns.
Ah, boy.
Well. Hi, Taxi. Hi, Taxi. Oh. Look. He just curled up in my hand. He's adorable, isn't he? Taxi. Hi. Him in his sweater. He's gonna fall asleep. Now I have to play left-handed. Excuse me. Lesher is RNG on who he hits? Yeah, Goleth. That would be correct. That discards twice, so we're gonna skip. They're going for a Killmonger. Boom.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
You won't need this anymore.
Come on. Come on, Khonshu. Yes! Let's get the duplicates out. Rise up the Morbius a little bit. I'm sorry, what? So that's an interesting Dormammu build with a Dokken backup plan. I like that. So Khonshu can revive skills. Not cool. Wow, all the value. Where are you?
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Really? Can't even do that. Ugh. Like, I wish I could also Moon Knight, but I've basically lost. So, yeah, we got to get rid of Astral Projection.
Escaped.
Time to get rid of it. It'd be cool if it could work. But when all else fails, Nico. Excuse me. Everybody's looking for something. Wanna use you. Come on, damn, want to get used by you. Wanna abuse you. Come on, damn, want to be abused. He's like, cut the shit, drop my ass. Yeah, I get it, though.
I am ego.
I know what must be done.
Domain.
I know what must be done. Come on, Savage Lad, snap! It's ego in infinite. Oh, this is not good. Best case scenario, Khonshu Moon Knight. Remind me to never say the best case scenario. Good. Ooh. Well, this was fun. I mean, 10 versus 4, and then a lot more versus a lot less. All right. I mean, I'll take a tie. Tiebreaker win, so I should say, but...
Victory.
At least they played it out. They didn't go for 8, but, you know, at least they played it out. I can still honor thine respect. Oops. To be honest, I think Red Guardian's a bit awkward as well. You take a turn off your game plan just to stick something, just to kick something. Here's the thing. I think that it's actually worth it because most of your game plan happens turns 5 and 6 anyway. Or it's smaller cost to make it happen. So I'm not opposed to it. Like here's value in Nico right away. Nico value right away. What kind of reading materials are in this waiting room? Time Magazine, highlights, TV Guide, and People. '90s doctor's office, I can dig it. 100% it is. Really, of all the damn look. You should drool. All right. Well. TV Guide. How old are you? How old do you think I am? Bubba. I love this question. How old do you think I am? Mm-hmm. Woo, 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 woo. 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 You collect TV guides still? Ancient one, that's too much energy invested into it. You got to spend 5 energy to get all of those more by. I don't think it's worth it.
You won't need this anymore.
do rules all.
Flame on!
Gotcha. Golith thinks I'm 34
Victory.
over on YouTube. Okay. I'm waiting for Bubba's answer. He's the one who brought it up, so I'm expecting you to answer. Then we'll go from there. Many of you know, but and don't worry, I'll say it. I'm not gonna hide that shit. Bat Knight says 40. And Deer Su says 32. Takahashi says 38. Okay, so right now we're in an 8-year gap is where y'all feel confident in saying. 32 to 40. Right now that's the min and max. Excuse me. Jesse, I literally showed it today. That's hysterical. Wait, do I still have the image? Hold on. Wait, I gotta pull the image back up again. Here. Here. I just got the third monitor. The one on the left. To add on to the style of setup. Oh, wait. That's exactly what you did yesterday. Then you did a good one. Mickey overseeing it all is a nice touch.
I am reborn.
Always. Gotta have the mouse. Thank you, Skills. Thank you. We lose. Let's never good. Whatever. Here comes the Iron Man on the left.
Wind,
Oh.
aid my hand.
You won't need this anymore.
Look, C2 works, man. You don't have to like it, but it works. OTA is coming right after reset. Well, after reset. Maybe not right after reset, but after reset. Oh my god, yes, we were talking about the age, Galith. I forgot. No, I'm 37. I'm 37. So closest was Takahashi at 38. He was off by about 2.5 months. Very close. My birthday is mid-October. Oh, let's do this. Yeah, you almost got it. Almost got it, Takahashi. Close. Nevertheless. So let's put it this way. To Andirsu, who just subscribed with the Prime for the very first time. First off, thank you. Second off, we can become friends because you thought I was 32. So that's great. I'm not upset. All right, there you go.
You won't need this anymore.
Uh-oh.
It's clobbering time.
Blade and Nico. You look great for your age. I'm so glad that the camera has not added another 10 pounds. Thank you, City of Stars. Appreciate that. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, that's right. It wasn't underneath. It was here and then slid. I was sitting here going, how did Invisible Woman proc under Dark Dimension? And then I remembered it bifrosted over. So, sorry. Disregard. Ooh, let's get this. Guest Gaming, I'm watching you on my iPad in the office, and the kids have you on it my TV in the living room. Hi, Street Fits kids! Hi. Hi. I'm glad it's a family show. And then it plays the Epic Sax Party where it just screams at the screen for everybody to get your fucking hands up. Which, by the way, Street Fit, you have to be at least 13 to be on Twitch. So when they hear me curse, it's your fault because you permit it. Let's do this here. I never, yeah, Takahashi, you're right. I never curse on this channel. Speaking of which, I got a guy who lives downstairs from me who I always know when there's a soccer game on. I always know when there's a soccer game on. He's one floor below me, like directly, literally directly below me. And when the soccer game is on and it's just not going well, and you can hear at 8:30, 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night, just porra! You know you're in Brazil. And it's a magical thing. It's a magical thing. That means bitch, just for my American friends. And Dersu, you're from Brazil? We got a lot of Brazilians in the chat. The dude over on YouTube, is Invisible Woman a good card to get? I think it's worth it. Yeah, I think it is. These are all odds. So goes and then goes, goes and then goes. Oh wait, no, but I got this next. So we just do the one. Yeah, just do the one. And my 11 and 12-year-old are in shock from the shout out. Hey! It's cool. Here on my own. So cool. Poha means something else. What did I say? It's like, it's an exclamation, kind of like how we scream like damn it, fuck, bitch. Like it's just an exclamation. Yeah, we'll do that.
You won't need this anymore.
I used to go to Portuguese mass on Sundays. I understand some. Well, remember, there's Brazilian Portuguese and then there's Portugal's Portuguese. They are very different. Yeah. What is that male thing that makes your baby born? That's not how I ever learned it. In this sense, you're right. I was thinking on the literal meaning. Yeah, well, isn't the literal meaning technically, if you're going literally, like the actual word, I think it's closest to fuck. Right? What's in the discard pile? White Tiger and Blade. Oh, damn, that almost worked. Oh, well. Wait, Blaze, how is that possible? Wait, did they post the new season video and didn't post about it? The most exact has come? Oh, see, I was misunderstanding on that. Wait a minute. Wait. Did the new season come out? New season video come out? Oh, see, you made me think You're talking about mine. Sorry. I thought you, when you say the new season video, I thought you were talking for a second about the new one from Marvel Snap. I'm like, it's Thursday. It shouldn't show up yet. They always do it on Fridays. I don't know why I didn't associate mine. Hang on. Itchy eyes. Isn't the new Galactus just a worse Hulk? I don't think so. The most exact is... Oh. Who says this isn't an educational stream? Second Dinner just confirmed on Discord that they will be making Grand Arena balance changes in the OTA. Yes, I do see that. I see it in the team answers. I'll throw it up on the screen here. Boom. Yep. Upcoming later today with the OTA. So there will be balance changes to the Grand Arena meta. Because Hulk, you can skip one energy, but Galactus, you need to be winning the location on specific card, which can be hard. Yes and no, because with Hulk, to do that, you have to have high evolutionary in your deck. With the new First Steps Galactus, you don't have to. And then additionally, you're then also trying to factor in if they play in that location and that's the Herald. As long as they're constantly winning that location, just don't play in it and you keep getting the pluses. And you can make it happen twice with Invisible Woman. So I think it kind of splits a bit of difference. I predict a Super Skrull ban and also a Sarah ban. I think everybody wants a Sarah ban. Everybody plays Sarah right now, but everybody wants a Sarah ban. Just because it's just that good, right? Is that fair to say? It's just that good.
You won't need this anymore.
It's strange that they banned Wiccan and not Sarah. Well, yeah, I mean, Wiccan you could have played on turn 3. Think about that. That's why they banned Wiccan. Not realizing on turn 4, Sarah, how detrimental that shit is. Herbie into Wiccan. Oh my god, yeah. Talk about stupid. They already said that when they talked about Eliath, that they might have been too generous with what was left off of the ban list. Yeah. This is a safe response.
I am reborn.
I think it should be Agatha, Eliath, Sarah, and Skrull. The only two that I think were definite is, I mean, at least based on what we posted, right? We posted about it. Sarah's a definite. I think there's no way they leave Sarah. If they do, it's going to result in unnecessary chaos. Like, unnecessary chaos. I'm a little more hesitant on the Agatha one, but I think it's justified because it's just a free 14 power card on turn 2. I think it's justified, but you could make cases to keep Eliath. You could make a case to keep Super Skrull, you know? I think Agatha is just not okay. Agatha thins the deck too. True, yeah. It also does that. That's true. And as we've learned from the chaos of old America Chavez, yeah, that's too strong. Doom almost completely eliminates Agatha's biggest downside and goes against what they intended for that skill. 100%. I get it. That's why it was one of the two I said should go. I would be shooketh if they left it. And by the way, Tucker, how the fuck are you, man? Like, I wonder, what is the win rate right now of the best Agatha deck in Grand Arena, according to untap.gg? Let's see. With minimum 500 games, there are... Minimum 500 games, there are 6 different builds, all over a 60% win rate. Minimum 500 games. That's insane. Great. I'm really hoping Redshift comes out as data mined because Black Knight calls me like the Goblin Mask. Ooh. I mean, I was thinking Hella along those lines just to guarantee a 6er, but ooh. Like Agatha Hella type shenanigans, but I like that. I like that too. Black Knight? Oh yeah. I mean, you know me, I'm a Black Knight fan. I have a full float here? Shite. So here's the thing. My only feedback for this deck right now is that I feel like I'm not discarding enough. The only feedback I truly have about the deck. Seven, 9, and 10. 26 plus the Scorn gets discarded once if not twice. Yeah, I have to go for that luck. Yeah, there it is. That's why. Mid. Thank you. Oh, and I did it twice. Would Havoc be good in a Grand Arena Sarah deck? Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Havoc, Sarah, Grand Arena. Just... that feels like it would just be broken. No?
Epic. Epic.
Ooh, Takahashi, you want your own command? Sorry, there's a car alarm going off in the background. Let's see. Wait, don't you have one? I thought you did. I thought you did by now. All right. Okay. And okay, to make it easier, you can either do exclamation point your full name or Takahashi or just Taka. Gotcha. Destructive. I know this is why we're friends, but fuck you.
Opponent snapped.
Hmm. Hey, Ragnarok. What's up, man? Of course I did the research. Come on now. Come on now. Thank you, Kitty Pride. No, Valgrax, not really. Just pronunciations. Hyphen, no hyphen, space. To me, at least. It's all the same. Who puts bananas on pizza? Shit's weird. Hmm. Yeah, I know we're cooked, but like, you know. Jesse with the redeem your own command. Ooh, okay, wait. And Tucker? Yeah, no, Tucker's is done. All right. Jesse, yours is done too. That one just that you got to make them up on the spot, man. They got to happen fast. Whatever hits the brain first, it is what it is. All right? Oh, I spelled that wrong. Put, not but. There we go. Wait, no, not there. There we go. Hmm. Just let it do its thing. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Guess, do you have a ranking for cards this season? I do. I very much so do. I'll be recording them tonight on the podcast, which we may actually do that live. So I'll let you know. Wow. Okay. That was a choice.
It's clobbering time. It's clobbering time. It's clobbering time. It's clobbering time.
Conchu is only a set to 8, and I'm gonna be able to not bring that back as an 8. This is more valuable to just do this like this. Animation after animation after animation after animation.
Victory.
Hang on a second. My bad. You guys had a peek at party with the chair? Really? Sorry, I realized I'm freezing. So I went and got coffee real fast. Glad y'all don't need me. I think you do now, though. I think you do now. Yeah, Nakor. I used a machine and I went to the bathroom. It was 3 minutes. GTFO. Fast-ish. Look. See, I'm not like those other streamers that cares about the breaks and how often I need them or don't need them. Good coffee does take time. I didn't say this was good coffee. It's a good coffee mug. I didn't say it was good coffee, though. This is machine coffee. Just make it real fast. I know, White Wayne Brady. I know what I did. But I think you all need me here. Because now it's up to you to decide if you want to care or not. By typing in !care to win a PAX bundle. Need me now? Mm-hmm. Yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah. Look how many people just want to use me right now. Look at this. Look at the amount of people who type in !care. They just want to use me. Hi, I followed. For your free shit. You know who really cares? Those who subscribe. You know who really cares? Those who click the dono link. You know who really cares? My mom. You know how much she cares? She's literally having surgery today. Okay, that has nothing to do with me, but she is actually. Berserker! ! Don't care. How about your dad? My dad cares too. Yes, we've actually been talking all morning. Because my mom, like I said, my mom was having knee surgery. She's having her knee replaced fully. Don't, ! Don't give a damn. ! We love guests. Yes, but if you legitimately actually want a chance to win, you got to type in ! Care. Hmm. Let's do that. There we go. Ah, see, look at dumb legal pranks right here. Look at the awesomeness down below, right? That's the awesomeness right there. Amazon Prime for free? Wow. Also, cancel the giveaway. Give me a PAX code. Dumb legal pranks. Hey, it's that easy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your second month. Very much so. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's do this here, and then we gonna hit the chimichanga there. Exclamation point, care. Can't blame a man for trying. Look, I appreciate it. The only way, and look, I am completely shameless in this. I am completely shameless in this. I don't care what you think about me as a creator. I am completely shameless in this, okay? For PAX codes, I have one other one right now outside of it. You'll be guaranteed, I don't care who you are, first person, guaranteed it, but it'll cost you $1,000. So you know what? I don't think that it's okay to barter free shit, but you know what? For $1,000, I get away with it. And then you put in the donate link. Yeah, like it had ever actually happened. Shut up, man. That's what, see, extremes you can make fun of. Please hold. Yes, a complete negotiation, 100%. I will say though, I've had it happen twice. Ever. My two largest donations ever. One was a single, no, actually no, not 1,000. The largest single donation I've ever had was, I think, $700. No, it wasn't the Canadian millionaire. Just more than that. The first time I built my own PC, like 3+ years ago. Yeah. That was like almost $800. That was the largest I've ever had. Corvus, Moon Knight, Mr. Fantastic. The Canadian millionaire, as we call them, who sent, it was $700. Yeah. That person sent $700 one time to send me to SnapCon. Yeah. Those are the two largest. It was 800 and 700. 1,000 Canadian dollars, if I'm correct. I think so. I think it was actually. I think you're right. I think the conversion worked out that way. That it was 1,000 Canadian. You're right. And look, I'm beyond blessed that those opportunities ever even happened. Just like this person, who's beyond blessed at winning a PAX code. The winner is Binjo, Binjo, Binjo. Daylight come and I wanna Binjo. Yeah. Hey, there you are. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna send you a code in a Twitch whisper. Take that code, go to the Marvel Snap website, enter the code in the code area, and boom. Enjoy your PAX bundle giveaway. Hey, Pixie. How you doing, man? Ragnarok, you were one off. I know. It always happens. There's always one. There's always one. It's just like, just short.
Opponent snapped.
Good luck. Apparently, we're having an emote off.
Time's up.
I don't give a shit. Two 50-50 shot. We lose. Oh, well. GG's. Venom 101. Whoever you are, good people. That's how you emote. It's fun. Mike Moose. I just watched a YouTube video about next season's cards. Next week is going to be insane. I mean, 5 cards dropping at one time. Yeah, it's always going to be a good week.
Oh, snap.
I'm sorry, Taxi. What was that? Can you can hear this, right? What's up, Taxi? What? One more time? What's up? What's up? Huh? What? No? No more? Ah, there it is. Come here, you. Hey, Jackson. I know it got pushed back. That's. Ugh. Can I have a fork just for the fries? Thanks, baby. I just use the clobbering emote when using high evo. See, that's fair. I'm about that life. All right, we'll go for it. Corvus, what do you got? Oh, hi. Come up. Hi, Taxi. Yes. I know you smell my lunch, but you can't have it. You destroyed my Morbius. You suck. Because they discarded their Hela. Morbius, Swordmaster, and Hela are all gone. They do not have my Khonshu, because that was drawn after White Palace revealed. So even if they can bring it back with Ghost Rider, it's a 1 in 3. Got him. I mean, can you guys see this? He is so desperate Yeah, No, no, no. You can't just sneak. He sees my lunch. He's so desperate to get it. Taxi. Thank you for the kisses. But you cannot have my food. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cannot have my food. Hey, by the way, I got this blanket stuck here. Have y'all logged into Discord? Guess what? Guess what? It's time. Everyone, get over to Discord right now. Do it. We gotta outvote. We gotta outvote these fucknuts who try to react like this, including creators. Yeah, like these people. Fuck you. Seb, what time is it? Haha. Good. Come on. All the positives. All the positives. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're damn right I did that. You're welcome. Damn right, bitch! Don't give a fuck. Wayne Brady, I'm about to get a load of Discord notifications. Yes. Oh wait, let me go to Marvel Snap. Let me see how it looks on the socials. Boom, right there. There it is. Here we go. Good luck. Oop, paused my music by accident. Fudge from 1 to 10 a.m. here in Portugal. Well, again, this is the first loop. It's meant to be focused towards the APAC creators and the community and everybody over in Australia, the Asia Pacific region, right? This is specifically meant for that. Specifically meant for that. Yeah. The second and the third one will be more geared towards the Americas. And then, well, one will be geared towards the Americas and one will be geared towards the EU. OTA is going to make Scream a 2-2 again. Oh, God. Hope not. Will I be casting them? I will be producing them. Casters are to be determined, and I'll leave it at that. Taxi, I'm sorry, but down. You can't have my food. No. As pepper. That will drive you insane. I don't think they'll get rid of Shang, no. Taxi. Down. Nossa. Let him clog. Seb, what are my thoughts on the featured sets in the shop? I think it's a great start. I think this is a great start for them. Blade, Red Guardian, Moon Knight. When is the OTA? Normally an hour or two after reset. Based on having Dracula left in my hand, I don't want to do that. I'm trying to get the Khonshu to land mid. Damn. I mean, we're good either way here, so. That was a very interesting choice.
Victory.
One game I remember, my opponent went Surfer into Copycat, and the Copycat acted like Absorbing Man and then copied the Surfer. That makes sense. You didn't have Surfer in that deck. Well, if Copycat turns into Absorbing Man, the Absorbing Man is going to react to the last card played by your opponent. So if they played the Surfer first and then the Absorbing Man second, essentially, then yeah, that makes total sense. Seems wrong, but it's right. Nice. Grandmaster and Moon Knight. They only have 5, so...
Taxi, stop.
You're being a little much right now, Taxi. Galactus. And then we win. Yeah.
Victory.
They needed Nimrod, they needed Galactus, they just didn't get either.
Apocalypse.
We need a chair command, do we? What would be the chair command? That chair dance was a tease? Yeah. I still have to... Wait. I still have to figure out how to make it. No chair command is complete without getting Profex in there somewhere. There's that too. Where is the GG signups on Discord? In-game news. I probably lost, but gotta try. Wow. Definitely did not see that coming. Is GG going to be streamed or only the finals? GG will be streamed.
Breaking news.
Let me catch up here, catch up here, catch up here. There. Where are the GG? Taxi! Even for me, this is too much now. Stop. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Oh, a foot down there. Jesus Christ. If I do this, I've got discard cards coming automatically.
You won't need this anymore.
A lot of skills. Hey, Reggie. What's up, man? Skills can be just discarded, Martin. Yes. Should I buy Nightmare? No. There's no need for it.
Victory.
All right. to watch. Guest, I was watching some Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and I have an interesting thought experiment. How broken would it be if skills were not required to have a space on the board to play them? The skills in Marvel Snap wouldn't work like that, because there are too many skills that are location dependent. Winds of Watum is location dependent. Tau Mandala, location dependent. Astral projection, depending on the on reveal you hit, location dependent. It wouldn't work. Yeah, exactly. 2 of Dormammu's need to have it on cards. Yeah. Enough said. Weird to say, but I'm actually going to float here. I was thinking more about being able to put it in a location even if it didn't have space. I see dangerous things with that.
You won't need this anymore.
Corvus, Shaw, Red Guardian. If it's Red Guardian, we lose? Yeah. Oh, it had a +2 already on it. From, what, Gwenpool? Oh, Luke Cage is there. Got it. Okay. That's why I was supposed to... I'm like, why didn't it reduce? But never mind. That makes sense now. I have a card idea for the Beyonder. I don't even know what that is. 2/5, activate, select a card to draw next turn. See, that's no. Nope. 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 Too broken. Too broken. That's just straight up broken. No. Straight up. To guarantee that type of stuff is just too broken. Yeah, especially with that stat line. It'd have to be more than a 2-3. It'd have to be like, it'd have to be a 4-cost card, and it'd have to be like a 4/4. Because you'd have to guarantee it on 5 as like, this is your only window to guarantee your card. But you get the card you needed.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? See, that one was worth it. That one was a good one. Okay. That was a good play. Never saw it coming. G-Man and Affliction. Yep. Celine. It's probably got goblins and shit too. Yes, Irby, I did. Yeah, we hit it yesterday. Hmm. Also, Also, reason for my thought in skills was thinking of ways to make Kleia good. That would make Kleia broken. What would you say is the best discard deck for Conquest? Dock and Bullseye. Pretty confident with that one. Ugh. The Dracula got it. We lose. Okay, so I gotta make some adjustments here.
Escaped.
I mean, because the deck is okay, right? The idea of the deck is okay. We went 10 and 8, well, 10 and 9 because we retreat there. But I just don't think we got there. Okay. A couple of things here. Number one, Nico did not provide the value I wanted it to provide. It's got to be another discard. Another card that discards. Number two, I think Mr. Fantastic absolutely did well. I actually really like the reductions that come from that. I think I'm just going to go straight up with Lady Sif. Let's go to a better variant of her at least. Sure, just switch it up a bit. I really like having the flexibility of Red Guardian. Really do. There's a little part of me that's debating about getting rid of Dracula. I really don't want Gambit. I think Gambit is too risky more often than not. People don't like that take, but that's how I feel. I don't like playing Gambit. I think he's definitely got value. I just always feel like it's slightly clunky. Not majorly, but slightly. If you get rid of Dracula, then do the Khonshu Iron Man Ghost Rider thing. Nah. Not feeling that. Is it just simply Colleen Wing? because what I noticed with the deck, and this is part of what I'm trying to solve here, right? What I noticed, and Lady Sif does not solve this, by the way. What I noticed is there were several times Khonshu didn't have anything to hit. Because it's constantly hitting Scorn, Apocalypse, and Khonshu. That's who you're basically targeting. So there's no value in Khonshu. It's about discarding the other things. The only thing that really is an other that helps is Morbius or Dracula. I want it to be a Khonshu deck. See, Collector makes sense. Proxima makes sense. We took out Proxima. I think Dracula is actually really does have to go. We won games because of Scorn, but I think if I'm getting rid of Dracula, I'm also getting rid of Scorn. That's the thing here. Like, that last extra push between those two is what really made it. I really want to keep Red Guardian. That's the other aspect to this. I mean, Iron Man's a great target, don't get me wrong. Like, a part of me was even thinking Black Cat, because then it's a guaranteed Khonshu card without needing to have Khonshu. Like, without needing to have a card get discarded that's a non-Khonshu card. Like, there was a part of me that was looking at like this, because it guarantees it with Scorn, like this. See what I'm saying? Because as long as you have one discard of Khonshu, it automatically brings back an 8, which means Black Cat has value. And you don't have to do anything. It's just guaranteed to be there, right? Best worst case scenario is it's a 2/6 drop down, you know? Its whole purpose is to not exist. Because then I don't feel bad about cutting Lady Sif. I mean, about cutting Dracula and just going heavy on this end. Because now your win conditions are get those three to just happen repeatedly, which justifies Collector. So do we do Collector over Red Guardian, yes or no? Or better, you know what, better yet, let me word it like this. What gives me more value? Red Guardian, Collector, or Iron Man? Remember, there is no Swordmaster in here. It's a discard evens, discard highest. And then, of course, you know, Blade and Corvus, which are specific. Yeah, I don't want to do Proxima. I really don't. I want to find another way to make this really different and unique and work. One GR can hit more of an Iron Man. Gives you Khonshu Collector gives the most value as far as points on the field. Black Cat would be for 12. A Collector could be higher if played on turn 2. Black Cat would be for a 12. Let's do... Because if it's a turn 2 scenario... I really want to keep another discard card in here. Where Lady Sif hits one of those two consistently. This hits whatever the hell it wants. This hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Imagine Airwalker with this deck. Yeah. Isn't Airwalker both discard and destroy? Is it just destroy? Sorry. Where's Parry when you need him? All right, I'm gonna keep Red Guardian. For the collector's purposes, I'm gonna take out Mr. Fantastic. I don't like the idea fully, but I think Red Guardian provides more value for me. How do we feel about that? If you had to choose between Red Guardian and Mr. Fantastic First Steps, who do you keep? Who do you keep? Steep Reed? Wait, what? Black Hat is in here because we're not looking at a Dracula piece. We're looking for guaranteed cards to be in the Khonshu placement. Because it's either we do that or we go back to this. No swarm, no. Yeah, let's try it. Before I think about it too much, let's try it. But I clicked it. Jesus. Okay. Oh, we played against this guy yesterday. Very standout name. All right. Thank you for your patience. I've been messaging an agency. Actually, no. If this hits this, this is even better, but we'll see. Isn't Reed's lab a worse white-hot room? Yeah, kinda. I'm gonna be so mad if Frankie Ray only doubles once. I'm not gonna be mad, I'm just gonna be disappointed that the card isn't better than expected. An agency like Space Force? Are you searching for extraterrestrials? No, 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 a creator agency just to help delegate some future content.
It's clobbering time. Victory.
Hmm. Hey, wait a minute. I just realized something. Timed actions rotator isn't rotating. Either this is about to break what I need this to do, or it's going to fix it. All right, let's see.
Apocalypse.
Hmm. Good.
You won't need this anymore.
Currently, don't have Khonshu, but I have him pinned. Is he actually good, or is he just meh? I think he's a good variation for discard. He's not unhealthy. He's not a downgrade. His versions of discards are good. I'd call him B+ competitive. Not A, not S, but like just shy of it. Let's bring back Corvus to get 2 other discards. At least I can play Scorn and APOC this turn. Yeah, he's a fun card. Exactly. He's a fun card. It's just one of those cards that I wish I had dove into more earlier. Therefore, I'm doing it now. Because why not? Okay, food is done, so you can come up now. Okay. Hang on, Taxi. Hang on. Hang on. Ugh. Okay, here you go.
Power must be controlled.
Whoa. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I did break it. Fixed.
Everybody get
your fucking hands up.
Go! There, I fixed it. All right, I fixed it. We lost by 1, but you know, it is what it is. We got the credits. Hooray! Let's see what's in the shop. Malekith. 5,000 gold. Whoops. Hey, Liege. What's up, man? Cool variant. Very cool variant. It will only look good if you can see the background, though. At least in my opinion. I think only if you can see the background will it continue to look good. Not bad. 5K. Hey, why'd you freak out? Why do you keep doing this? The Green Goblin thing. Got it. Okay, moving on. What do we got? We got Dan Hip Silver Sable. I know, like I said, I didn't play at all this weekend, so it is what it is. Zon. Cause, okay. Like, that's not a pack. That's like a pack of like Hawaiian rolls. That's what that is. Like, Paul, like. Beautiful. Nullified. You don't need any more of these, though. Hey, look, another Malekith. It's cheaper. Disco Inferno. That's a cool scream. Very clean. Very clean design. 1, 2. All right. Nothing too crazy. As we were. It'll look good with refraction? Yeah. Ba-do-dum-doo-doo. Whoa. It posted untapped twice? Yeah, like back to back. Weird. This is more important. How many seconds are in an hour? 3,600? Okay. Yeah. Don't stop believing. Let's see if that fixes it. Whoa, untapped, happening 3 times. Yep, turning it off, turning it back on again. That was weird. Okay, we fixed the thing. And Excelsior, shut up. Erg.
I am reborn.
I'm not even.
Apocalypse.
Yuck. I won. Doom-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. Got it. Any idea what happened to the future villains variants and the steampunk variants? I've waited for months for them to drop in the shop and they never do anymore. Not gonna lie, I completely forgot about those. You know? This is quite a predicament of big cards to be stuck in. This is kind of fun. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Pure, pure. Okay. Wait, pure, pure. Hold on, pure, pure. Wait for it. Khonshu's a good pull. Morbius is a good pull. My season pass is cheaper on Google Play than on the website. I know you said before that buying for the web shop supports second dinner, but it's almost a 20% difference. It shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that much of a difference. especially in that direction. Wait, I'm doing this wrong.
You won't need this anymore.
They bought the new Malekith bundle. I played those backwards, shit. By the way. Oh.
Opponent snapped.
Oogie. Okay. I need to see one more card here to decide how Cerebro-ish is this. And what happens here. Okay, we're good. Hey, look, Black Cat.
I am reborn.
They don't run Shang-Chi. They never do. Never do.
It's clobbering time.
Flame on!
Got him.
Victory.
Ayo, thank you, Sanchez. And Calibrex. Guess I'll drop it. Seriously, you're going to give me cards twice that do that, and now I can finally put down the collector? Like... Hmm.
I am Apocalypse.
I shall be able to scale.
Squad's still a little light.
Is that a good enough juke to get away from that? That brings 9 in the mid. I think this is Brood left. No? Wow, okay. Uh-oh. What's that final card? Oh, the free Emperor Hulkling. Oh. Just Operator. Switch it up a little bit. Let's go a little more modern. There we go. Base game. All right. Jesse, you're not old. You're just seasoned.
Yo.
Brood left.
Baby.
What? What? Cabbage Merchant. How much sniping do we need to do today? Come on. Come on, Merch. Come on, Merch. Come on, Mr. Merch. Come on, Mr. Merch.
Escaped.
Harumph. You get a fist bump, but get out of my chat. As much as it doesn't bother me, it does bother me. You know what I mean? Like, it's like hackers in games. Why? Fluctuative? We had one, and we chose to remove it.
Opponent snapped.
Uh-oh. It's snowing in the forest. Wish me luck. Ebony Blade. Got him. Okay. Stature and friends. Got it. Okay. So Black Bolt's in here. Warning. Black Bolt incoming. Auga. Auga. Running through my head, all the things you said. Fuck. All the things you said. This is not enough. It's not enough.
Apocalypse.
Hey, trucking in reverse. Thank you. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the subscription. Say the minimum. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, there's a chance this wins. Because this adds 21 to this lane. You know, like ultimate copium, but I think I can't. We know they have Black Bolt in this deck. They already played down the Iron Man. Even if we swapped them, we were off. And then even on a tiebreaker scenario, we couldn't have won. Mojo Jojo. Sorry. It is the lab of Reed. I guess. Scorn, Khonshu, Apoc. Are there any other cards that generate back to the hand after discard? Or is it just those three? Swarm, yeah. Okay. LaFay brings them back. X23 goes down to the board. Sabretooth is only destroy. Black Knight is not what I'm looking for. Especially with this deck. New to the game, what really solid consistent deck would you recommend for me to take to buy in series 4s and 5s? I'm free to play and it takes so long, so I have to be careful. I have 3 different guides on that, Alibaba, over on the YouTube side of the world. Take a look. There's new player guide for 5 decks to start with. And then there's also series 4 and series 5 tier lists to talk about which directions to build. So I'd start there. And I hope that helps.
You won't need this.
It's not discard, but you could do Mole Man to thin out your deck. Because it buffs Collector.
I am reborn.
I mean, yes and no. Corvus, Moon Knight, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah. I was like, is that more valuable to me than the Apocalypse? And I think it is because of mid. Oh, no, wait, no. I don't have to worry about the mid, but that's fine. I mean, either way, it does its thing. It does woo, 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 woo. Goes up.
Doom rules all. Victory.
Hmm.
Epic.
There we go. Hey, Loki! Loki, the god of mischief with the 3rd month now. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, why is that turning off after 3 seconds? It's supposed to be on the screen for 8. Ooh. Is it? See, I'm not sure now. Not sure if I got it right. Thoughts on Invisible Woman first steps? I think that it will lead to a Havoc nerf in the future. I think it is a absolutely stellar card for the archetype. Fantastic card comes out next week as a 3,000 token Series 4 card. It only makes it further better. I think that is an incredibly good deck if you like High Evolutionary, or if you like just all of the Fantastic Four. Yes, absolutely get it. If you don't have any of those criteria, that's fine. Just go with the whole Thena, Havoc, Chaos crap, and yeah, you'll thwart thine enemies. All right. I'm leaning away from Lady Sif. I'm leaning away from Lady Sif here.
Apocalypse.
Havoc doesn't deserve a nerf for the sins of Invisible Woman. On his own, he's fine. You can't ever look at a card on its own. You can't ever look at a card on its own. $521 in the hand. A feud. Look at that, 2 years on the board. 29 months. About to get the upgrade to 2.5 years, dude. How you doing, dude? Welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for being back here, as always. How are you? Well, we lose. Where did the time go? No idea. Collector doesn't seem great without Swarm. I mean, Collector's more cracked with Swarm. Yeah. I think we're on to something. Just don't think it's this. Any day, Invisible Woman. Whenever you're done, just let us know. No, not yet. Okay. Just hold on. All double bubble, all the bubbles. It's a bug. This isn't it. Okay, we're close to where I want to be with this for hybriding styles. Okay, I'm getting rid of Lady Sif. I'm back and forth here.
Gone away, flown away.
Yes, a collector's a little tiny. It's only like 256. It's not doing the thing I want it to do. Gambit Fenris. Ugh, I hate Gambit. I really don't want to use Gambit. It just ends up screwing things up more often than not. Is it ever just Bullseye Swarm? If we want to be Fenris, you could also be Black Bolt. That seems... Prodigy. No, not on the final turns. Turn 6 Shang-Chi and Grand Arena almost every game. Sounds about right. Add Kang? Dear God, no. Dakin? No. Grand Master for more discards. I don't know. I don't think it's that, though. Blade, Moon Knight, Corvus, MODOK.
The robots are attacking the gate.
I don't know. We need more discardable cards. Scorn, Proxima. Maybe it's just not Khonshu. Like, I want it to be Khonshu. Similar to what we were talking about with this. You know, putting Black Hat in here. So that way Khonshu always has a guaranteed target. Yeah, but Khonshu decks are where I think there's a good amount of interest. That's why I'm doing this the way that I'm doing this. I think there's something there. Let's just try this Black Cat variation. Pew, pew, pew. Oof. Well.
Gotta run, hun.
Ooh, yay.
You won't
Okay.
need this anymore.
Black Cat, Moon Knight, Corvus are in the discard.
Apocalypse.
Oh, wait. Wait. No, it's not game over. Hold on. Ooh.
Victory.
I guess they had absolute crap. I don't know. Sometimes just don't question. Ravona, Eliath. Ugh. Yawn. Hataruz, what is my #1 OTA wish? I'm not sure. Hey, Luce. Here comes Galactus. Oh.
Kneel before Galactus. Disrespect your surroundings. Victory.
Uh. Yeah. Calabrex's went off, Irby's did not. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh. 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 I must confess that my loneliness is killing me now. Don't you know I still believe that you would be here? Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. It's killing me. I must confess, still believe. With you I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Bananas on screen. You know what to do. Stretch! Ah! Stretch, grab some water. Say something positive in the chat.
Doom rules all. Apocalypse.
Yes, Slifer, that was really late. Yes. By one. Actually, I'm gonna hold it.
Gotta run, hun.
Have I heard the Jack Black version of that? Oh, I have not. I has not. It was in Kung Fu Panda 4. Well, that's why I haven't seen it. Five, 6, 7, 8. Oh. What card am I most excited for next month? Honestly, that's a mixed answer. Because the card I'm most excited for is different than the card that I think will end up being best by the end of month.
Power must be controlled.
Like, I truly think the best in slot will be the Galactus First Steps. But I'm actually most excited for Silver Surfer First Steps because I think there's a lot of deck building that can be done with her. And people just haven't looked at it in detail enough yet. I think there's a lot of potential there y'all are missing. Oh, hit monkey.
I want the throne.
Mysterio! Damn. It's a hit monkey that didn't hit monkey.
And you grab some guns and you grab a couple more. All believing in the day of God. Spin the right, pace to the left, don't say to the right.
Epic.
Whoa. Do it again. No? No more barks? No more sleep barks? He's dreaming. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. He's twitching. Come on. No? Okay. I love the sleep barks. Sleep barks are my favorite.
Opponent snapped.
Gotta run, hun.
The puppy started to learn to walk. Oh, yay.
They're cute. Cute little puppers.
How old are they now? They got to be only a couple weeks, right? Like super, super young.
You won't need this anymore.
Yeah, 2 weeks old. Yeah. Little babies. They're little babies. Dance with me. Talk to me, boy. Uh-oh. Red Guardian. Red Guardian!
It's clobbering time. I am reborn.
Oh shit, it still loses. Forgot about the second proc for the extra power. Ugh, so it brings it to 21 and not 20. How do I really feel? Oh, Canada.
Gotta run, hun.
Opponent snapped.
They're gonna go for that immediately, so. Slifer's 10k points away from VIP. Hell yeah! Huh. Okay, so now if I do, I need to hit the sunspot. So they're gonna fill. They get the free card. Blah, 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 blah. Right. Okay, but I gotta hit sunspot. Okay, that really helps. Like really helps that lane for a win. Now. We get a card draw. Sent a video of the puppies. Oh, yay. They're crawling around by the table. Oh, you put in a Discord. Oh, they're tiny. Caizinhos. This will hit Moon Knight. See, if we do this, this actually helps protect this a little bit. There's an OTA coming out later today, Benji. Goodbye, Blarber. It's in photo share in our Discord. Good. Awesome. Awesome. So they can't fill the lane and get another Doombot. Whoa, taxi. Come here. Come here, taxi. Black Cat was the discarded card. Which would be a 5 returner. So 5, 11. That's enough there, technically. And then APOC does its thing.
Doom rules all.
Knowledge is power.
It's clobbering.
Gah! 1 in 3. Sorry, 4. They hit the 1 in 4. I just simply. Oh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. That lane is doomed. Ha! I get it. That's a joke. It's a joke about doom and the doom and the doom. See what you did there.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh. So they don't want to deal with it? Gur does approve. You damn right he does. The music is louder on mobile than it is on PC. Really?
Gotta run, hun.
I mean, it does come in as a separate track, but you also have the ability on mobile to adjust that separate audio track or turn off the audio track individually. I do have it set up that way. You do have that option to do that if you choose to. Did you know that, by the way, my mobile Twitch users? Did you know that for many creators, you can turn off the background music? Not everybody, but creators who have it set up that way. Psst, I'm one of those. Yeah, it's real easy. Let me see. Let me find someone who's got it so I can show you. It's super easy. You just never realized it. Let's see. Who's got the setup like that? Is it that I know it does? That I know has it set up that way? Maybe Ika does. Maybe Ika does. Let me see. Yeah. Wait, so I've got a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay, so if you go to your Twitch mobile app, if they have it set up that way, okay, you go into a stream, right? And in the top corner, there's the little cog, right? The little settings cog. You click the cog, and scroll down, and on the bottom, there's an option that says background audio. On the drop down, there's headphone speaker, always, never. So you can choose to enable or disable that. If they have it as a separate audio track, like mine should be set up that way for you as well, similarly. Skills in, you registered to Golden Gauntlet. Woohoo! Very nice. Very, very nice. There we go. You don't get the buff. That gets 2, that gets 4. No, that actually makes it proc. Yeah, it gets 2, 4, 21. Any card in there wins that. If I do... This goes to 13 here. You like the card back? Yeah. We'll be giving away another one of those soon. We need a series card drop now. Wasn't the last one in December? Well, they articulated that snap packs is to help alleviate some of the necessary need, if that makes sense. The need to do series drops. Now, they're not opposed to doing series drops again in the future. However, there is a chance, actually a pretty good chance, that it won't have to happen again. Sad day. We done losed it. So it'll just be hundreds of cards? Not necessarily. Why flip me off, banana? What did I do to you? There we go.
Epic. Epic.
It's like, eh. Did I see your purple Cosmic Nico? No, but that's a great card to put it on. That's a great card to put it on.
Gotta run, hun.
What's worse, a roach or a fly you can't find but here? A fly you can't find but here. Because a roach I can kill. I'm unfortunately incredibly versed in being able to do that. Kang rework today? No?
Apocalypse.
Hmm. Hmm.
You won't need this anymore.
Mm-hmm.
We are the future.
Thank you. Left. It's not the left. Ow. Huh. Because we're playing Modok left, so just gonna do that. That makes more sense, that order. Because then Conchu can't be fully discarded twice.
I am reborn.
All systems go.
Oh. Not feeling this. I don't like. I hate this location. Is it just me? Like, I can deal with the big house. I hate this thing. Hey, Carthy, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Wow, what an awful setup here.
Escaped.
This ain't good. Just straightforward, this ain't good. Yes, Slifer, I'm aware. I've already unlocked Loki over on Mystic Mayhem. I just haven't had the time to sit down and like invest and start looking at like, you know, upgrades and abilities and but I did unlock Loki. Yeah. Let's go over here. Okay. The modern discard experiment. It's a work in progress, but I want to move on. I'm just not quite there yet. Just for a bit. Just to reprogram my brain a bit. See what we can do here. Ugh.
Behold my creations.
I agree, Carthy. Yeah, Shocker could definitely use a little bit of love. I think it's about time, you know? Think it's about time. What are the chances they play in Collapsed Mine right now? Please not a spell. Yes! Thank you. I don't care if you have extra energy. I already want a lane. Aha! Yeah, senior. Mm-hmm. Rhythm taking. GG's. GG's. GG.
Victory.
Te quiero, mi amor mío, bailamos. This life forever, but alone. Te quiero, mi amor mío, te quiero. Wrong verse. Hulk would have won the game from him. Maybe try to steal the right with the division of power. They gotta win 2 lanes, so. They didn't have the mid in any way, so they had to go for it. OTA is supposed to be tonight. Well, eventually, soon-ish, kind of, sort of. Ooh, hello. Sorry. Oh. So what are the chances they play 1 card in Lady of Saints next turn? Are we thinking good? I'm thinking good. Damn. I tried. I mean, I lose by doing this. I needed any of the littles.
Escape.
Like, it wins me the mid, but that's nothing. I have all those swarms. It's a guaranteed fill.
Behold my creations.
Are they doing any Grand Arena updates? They did say that there will be updates to Grand Arena in the OTA. Yes, there will be something. What that is, no fucking clue, but there will be something. Hulk Havoc. Love it.
Wait until she hear the end goes. But for now, just put your hands on your ankles. Hold up, I'm in the south, getting high, smoking endo, sipping Aperol and Prosecco. We don't got no itinerary, just go wherever the jet go. Game been in a chokehold, cause coming up, I was always cut close. Give my respect with the utmost and save me in dumb jokes.
Opponent
This life by
snapped.
code, and we die for what we love most. Every verse I let the blood soak. Every verse I let the blood soak. Yeah. Hey, yeah. 2 words locked in. Hot try to box with the don of this hot shit regardless. Tell me what's a goon to a goblin. Say they in the field, I run this shit like Dave Goggins. Stop it. When my a little too obnoxious, I press up on the nitrous and out like a light switch is tight. I'm the one you wanna fight with, the guy you take flights with and calm in a crisis. Sharp blade, head to chop and place him on a pike tip to let them off plot and see what they gon' die with. These deep waters drown you once you dive in. Not me, I move like I'm a hybrid. I could do it all if I apply it. If I bulked up, studied film, stayed with it, I could've won a Heisman. Alright, maybe that's a stretch, but I learned to be a vet with my back against the wall. Y'all let the sun stroke me, shots in the sun smoke, yeah. Cause every verse I let the blood soak. Every verse I let the blood soak.
Victory.
Uh-huh. Wait. Redeem. Keep getting things. There we go. Oh, yeah, look. Hooray. And look again. Hooray. Replacements for Red Hulk and Thing for Steps. She-Hulk and
Behold my creations.
Bruce Banner. Oh shit, Merlin. What are you gonna do now? Huh? What are you? Cersei, flip. It's a red Circe, so... Mother.
Behold my creations.
No, nothing. Not happy about this. Huh. Why a Thanos Evo IW deck should exist? I mean, it shouldn't, but it does. They're out there. You know, it shouldn't exist, but it does. Bolognese. I like their name. Not gonna lie. Love a good bolognese sauce. I haven't had bolognese in a while. Now that I think about it, like just like a random reflection, like now that I think about it, I don't remember the last time I had a bolognese sauce. Meat sauce for you less fancy folk. You're making cacio e pepe. Oh, like the right way? The right way. Or are you making a version of cacio e pepe? A lot of people fuck it up. Okay? A lot of people add too many things, like cream. Should be no dairy outside of the Parmigiano Reggiano. I mean, well, technically a little butter, but not a lot. Technically. A lot of people will do cacio e pepe with cream sauce in some way. It's like, You don't even need a lot of butter. If you're using the broth, not the broth, the pasta water, you don't need a lot. Just very light on the butter. And super simple. Delicious, but super simple. Tony, Pablo, I expect the OTA to drop within an hour? Within the hour? I don't know. How long am I streaming for? Quite a while. We'll probably record the podcast live tonight. So we'll be on for a while. I'm not liking the new card. I just switched back. Wait, there's a podcast? Yes, the Marvel Snapcast. Me, Super Tech God, and special guest tonight. Andrea, I am Italian. When I listen to you talk about Italian food, I can only say thank you. Yes! I have the approval of the Italians that I'm doing it right and I'm preaching properly. Thank you. Do what I can. Do what I can. The question is, what are they doing on this turn? This is an interference deck, so typically this is looking like Magneto on 6. If this is Magneto on 6, honestly, it's tempting to say it's mid, but I don't think it's mid. I think it's this. Because I do think it's mid. I do think it's mid. Damn it! I was wrong.
We are the future.
Yeah. Do I know any Chilean food? Do I know any Chilean food? Besides natural sea bass? I don't believe so. Not off the top of my head. I have to think about it. I'm not sure. Got any Scottish food tips? Yeah, stay away from haggis. I don't care what they say. I really don't care what they say. Haggis is disgusting. Just no. Just no, just no, just no, just no, just no. No, 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 no. No.
Behold my creations.
Hey, Rocco. Oh, yeah. Was I not the one? Guys, was I not the one who, like, started to really go chaotic with this? Right? With the Invisible Woman Prodigy? Was I not the one to figure that out day one? I stopped all of the custom decks because I thought about it. I was like, with that and Havoc and Chaos and... Did I not? Taking credit, bitch. I probably wasn't the first person to think of it, but you know what? Just go with it, okay? Well... Bro, guest invented water. How'd you know? Oh, shit. My secret's out, y'all. Doon doo doon doon doo doo. Doo.
It's hard to breathe.
That's I think the first time I've seen that animation, actually. Let's do that first.
One.
So Hazmat does not win it for them.
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Lazarus, it definitely affects things down here, and I'll leave it at that. I just caught the dub against you against... Oh, Bolognese! Yo, what's up, man? What's up? We were just talking about Bolognese sauce, and then we started talking about cacio e pepe. Ooh, wait. Okay, hold on. You just got back from Italy? Nice. Jealous as fuck. Listen, wait, who was talking about the cacio e pepe up above? Wait, hang on. Who was it? Because I want to ask a question. Excelsior. Okay. Excelsior. The Italians and I are going to quiz you on one specific thing about cacio e pepe that I'm like, Here's a question for you. Ready? You ready? When making the cacio e pepe, do you A, not toast the peppercorns? B, toast the peppercorns whole, then grind them? Or C, grind them, then toast them? Which is correct? I grind them and then bloom them in butter. Close. The blooming in butter, yes. But you want to toast them first because it helps to release the oils from the peppercorn. Then when you grind them afterwards, those oils are more present. If you do it the other way around and you grind it first into the pan, the oils can burn off, leaving a bitter flavor in the peppercorn. You don't want to do that. You want to toast the grinds, get them warm, they crack easier, and all the oil stays within them. Then crush them and throw them into the butter. Do not burn your peppercorns by toasting them ground. You will burn them. Am I right? Hmm. I see chaos coming over here, so I'm going to do this now. When I was in Ireland, I had to try Guinness there. It is different than the Guinness in the US. That's for a number of different reasons, including age. For a number of different reasons. Okay, age is one of them. The concentration and usage of nitrous gas for Guinness is also different. Plus, certain pubs, you can still get Guinness on CO2, which is not common, nor is it preferred, but it is a variation that you can get if it's a low CO2 pipe. Lots of companies have different formulas for cans versus bottles. Yeah, exactly. That's a part of it too. Touch is just a little thing. Everything's on you, depends on you. We have to compete, right? Only because they can Shang-Chi mid. I don't want to risk that. Speaking of cans, I like yours. Oh, not my damn. You haven't donated recently to the OnlyFans. I miss you, sweetie. How are you, my little mustached mountie? I need a drink. Not my cans. Yes, new profile. Only cans. Oh man, get this man a Guinness. Come on, people, let's go. Come on. I need. If you were here in the chat, you know what my issue is right now. So come on, take everything, including a Pika party. We start there. I'm very disappointed in you folks. I'm very disappointed in you. I had a Pika party going, and Excelsior comes in with one fucking hit monkey? The hell was that about? The hell is that? My God. Y'all have let me down. Y'all have let me down. You're damn right I'm a super nerd and proud of it, Ty. Everyone's busy making pasta? Yeah. How'd you know? All right, wellness check, everyone. There you go. You know the drill. You know the drill. Oh. I'm aiming for the 25% chance that Mr. Fantastic gives -1 cost to one of these bad boys. I'm sacrificing the 2 power to do it. Damn. Actually, no, it was a 12% chance, but that hurts. Okay, we're going for a cheek. Do they put a card down here? That's the question. Do they put 1 card or 2 cards or no cards? They put a card. They put 1 card. I still remember the first Pika party I saw. I was a loss on turn 7 and someone redeemed it while Guest was pissed and it was the greatest rager ever. It sounds like something I would do and say.
Taxi, what's up? What's up? How can I help you? Thank you. How can I help you? You got something for me? No? All right.
See how it is. Just realized the thing is not going to do its thing now. Because theirs is going to proc off first. That was stupid. That was definitely stupid. Well, worse things have happened. What are my favorite noodles to eat? That's very broad. Because something tells me, Berserker, that when you say, what are your favorite noodles, you're not talking like Japanese. As I hear the word noodles, I think ramen. Right? Or oh my god, Chinese food, the thin rice noodles. Which name is eluding me right now? Not udon, those are the thick ones. Not yakisoba, that's the thick one. I can't remember. Not close to lo mein, but not... Chow mein's thinner. That's not the specific one I'm trying to think of, though. Vermicelli? No. Ho Chi Minh? No. Chow mein fun. It was close. It was chow mein fun. Specifically chow mein fun. Because there's chow mein, which is a thicker noodle, and chow mein fun, which is the thinner noodle.
Okay.
Yes, Slifer. You said it. You spelled it right. Start here. Surfer, Brood left, all those shenanigans, got it. They have 7 this turn. They're floating this turn and not next turn. No, they're floating both turns, which means I'm using this to pop that and slide it over. And then probably Hulk right. I think they have energy to float on both turns. So they have 7 now. They use 6. And then they do 8 next turn. I don't think I need to invis. I gotta protect here because of Brood. Oh, they Brood mid. Oh. Hello, Azrael. I am shooketh. Oh, wait, should I? Hold on. I do 14 split. I think that's better, doing 14 split here. Oh. Wow. So even the 7 extra, if I did Hulk left, would not have done it. Hulk mid would have. I was expecting Surfer. And not just, let me Luke Cage this shit. Oops. That's not what I want. I want that. What I should do.
Behold my creations.
Wow. I can't believe how many people have already joined the initial registration in the first, what, hour and a half? 2 hours? That's awesome. We're going to skip 1 turn. See if I could get some information from them. I got none. Now instead, I'm just going to do this and say, you don't have Killmonger. Yeah, you don't. Good. All right. That's all I need. All I needed. I'm surprised that they didn't Madam Web into Bar Sinister and then start just placing a bunch of them to start moving everything around. That seems like a missed opportunity. Let me see you guarantee it. Hey, Zendal, what's up, man? I've done Invisible Woman Bar Sinister. It's absolutely insane. You know what happens next? They retreat. There's a chance we may end up having to do a full float next turn. Wait, Topaz Dagger? If they turn 6 Electra in a Topaz move deck into Bar Sinister, the stream is over. And you think I'm kidding. I will shut the stream down if we get Electra'd in Bar Sinister with that move deck. Tell you right now, like, I will record the podcast offline.
I see the way. I see the way.
It was a very interesting decision to Heimdall. We're going to be here a while, though. Okay, there we go.
Victory.
I know movers got to move, but no. They don't. Just not a good idea. No. Bad.
Behold my creations.
Uh... Tucker said that the OTA is going to have him testing some stuff. Yep. I would agree with that. The fuck, Lori? NDA and such, can you tell us whether or not we will see one card at least get touched up in the OTA? We will have a card adjusted in the OTA. Yes. That's an OTA. Yes. Not my dance. I love you and respect you. My little mustached friend.
Hi, Taxi.
Hi.
Anyone ever notice that Not My Dance just looks like a white version of Mr. Burns?
Come here.
Hi.
Mr. Burns? Ned Flanders. Oh, yeah. See, you see, I don't watch Simpsons, right? Yeah, Ned Flanders. That's who I meant. Yeah. That guy. That guy. I mean, here.
It's clobbering time! Victory!
Ned Flanders. Not my dance. Ned Flanders. Not my dance. Ned Flanders. Not my Ned. It's the same picture. There we go. That's a better one. It's the same picture. You're welcome. And now you can never unsee it. You can never unsee it. Mm-hmm. Yoink. Think more Chris Evans. See, but yeah, to a degree. I think Mr. Dance well understands with the way that he speaks, he's way more in the direction of Ned. So yeah, that works.
Behold my
I think just organically, he's qualified to be considered a twin. By the way, did you all see the stream title? Taxi, what's up? Taxi, may I help you? Taxi. What's up? Yeah. You got your Wolfie? Is this Wolfie? Oh, you want Wolf? Oh, okay. You want the Wolfie. Got it.
He's got a toy. Yes, he's got his toy. He's a very happy man. Doomaluma, dude, for your dog. What? For my dog, what? Guessed it, did it again. The sub didn't show up. Slifer, you... What do you mean? I showed the 10 of 10 banner sub thing? Well, then it's probably just taking a while. Sometimes the international ones are weird, and it just takes a while to register through for notifications. All's good, though. We'll wait. What about here? No, not here. 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 No, we're not going to do that. We're going to do that.
I want the throne.
Yes, Laurie, I saw that. I gotta look at it in further detail later. Huh? Yo, Doug, what's up? Bring on the OTA. I swear, if you read about Rockslide, I'm going to riot. We all will. Let's go with you and you. Go. There's a higher potential for awesomeness by doing this. Huh?
It's clobbering time.
Ah! Well, I'm glad I didn't Hulk. The day any creator actually gets even half of their predictions right for the OTA is the day that Second Dinner probably announces that they're shutting doors. Yeah. I will say, as someone who makes predictions every single week because it's always fun, I love seeing when predictions happen late. Like a prediction that I've made for something happens like a month later. And just eventually it happens. No more. I'm stronger. We'll go over here. Get a 1-2 out there. What about... Yeah, where are my predictions at? Where are they at? There they are. So as a kind reminder, these were the predictions I made. Right? These are the predictions I made. Morgan Le Fay to 4-8. Jeff the Baby Land Shark to 2-4. These are, well, predictions, wants, and needs. It's a mixture of all of them together in one thing. Thaddeus Thunderbolt to 2-3. Mad Thinker to 1-2. Ghost switching to an activate for next turn only. Excuse me. Rock Slide going from 2 rocks to 3 rocks. Symbiote Spider-Man getting a nerf proactively to get ready for... what's his name? The Fallen One. Blob going up to 15 power is the threshold again. They go back and revert that. Nebula going down to a 1-0, getting +2, but remove the exception of the turn that she's played. That it also includes that turn. So she's basically a 1-2 plus. And then Rescue down to a 5-3. End of turn, if you played a card at this location this turn, besides this card, +3 power. Darkhawk getting an extra point of power, and then Groot getting an extra point of power. What's the thinking for the ghost change? Stealing priority when you're behind as a surprise, or delaying it until the final turn, I think is more valuable than anything else. That's just me. Oh yeah, and then banning Agatha and Sarah in Grand Arena. There you go. The bees like that, so there you go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Even you ignored my boy Shocker. We talked about Shocker during the conversation, but like he almost made the cut. Almost made the cut. But I just went the other direction with Groot just to keep it easier.
Opponent snapped.
All right, what do they got here? Just put 6 here. I think I have to divide and conquer. I think they're just gonna take War Machine, which is a 6er, and I have to be aware of it. I have to split it. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Woof. Hi, Taxi. Taxi, what can I do for you? What's up? I'm working. I'm sorry. You've got a house full of family. You don't have to be here. I was just predicting that Darkhawk could get an extra point of power, specifically because Terrax the Tamer comes out next week, which is another Rocks style deck. Yes, please take it. Shut that door too. The open one? There we go. Whoop. All right. Do I have more pets other than Taxi? Nope, just a dog. Just my doggo. We're going to go with this. Hold on. Sorry. Can you hear me out there dealing with the doggo? Craziness. The chair had a sax party? I believe it. Telling you, I need to... figure out a way that only the mods can trigger an epic chair party. So that way when I'm gone, they can do it, but at the same time, it can't just be randomly done like when I'm here. That's the goal. What if there was a command similar to Sirius, but chair party is the only party redeem available? Kind of the right direction to be able to do it. Stop hitting the squirrels! Marble Boy, you're killing me!
Who'd they dig up this time?
Nope. Oh my god. I've never seen Marble Boy be that successful on the squirrels. It just avoided Clea. Yeah, he's not Marble Boy, he's Squirrel Boy.
still believe in heroes.
Oh, by one. Oh well. Is this original choreography? I'm just making shit up. Minus the dance break. That part I knew. Why do some streamers wear headphones while others, like you, do not? Sorry for the techie question, I just wondered. It just has to do with the setup more than anything else. Like, I used to wear headphones all the time. For me, I have chosen to only use the speakers that come in my monitor for small feedback as my literal live monitors. If I wanted the music louder, I'd put on my headphones. When I'm gaming certain games, I use my headphones for a better gaming experience for me. But this kind of game doesn't require me to have directional sound, you know? Excuse me. Yeah, I don't need to have snap in stereo. Got it. Remember now you wear it for rivals. Yeah, exactly. Guess I'm tired. I want to go sleep. Go out now and shake Ben Brode until the OTA falls from his pockets. That's one way to do it. I don't know if it would work best, but it could potentially work.
Clear for takeoff.
God damn. What an awful, awful setup. Do 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 do. What are you talking about? Whoop. Let's reboot the game and find out.
There was an idea to bring together a group of those remarkable people
Yep, it's live.
to see if we could become something more.
So there are things we need to do,
So when they
things we need to prepare for. We got OTA changes going live. But are you ready? Not for this. Do it! Come on! We're going live with the changes. Let's do it. Let's talk about it right now. Here we go as Jet Force comes in with 100 bits to start us off. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here we go. July 31st. Let's jump right in. Here we go. Sunspot 1-0, losing a point of power. The end of turn strategy has gotten quite the slew of toys this season, and in its win rate, utilizing high Evo and fantastic car, it's been constantly creeping up. So Sunspot's been a historically high point generator in the high Evo deck, and now it's even crazier. Long story short is all you need to know. Invisible Woman just makes him cracked. So yeah, they're gonna go ahead and take away one little point of power from Sunspot. So he's easier to Red Guardian, get ready. Gwenpool loses a point of power, goes down to 4-5. I think that that's absolutely justified. I think that's absolutely justified at this point. I think you're still getting a total of 411 out of the card. And very often more than that, so that's fine. Dormammu, this is what Tucker was probably referring to. Dormammu went down to a 710 from a 711. But more importantly, the final spell dropped a cost. So now it goes 0 cost, 1 cost, 2 cost. That is a huge difference. Huge difference with him. Huge difference. I think that this change for him might make him the better version of Destroy for competitive play. And that's probably the direction we're going to go, is go down the route of Dormammu decks again. Next. Because I'm very excited to see him do this, okay? We'll talk more about him in a second. Black Cat is now a 1-5, which... I don't know if this just became the best 1-cost card in the game. Like, because whenever you had Bob as a 1-5, you could hold him and play him. But if you had to play him that turn, he's still 5 points of stats. The second she's in your hand, even in the beginning of the game, you play her. Like, you play her immediately. Here's what I'm thinking for Black Cat. Quicksilver, Wiccan, Black Cat. It's just a better martyr. It's just a better martyr. Exactly. It's just a better martyr. Let's continue on. Invisible Woman went up to a 2-4. Domino went up to a 2-4. So both of them got an extra point of power. I'm telling you, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before we end up seeing Shocker at 2-4. It's only a matter of time. But Domino at 2-4 should not be slept on. Just think about that. Think about that. Constant 4 power, safe, easy, consistent. It might be worth actually looking into. I'll think about it. Invisible Woman, I think, is just because of the season, to be honest. That's what it seems like to me. Mobius gets a buff. The fuck? Mobius is now a 3/4. I don't know why. They say, here's the thing with this, right? They say, yes, you, exactly. They say cost reduction has been an effective means to augment a game plan, both in combo decks as well as mid-range decks. It's a normal part of Snap, but the prominence of these cards has been steadily on the rise, and we want to make some efforts to make sure that the counterplay is there for them. Our hope is that increasing Mobius's power, and as a result, lowering the opportunity cost to play him, will give players a more reasonable access to the tool to use it. So basically, this is how they're controlling Ravonna, Sarah, all of these other cards, which is what the card was meant for, but it was too weak at 3/3 because the meta changed. The meta changed. So now it's okay to bring him back up to a 3/4 to remind people to play his ass. I don't know if we needed a reminder. That Mobius buff feels like Shadow King going to 2/3. It's exactly what it feels like to me. It's exactly what it feels like to me. Agony goes up to a 1/3, and I'm kind of okay with that. However, there's some scary things that happen from it, and Straz, you're already ahead of me. Agony in C3 is a real thing. And Agony makes a bigger splash in Deadpool tremendously with 1 point of power because of the exponential increases. Okay. Blink goes up to a 5/8. Honestly, overdue. Nothing too crazy there. It's Blink. We all know what to expect from that. Can we move on? Got it. Evolved Thing is just an oversight. Nothing crazy there. Nothing crazy there. Okay, nothing crazy there. Just, it was a kind of a mess up and they fixed it. That's all. But it is what it is. Grand Arena has some changes, y'all. Okay, let's go through this. First off, Mole Man. Mole Man goes up to 3/4, which honestly, thank God. For a card that just came into the game, he needed some love. So yes, he's overall, not just in Grand Arena, it's an overall buff. It's an overall buff. The skill in Grand Arena also gets a buff. So now, instead of it costing 2, it only costs 1. And instead of giving +2 power, it gives +3 power. So those rocks just got really, really important. Like, really important. Herbie got his skill nerfed, but not really, because it's still a 4-cost skill. It's not a 3-cost skill, it's a 4-cost skill. And that skill, as you've seen, the Herbie shenanigans and the Sarah Techness and decks and stuff, and yo, like, craziness in that. Also, let's look at the ban list for a second, okay? Agatha and Sarah, those are the 2 I asked for, 2 I wanted. I think everybody wanted Sarah. Agatha was an argument amongst some people. I think it's pretty confident to say it's fine as a you know, okay, thanks, bye. Then Cannonball, gone. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Eliath, a lot of people were shocked that Eliath was going to be as strong as it was because we didn't think Invisible Woman was going to be that good of a deck in Grand Arena. We thought it was good, but not the best. So the counter to that deck, Eliath, is gone. But I don't get it because I don't think this is enough. Storm, a turn 2 Storm. I personally didn't play it. I personally didn't see it a lot, but I get it. Makes total sense to me that they get rid of that. Juggernaut, also, I didn't play it a lot, but a lot of people want Juggernaut adjusted just overall in the game. So sure, get rid of it in Grand Arena. That's fine. Viper, I'm taking full credit for that one. I found out that shit by accident immediately on day one. What was it? The first 10 minutes with the Carnage deck? Sorry, but not sorry. Yet, people are surprised that Super Skrull is not on this list, and I'll tell you why Super Skrull is not on this list. This is an easy one. Super Skrull is not on this list because I don't fucking know. Sure, you can play around it. And I proved that. You can play around it. The counter to that, okay? The counter to Super Skrull is Onslaught. That is what you need to know. If you're playing the ongoing deck, you have to wait for Super Skrull and then build your Onslaught in their Super Skrull lane. That's how you get around it. That's it. That's all you need to know. You can figure out the rest from there. Okay, got it. As long as you learn that skill, you won't need to worry too much about it. Now, the pre-constructed decks, I'm actually very curious to see. I'm excited to try the Mole Man one, because now it got rid of the Esme Cuckoo, the Essen for pulling out down the rocks, and the synergy also then worked with Iron Patriot. Instead, they go with a Ancient One package for the ongoings, which is kind of a surprise. Kind of a surprise, especially with Blue Marvel. I get it. You know, get that extra Blue Marvel out faster. And Surge is just great, so that's totally fine. Doom, pre-constructed with the whole astral projection cheeky ass thing, went a whole nother fucking direction. Lockjaw, White Tiger, Magneto, and Red Hulk. We're going to try both of those decks right away. Like right away. Because I need to see the deck to see if it even makes sense. Because seeing it as sections doesn't make sense. So let's take a look at the Doctor Doom pre-built deck in its new iteration. Okay? In the new iteration, this is the deck. Doctor Doom, Lockjaw, Mr. Fantastic First Steps, Wave, Jubilee, Doom 2099, White Tiger, Blink, Odin, Red Hulk, Emperor Hulkling, Magneto. Okay? So this is really leaning heavy into the Wave, Jubilee, Blink. You're just trying to vomit out big cards faster deck. Lockjaw into White Tiger, throw the Wave via Lockjaw even. Like, that's what you're trying to do with this. You're vomiting out points. And you only need to do it one card at a time because you also have Doom 2099, which is honestly fine. I think that this is a much more balanced pre-constructed Doom 2099 / Doctor Doom champion deck. I do think it's a better balance because getting the 2 6-costers on turn 5 is much more valuable now than it ever was before. It is a much more balanced deck for what the deck was trying to do. Absolutely. This isn't even a Shang deck. It's got 3 cards that are Shang worthy. Sure. But there's so much spread power also within this. It's great. And Gore wasn't needed because many of the decks are focusing towards ongoing synergies, not on reveal. That's why that's gone. Now for Mole Man, this is the new Mole Man deck. Okay? Hood, Howard, Mirage, Victoria Hand, Mystique, Killmonger, Moon Girl, Moonstone, Misery, Devil, Dino, Death. Okay? Couple of things here. Couple of things. Number one, this leans heavier. Well, at least in my opinion. Wait a minute. I'm looking at my build. Hold on. I'm looking at my build. I was like, wait a minute, this is mine. This is my custom one. I'm like, I know this deck. Something's wrong here. Hold on, wait. I'm like, no, this doesn't match. This is the new pre-build. Here we go. Quinjet Surge. Shh, quiet people. So Quinjet Surge. It's been a long day. Quinjet Surge, the Collector. I'm just doing my best. That's all I can ask for. Quinjet Surge, the Collector Mirage, Victoria Hand, Agent Coulson, Frigga, Ancient One, Blue Marvel, Infinity Ultron, Mockingbird. Now, Ancient One Victoria hand makes total sense. Ancient One Blue Marble makes total sense. Even the Infinity Ultron, if you get the double up, that could be stupid fun. Like stupid fun. So keep an eye on that. Mockingbird, given the amount of rocks, I think that's just a default. But adding in the Surge to this, which is already, look at the deck. Most of the deck, 9 out of the 12 cards are 3 cost and lower. And you're already ahead of curves. I think that this is a 10 times better deck than it was before. 10 times better than what it was. I think all of this is a win for Grand Arena. The amount of bans that happened allow other things to thrive. So let's test them. Oh, Untapped broke. Untapped broke. Whoopsie. That's not good. We need to get multiple Quinjets to play into Crimson Cosmos. That's the goal here. That's what we're looking to do here. Unless, hang on, we gotta do this, this, this. See, give every created card -1 cost or +3 power. We want to be able to play a bunch of stuff left. Now we do Infinity Ultron. Forgetting that Quinjet cannot get them to 0. Hey, wait. Oh, it did the full removal. Wand reveals happen twice. I'm okay with this. Try to pull the blue marble into the right. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, we're good. Oh, they had a float too. Damn, they had a 1 float. All right, GG's. GG's. Agony change is really weird to me. Other 1/3s literally say fuck up your deck if not built correctly, but Agony's like splashable. Yeah, I agree with that. Agony's just underused. Very fair assessment. Yeah, Agony just absolutely replaced Hulkbuster, like in nearly every version of that deck. Nice. Hey, look, a Super Skrull. Are you surprised? This is pretty good. Black Cat is not a nerf. Tell you right now, Black Cat just became insane. Oh, are you kidding? Yeah, go ahead, take the Quinjet. It's fine. Oh, lordy, Batman. I have to do this to make sure that this doesn't get pulled into Grand Central. And then do this in case if it pulls any of these. Hold on. We do this to the Mirage, this in the mid. Wait.
Avengers! Assemble.
Just a couple of casual 120s in the rock category. New Black Cat, Bob, Martyr, Adam Warlock, and Iron Patriot is a draw engine plus a tempo machine. Yep.
Behold my mighty hand. Victory.
Infernaut rocks. I'm just gonna send the screenshot of this to Super Tech God.
Epic. Epic.
What's in the shop that's got the alert? Oh, the rotation through. Okay, not bad. I cannot wait to play Dormammu now. Oh man, he's gonna be so fucking good. Subterranean summons, excuse me. About to go nuts with Mole Man. Just saying. Yeah, we gotta do that so we get the draws. So this is their own version. It just keeps getting +3s now, right? It can't do the other? Yeah, it just keeps getting +3s. Yeah, Martyr to 1/6 when? Yo, this is about to just not be fair.
Definitely need to change my
Especially because it just keeps throwing prio. Like... Do I just play nothing? Oh wait, no, I know. We're gonna do Rock, Frigga. So we have a second Rock. And then we just do Infinity Stone mid with all of this shit with more rocks. Oh no, but that takes priority back. No. I don't want to do that. I'm just going to float. No, I'm just going to float. Because there's got to be a mega chaos about to happen with Killmonger or Zola. So we need to hope for the best and go 1, 2, 3. Four in French. Sink. What? Oh my god, it lost. It lost. I can't believe that 16 power rocks lost. Whoop. I need those infinite rocks. No infinite rocks equals no win. See, y'all are right. That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. You can't put Infinite in your C3 deck anymore? Oh, I'm so sad. Sorry, not Infinite. Mobius, that guy. Sorry, Benji, but Mobius, yeah. It is what it is. Time for C4. Yes, explode it. Discard C5 with Ghost Rider Black Cat. Oh no. Why are we manifesting this?
Wakanda forever!
Wow. A little shocked here.
Enough said, bub. It's clobbering time.
Reaper never lets us down. You're late.
Can you understand me?
I want the throne.
I actually sweat that a little bit. It's a bot. Of course it threw. What do you got? Wave. Hello, Wave. They play it there. I wonder. Rock, rock, Mockingbird. Pretty happy with that. Oh, it's a rocking bird. Who remembers Rockadoodle? Who remembers that cartoon? Seriously. Does anybody else remember that, or is it just me? Because it's obscure. Who grew up or remembers the cartoon movie Rockadoodle? Morag. Never even heard of it? Oh, sad. Berserker. All right, there we go. At least I'm not the only one. The Elvis chicken, basically. Let's try rebooting Untapped real quick. Because it works for the one screen, but doesn't work for your own personal deck. Wrong deck, but it should refresh on the next turn, so we'll see. I need to sip my coffee if we're gonna get through the rest of the night. It's iced coffee now, but coffee nevertheless. Rockadoodle is a 1991 film, and why don't I have a clear recollection? I mean, I had that thing on VHS, and we used to watch that as kids. My sister and I mean, we used to watch that quite a lot. Minimum twice a week. Minimum. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, I heard my wife's in a meeting, and I heard the door, not the door. I heard the, what do you call it? The intercom. So I had to send my daughter down to go pick up whatever it is down there. Slifer, what's up?
De novo. There's no chair party redeem yet. Not yet. I will make one. I'll make a chair party. Promise. Damn, the Victoria hand. All right, that means we got to get the Blavel. Do you think it's a bot? What happened with your Invisible Woman, Havoc, Athena, Moon Girl deck? Shit was awesome. Big fan. Big fan. Oh. Okay, Mr. Bot. But my love is all I have to give. Without you, I don't think I could live. Wish I could give the world to you. I have to give to you. Say that's okay, baby. Cloak? All the way does it lean when you need him the most? Spend all your time, baby, please. I'm on my knees. Say that you'll be mine, but my love is all I have to give. Without you, I don't think I could live. I wish I could give the world to you. I have to give to you. Ooh, I know more inside. Oh, money in the world. What? Well, we squeaked that out. That was not supposed to be as close as it was. What was it?
3 packages. He said PG by accident.
Oh.
But it's like 3 packages.
Okay.
2 small ones and like a big pairing box.
Okay.
Come
here, taxi. Yeah.
I'm on my bed, but
Wait. Say hi. You staring at? You staring at? You staring at her? You want to stare at? You staring at her? You want to go that way? Want to go that way? You want her? You can have her. Not fully, just hands. There you go. All right.
My baby.
There you go. Have fun. All right.
No, I'm gonna put him down in a second. I can give you a hug.
I mean, we're on a pretty good win streak right now. Not gonna lie. Think I could live. I could give the world to you. Ooh, actually, question. Let me go to Untapped. Have I seen Parry's stream title?
Nice. Oh, a shot. It is. Yes, it is.
Well said. Well said, Parry.
Nice. What's wrong with you? Well, you smell like eggs.
Eggs? I farted.
All right.
I do that every time
I'll do that every time a sub or a tip or a donut.
To you. Oh wait, no. We want to do
Great power comes.
Yeah. A girl walking down the street. You got those bright brown eyes. She is at the ground. Wrong verse. Tears and then crown. Anyway. Senorita, I feel for you, feel for you. Mm. Start here. Mobius is literally a cop. He's the fun police. I know, but so Shang-Chi.
What a game!
For you. Oh, oh, oh. Yay, 1/6s.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
See what they drop here. Ha! Sorry, that was loud. Suck it, Zola. There, get rid of the venom. I mean, get rid of the carnage. Get out of there. All right, let's see what happens. Lose. Lose. Awesome. Love this game. Fuck. Damn it. It was the right move, though. Damn. Wait, let me claim all these. Boom. 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 Boom.
Epic.
Boom.
Legendary.
Just for you. This new Subterranean deck, long story short, so much effing better. So much effing better. But hold on. Hold on. You ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. I don't think you're ready for this. Ready? Let's go to my post from a while ago. We're going to go to content. My stats in Grand Arena, Dex. Okay. And we're going to retry this now with the knowledge we have, but maybe slightly different. Here we go. First up, we can tweak this with new cards too, but for now, this is where we were last time. Squirrel Girl, X23, Marvel Boy, Killmonger. Oop, too far. Venom. Shanana Unana. Blue Marvel. Null. Mockingbird. Dormammu. Death. Okay. This was my original Herbie list for Grand Arena. With all of that extra energy and everybody wanting to play the new version of Mole Man, Killmonger's valuable again. So I think we feed away from the backup plan of Zoo and lean heavier into the destroy element to make it worth our while with all that energy. Okay? That's what I think we do. Okay? So now let's go destroy. Knowing what we now know. And do things like LDS. Because it's good tech. I think I end up taking out Marvel Boy for LDS. There's all the cheap things to destroy, but I need something else easy to destroy fast and early. So we get rid of Shauna. So now we have two options here. Because it's a Dormammu deck, right?
I don't think it needs Arnim Zola, like that element. It's Dormammu focused. You know? Boa noite, ItsGuestGaming. Toda vez que minha mãe ouve sua voz, fala que parece locutor de rádio gringa. Sério? Tá sério? É melhor quando eu falar essa voz. Mesmo do jogo de futebol. Ou do... Como se chama? Oh my god, the name of the damn late night show. That was so popular. That's been popular for like decades. Which has eluded my name, eluded my brain. If Dormammu needs something to destroy, it's going to destroy... Bucky? I just... Look at what I'm looking at, though, okay? I need the right amount of destroy cards if we're leaning heavier into this. I have Killmonger, Venom. I think and Lady Deathstrike. I think I have to remove Mockingbird for that piece of this. I think I have to. That's part one. Ora fora do Brasil dá trabalho. Sou muito feliz ela reconheceu meu voz. Então. Do we do Electra Gaming? Do we go Electra Gaming? I think we go Electra Gaming. Let's go Electra Gaming. And then KO Deadpool Sabretooth. I mean, KO Sabretooth might be something. That might work. Like, I could see that working. Did I ever get the demonized Electra? I don't think I did. I don't know which Electras I actually have. Besides Pixel, because Pixel. No. Oh yeah, I do have the demonized one. Yeah, but I mean, if you're gonna get destroyed by Electra, it better be a Pixel, just because it's a Pixel. I think Blue Marble has to go away now, because we're going full destroy here. We're going Dormammu destroy. If we're going Dormammu destroy, what else do we need to do here to make this work? And why is it Cobra? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. Cobramu. We're doing it. We're playing fucking Cobra with Herbie in Dormammu. Let's go. No. We're playing Cobra. We're playing Cobra. You know why? Because Cobramu is such a great name. Oh, man. Because worst case scenario, you do like this shit. Drop down Kid Omega and then Cobra it.
Doom rules all.
Hey. Hey, and the King of Canada raids on in. What's going on, King? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome on in, man. We got a lot of energy here. Like a lot of energy here. So... watch this. Oh, man. Oh, this is gonna be stupid. Ready? Null. Get a second null in the hand. Activate for a 4-power rock. Take the venom. Eat the old thing to 27. Beef up the null to 24. Destroy the Kid Omega. Bring the null up to 51. And then just for shits and giggles, take the 27 and put it on Dormammu. Who's insane right now? What? Oh my god. That was nuts. All right, so saving that. Play that down. Wait, we want to do this to get the destroys to happen, to reduce death also.
The throne.
Impressive.
Guest, I got a comment in my OTA video asking me if we don't get along. Do we have beef that I need to turn into a steak dinner? Oh my god. Do we? Why would some of all people, why would someone think I don't like you? Why? Oh man. That's funny. I have no idea. And in a video that's just me yapping the whole time. Did I wait, I mentioned something. Hang on, no. I mentioned something against you in one of my videos. What was it? I made a joke about you. What was it? Yeah, that's yeah, we're beefing. I don't fucking know why, but we're beefing. Called you fat of all people? No. You see this right here? You see the saxophone? This is the size of Not My Dance. Are you kidding me? I can't remember for the life of me. don't remember. I said something about not my dance. And I'm trying to remember what video it was. And what I said. But I made a joke. I legit don't remember now. Someone will find it randomly. Dance, you're not 6'4". That's a cute thought, but you're not 6'4".
Rest in peace.
You know they just saw that Cobra and went, what? There's no way they just top-decked Null. There's no way. Off of Loki. Nope. Got it. Good.
Victory.
Wait, I'm here to issue a correction. My driver's license says I'm only 6'3". Confirmed. I'm a liar. I knew it. I knew it. Total liar. Shady ass fuck. I knew it. I knew you were shady. How dare you? It's... Wow. Interesting. Champion, slide to the right. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Chop, chop, real smooth. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all.
Way before your time? Not at all. That was my time. What type of seasoning do you put on your steaks? That does vary. It actually varies. Is there a Snapcast this week? Yes, we're going to record it here live. Typically, if I'm doing a steak, if I'm doing it on the grill, if it's a lean cut, the only thing it gets is giant rock salt. That's it. If it's a fattier cut, then I'll have a little more fun with things like coffee and throw those in there. We're going to implode the card here. Oh. Wait, hold on. No. It's... because if we're doing it like that, we have to do this into this and this so it doesn't destroy. And then we do that. We get the energy. There we go. Okay. Yeah, coffee, smoked paprika, black pepper, garlic powder, and salt on a fatty cut of steak. Unbelievably good. Oh, wait, actual question. What are the odds that I can ask you what y'all are doing for the Snapcast in advance? I've asked Super Tech God to tell me in advance for months now, and he still tells me with only a couple of hours to spare. Easy, because we only decide with a couple hours to spare. I mean, I don't know. What do you want to know? Yeah, Fuzzy Otter, definitely. I mean, I can tell you the topics if you really want. Oh, because of the thumbnails. Oh, yeah, that's right. You do his thumbnails. I forgot about that. Yeah, I can tell you. Yeah, I got you, man. Are we gonna lose by 1? 2. Damn. Long Sage. Really? Yeah, sometimes we'll literally create the topics right before we record. That's why. Like full transparency. I mean, we're honest about it, at least. How do you feel about the OTA? Very good. Very good. I'll go into full detail about my thoughts and opinions in the recording tonight.
It's a lot of cards in the opening hand. Wing it. Couldn't tell. Yeah. Well, that's the best, in my opinion, for these kinds of things, like these kinds of podcasts. It should be a conversation. It should be, look, know your topics, but then outside of that, take 5 to 10 minutes to think about it and then go. Every now and then, I'll want a little extra time to do a little bit of research on a topic, but that's it. For the most part, I think podcasts should be organic. It really should be. Somebody should know what's going on and lead the conversation, so that way we keep going through them. But outside of that, I mean, just whatever, you know? Just whatever. Yeah, it needs to be natural. 100%. It's the best way to word it. It just needs to be natural. Awesome.
Rest in peace.
What a game!
They're already dropping. Wow. Okay. All right. T1 Black Cat in Dormammu is nice. Fair. Very fair. You could do the same thing with Martyr, though, with less risk. Martyr is better for Dormammu than Black Cat. Because the whole goal of that card in that deck is to be destroyed. So why put risk on having it disappear because you drew it later than you wanted it to? You know? Kid Omega, Killmonger, Venom, Lady Deathstrike. The early destroys might not be enough in this. It works, but it might not be enough.
Gotta run high.
Alright, maybe that's a stretch, but I learned to be a vet with my back against the fence. I defeated all the odds. Y'all let the sun stroke these shots, leaving gun smoke, yeah, cause every verse I let the blood soak. Hey. Every verse I let the blood soak.
Because look, like we can do all of this stuff right now. Oh, I played the reveal order backwards on that. Crap. I needed to play X-23 first, then the Killmonger. So I lose out on an energy next turn, but you know, it is what it is.
Hello, so happy.
Hello. Yeah. Seriously? Wow. They're playing Mole Man Dormammu. I'm playing Herbie Dormammu. What are the chances? It's close, but fuck. Oh, wait. I got it. I got it. I got it. I mean, Mole Man going up to 3-4, I definitely think is much better than he was. Definitely. Herbie on Herbie. Hi ho, Herbie the robot here. Why didn't I do voice acting? I'm trying to. I actually have an offer right now. So we'll see what happens. Hey, there he is, Chunder. Okay, so we were just saying, the fact that both of us were playing Dormammu in two very different builds, I was like, there's no way. But sure enough. All right, YXL. I'm a root.
Rest in peace.
You got it. Go.
Tough calls here. But I think I do that. Damn! Oh, I was like left or mid, left or mid. Damn. That means this gets a lot harder. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. We're fine. We're fine. Because they're up 9. This changes it. Wait. What is this? What is this shit, Saint? What the hell is this shit? Can we look at that deck? Psylocke, Star-Lord, Herbie, Magic, Debris, Negasonic Teenage Warhead, Venom, Stature, Null, Death. It's not Airsham. It's just drunk as a bot. No. It's nothing else other than drunk. That's all. Nope. Someday I'll stop doing that. You know, it'd be really cool if Cobra destroyed champions. Because it's not one of their cards. It's a card that every deck automatically has. Could you imagine? Pretty sure it doesn't. But, you know. We're going to put, gonna put this here and do this and do that. Oh, wait. No. Other way around. We put you over here, you over here, you over here. With you over here. Got it. Yeah, like could you imagine if champions were considered created? That's what I mean. Because nobody actually has champions. You know what I mean? For each deck. How busted would that be? Well, I'm going to try it anyway, just to say that I did, because if it works and nobody's discovered this in all of the game, it would be hands down the most insane discovery of Grand Arena. It won't work. But for you, my friends, I will attempt to make it work. Cobra tries first, Deathstrike tries second. Yeah, no target, so. Cobra fodder. Cobramu. I feel like this is an Ultron gamer. I don't know why. No idea. I don't know what would give you that thought. What would ever give you that thought?
Behold my mighty hand.
I want the throne.
Dormammu.
Power must be controlled.
Taking aim.
Yeah, everything going mid was exactly what I thought to do. So there was, in fact, no Ultron. They had several options to work with. GG's. Enjoy your tea. Yeah, I won the right with Sabretooth right, yes. I would have, I should say. Would have run. It's okay, though. Because it's just a game. Because it's just a game. Gotta remember sometimes that it's just a fucking game. It's just a game. It's just a game. Oh, it's just a game. Yeah. Look, a free destroy thing. Woo. Maximum carnage early from Daddy. Followed by Random Ass Nova. Yep. Totally not a bot.
Daddy.
This land is always changing.
I definitely did that wrong because I meant to play Venom. So before you all jump at me, I fucked up. But we're gonna save it now. Come on, weird world. Weird world, mirror dimension. Damn. It's actually this. To free up space. Ugh, you got my no. Holy Batman. Jeff. Bullseye. More. What? What the f is this? Carnage, Bullseye, Bucky. It's the legendary Destroy. This is an actual thing. Why is this a thing? This shouldn't be a thing.
Behold my mighty hand.
They didn't activate Bullseye. Cobra's not on reveal. But you know what? 3 power from Cobra. I'll take it. The only time Cobra's won a game. Ever. In the history of Marvel Snap. Ugh. I'm already tired of playing Grand Arena. 1 week was enough for me to get bored of it. I'm not bored of it. I like the idea of the 2 weeks with a meta change in the middle. You know what I mean? Oop, there we go. Slurp. All right, go for the lurk, Slifer. I'll see you later. It was always going to be grindy. Well, yeah, it's a 2-week game mode. Exactly. Change made me get back into Grand Arena. I like that I can play a game mode where everyone forced to be creative and no more Viper Cannonball. Fair. Okay. Hello, energy. What if we don't have to drop down the squirrels? We can drop down X23. Can also do Sabretooth. And then... Wait, no. We're going to do this. There.
the throne.
Impressive.
Okay. You bought the super pass and you haven't finished the event. You got a week, Slifer. Take your time. Remember, it's not a sprint. It's a marathon. Okay? Take your time. You'll be all right.
Rest in peace.
Doom rules all. We are the future.
Oh. That sucks. I needed one more energy, one more destroy. I'm one energy off. What are the chances they run Shang-Chi?
Power
Yes!
must be controlled.
Oh, who called it? Woo!
Victory.
Oh, I'll take that one. That one felt good. Whew. Yeah, I earned my confetti, okay? I earned it. Okay, big old destroy. I'm not revealing that I'm a destroy deck yet. Right now, it feels like I'm Zoo, right?
Rest in peace.
And now we make happen. Activate. Kid Omega. If it slides over, it happens. It is what it is. Actually, no, we'll do that second then, just in case. We'll do that, into that, and then play that. Go. Wait, no. No, no, no. Yeah. hold on. I think we just go taller here. Activate for the double power. Just destroy the squirrel. Play it down, free the space, slide the Omega. Because now I've got Venom double destroy shenanigans to work with.
Impressive.
And now they go, oh damn, energy. Is what it is. Oh, that feels good.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, I was about to say, it better also hit with the Fisk Tower, but never mind, it did.
What a game!
Impressive.
Go Deadpool, hooray. Because now we do get Omega. Venom. Wait, no. Sabretooth. Kid Omega. Venom. Death. Summoning Ritual. And then we get free stuff here. Because I'll have 7 to drop. Yeah. Here we go. Sabretooth, Venom.
Enough said, bub.
This is basically all a game of where does Null go for everybody, right? One. They're gonna play a Null. Where do they play the Null? We have a big ass Null, but we have other things we can work with, right? If we're just playing around the Null and they have 7, they could have Zola to go boom boom. I think I leave this as is no matter what. If this is a possible another 11 that jumps in there, it is what it is. Yeah, because Uncle Ben does his thing. So he swings out, he moves over. The big play ends up here. This is a turn too late, otherwise this would be amazing. It's just this. No, there. It's all about Wolverine. Oh, and there's more. Oh, shit. They have their death, too.
Great power comes.
That worked out. Wolverine left.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, there's a chance. Yep, got it. Got it.
Victory.
They didn't have their null, thank goodness.
Epic.
Jenny from the block. Real. Well, hello, Deadpool. $137, like the old days where every card was max out. Sadly, I have to do this before Helpful Assistance gets a chance to do anything, but it is what it is, because they're going to fill up this turn. They have a Carnage in hand. Yeah, so. Actually, Magneto's really good here. Like, really good here. With a Prio throw to keep out Deadpool, this could be very, very good.
Change my underwear.
What if... Oh. This feels weird, but I'm gonna do that. Wait, no. That makes 5. Yeah, no, it has to be that. Yeah.
I want the throne.
Power must be controlled.
It was a very premature Shang-Chi, I feel like. Wasn't it? 4, 3, 1. They have Prio. So this is the turn where they move over the Carnage to destroy that again. That disappears. So the Shang-Chi moving doesn't really have a negative effect yet. That's awesome. Destroy on destroy definitely makes this a lot harder. Oh, that Magneto Venom feels so good. They have a 0-8 and then 2 42s.
I think this holds on its own after we bring that venom over.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Thank you, Raft.
We are the future.
Zola Brain is a real thing.
Victory.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should. It's the same as echo blindness. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that making sense. Destroy this. That weird Zola shenanigans. Actually, we're gonna save that. Yeah, this is... Oh wait, it's Zach. This is probably a bot. Yeah. Definitely a bot. Play low. Build it back left.
The throne.
Okay.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, we got an extra energy there. That works out. You know what? I've never seen Cobra's animation, and we're about to. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? It doesn't count Spider-Man as a created card? Is it created in hand only?
Cut off one head.
That's
Two more shall
annoying.
take its place.
What the f just happened? He's worse than we thought. Spider-Man was Uncle Ben, was he not? Wasn't Spider-Man Uncle Ben? Or was the Uncle Ben the game before? The tracker is definitely not perfect. I'll say that confidently. Sit on his broken sword. No. No. All right, it's the new pre-build Mole Man. One, twos on the rocks. They're going to play around the prowl because I already have it, so doesn't matter if I use the Killmonger now or not. It only helps null, death, play it out so I can still play the card with Dormammu. They can win that lane now. They've won that lane now. This is just a float, isn't it? Yeah, this is a float. Dormammu. I mean, Null's the best pull here. We win left because they do Victoria Hand, Tal Mandala, Rock, and I think this outpowers that. Or not. I really thought they were going to go Tal Mandala. I mean, I was right on one of them. Outpowers the left with the rock. Hey, Bricks to Clicks. What's up? Damn. Oh, well. Let's grab these. Just fly through these, man.
Epic.
See, I don't want to lose to them. They have a great name. It's Coffee. It's just a great name. Please don't pull the summoning ritual. Please. They're different variants, so they may run Super Scroll here. Oh, look, Dormammu. Calling it a night. All right, Rockola, you be good. Have a wonderful night. Ate.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay. Just to clog this space only. That's a hell of an investment on the left. Moonstone Speed Scroll. Like, Null? Got him. Woo! This should not be as fun as it is. Like, I really like this deck. Is it the best one? No. But it's got Cobra. I don't care if we can make it more efficient. It's got Cobra, man. LDS has actually been doing some pretty okay, keyword, okay work. Like, I'd probably take out Cobra for Wolverine, let's be honest here, but, you know, still pretty happy with it. I love that you can make a fun destroy deck without needing it to have Carnage. Yep. Or Nimrod, obviously, because that's banned, but I mean, technically you could say Carnage is banned too. Let's wait a second here. Oh, I forgot the summoning ritual. Shit. That's all right. Yes.
Rest in peace. Julian.
All systems go.
Man, this is about to be really funny. This is about to be really, really funny. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so insane. I'm so excited. Oh man. All right, here it goes. The summoning ritual destroys the Sabertooth in the Kid Omega. Brings down the Dormammu. That's Dormammu 1. Then it does it again over on the left-hand side, clears that whole side, brings in Dormammu over to there instead. Here comes the double null 9191. Doesn't matter though, because that summoning ritual is going to destroy another Sabertooth and another Sabertooth, and then bring the Dormammu over there, bringing the nulls all the way up. 99 problems, but a thing ain't one. Oh man. That was awesome.
Victory.
Sorry, buddy. No, it's the pre-build. There was definitely no Shang. No, that's the pre-build. See the whole combo? Yeah. No, that's why I wasn't worried. The pre-build is only in the Herbie Zoo deck. That's the only deck that has the pre-build. I mean, that has Shang-Chi in it. That was good. Oh, that was good. My cheeks hurt. My cheeks hurt. All right, hang on one second. We got to get ready, but I got to get ready for the podcast, kind of, sort of, but simultaneously, I got to pee. Well, not simultaneously, but primarily, I need to pee. So hold on, I'll be right back. Play the drop game. truth. Came here for. Ask for more. I wanna be with you. Only for a night. To be the one who's in your arms and hold you tight. I wanna be with you. There's nothing more to say. There's nothing else to want than to feel this way. Okay, Mandy, enough of you. It is time. We are connecting to the boys of the Snapcast. Start virtual camera. There it is. I am using headphones. Thank you. You're a step ahead of me. And make sure that they are connected. Let's make sure. Hello, gentlemen. I am coming in with my community. They can't hear you yet. That's all. So, and I did it just in case, just because, and didn't know what you two would be talking about. And I'm glad I did that. What is what out? Is what not? No. Yeah, that is. We can talk about that. All right, let's get you guys on stream.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let any technology beat me. So we using Riverside. It's gonna work this time. Damn it.
So you say. All right, so hold on.
We got this.
Let's go to full view. And close that. And let's remove that. Beautiful. All right. You guys are in.
Dynamite.
Cool. I can hear you. You're looking good. You sounded good. Gunny,
right,
hey buddy, how you doing?
How are you? Thank you
Everybody
so much.
sounds
Guest
flawless.
list. Hello, hello.
Welcome
So
on in,
we're on the
everybody.
Other side of the guest list. I don't think I've ever appeared on the guest list as a
Stream?
person. Yeah, as a being streamed. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think this is a first. I will say, your mic, Gunny, is very quiet.
Very shouldn't be. Hold on, let me check.
Yours is about
just to be safe.
Yeah, yours is about 10 dB lower than everyone else's.
You
so
and me. Yeah, facts.
Right?
Yeah.
So
turn your gain up or something. My shoulder's killing me.
And I got STG's air conditioner in the back.
Yeah, I'm turning that off when we're ready.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Because I can balance it for me. I just want to make sure that it's balanced for you. But I could tell immediately that his
was quieter. Yeah.
Yeah. And your headphones, your STG, your headphone is picking up the feedback of us.
How is this
Of
now
you.
with my gain up? I'm talking and my gain is up a little bit louder now.
No difference.
Come on.
Because it shouldn't be your gain necessarily. It might be your straight up mic volume, like in Windows.
How do you do that?
The little search bar on the bottom. Type microphone.
She bad.
Or better yet, bad. Probably go through recording. I'm trying to remember the system settings. Yeah, you go through recording.
Oh God, is that any better? That's output, right? Sorry.
Go to system sound and make sure that your mic is all the way at 100%.
Yeah, so you hear yourself now?
Hold on.
Let me see if I try it here. No, you're good.
Nor my fan, right?
Yeah, you're good.
All right. I make sure my voice is still up there.
Did you raise your gain, Tech, or what'd you do?
I just did, yeah.
You don't need to
turn it down.
Yeah, because it just when your gain is too high tech, it basically makes it sound like you're talking like this, and it's really like muddled. So you don't need to do that.
I got you,
Gunny.
All right,
let me hear you.
It down.
Is this any better?
You're deeper.
I'm talking.
No,
you got more
I
bass.
should be hooked up to my microphone now. I think I was not hooked up to my
Tech
microphone.
has not pressed record yet. No, we're okay.
No,
he doesn't need to yet. There will be
We're
a
safe.
countdown on screen when he needs to.
Yeah, so now we know.
Okay,
you are coming through a little bit weird though. Tech,
okay, so let's do this.
I'm coming in weird for you. What do you mean?
Gunny.
Yes.
In Riverside, in the web browser, hit the cog in the top corner for the settings, and make sure your output volume is all the way up.
All right.
Let me hear myself
Output volume
for a
is
second.
all the way up. Yes.
Hello, hello. That's not fine to me. What's the matter?
You sound like your gain is still too high, Tech.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
Hold on. Let me turn this all the way down. I'm too low.
Too far.
All right. Right here. All right.
That's good.
What about now?
It's better, yeah.
Still. All right,
Gunny, I don't know
down.
why your mic is still so low.
Yeah.
Is there a dial on the microphone itself? Because some microphones have
Must
that.
be.
I don't think so. Because I turned this thing, I think it just turns my volume. Can you try talking?
Try.
Hello.
Hello,
Try.
hello,
Hello.
hello, hello. Yeah, that's not doing anything.
Yeah, like I know you guys hear that on this side too, right? Like that Gunny specifically is much quieter than both Tech and I.
For sure he is. All right. Make that nice and high so my voice
like all the way
stays
up.
here.
But I don't think it's your gain. I think it's your sound output somehow.
Processing. I have it on advanced. Would it be noise gate, compressor, big bottom, oral exciter, any of that stuff?
Oh, you use Rode. That's right. No, compressor, not as much.
Nah.
Because I don't think it's the compression. Like, Gunny, do me a favor. Say something very quiet and say something very loud.
I'm saying
Take
something
this
very
out my
quiet.
ear.
And then I'm saying
Tech,
something
shut up.
very loud.
Wait, do it again. Tech, don't say anything. Go.
I'm going to say something very quiet. And then I'm going to say something very loud.
No, see, it's still got at least a 10 dB range, so I don't think it's a compressor. It's definitely noticeable, and the podcast will pick it up. That's why.
Drive how's the drive sounding going up? Is that doing anything? With the drive up. Here's a drive down. Drive's pretty far down now. Anything change there?
No, drive isn't going to be where you're getting it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oral exciter, that doesn't really do much. Range, nothing.
Trying to
Attack,
think.
release, hysterics, nothing. I could turn gain up here. How does that sound for gain? Is that any better?
Nope.
Let me turn
Let
the
me
gain
see
all the way
something.
up. How's the gain now? Was the gain up quite a bit?
What are you doing?
sound
Yes.
much better.
Okay, I just
Keep going
made
with
my
that.
gain go quite a bit up.
There you go. Right there. That's where you needed to be.
Okay.
All right.
Sweet. I don't know why the other gain area wasn't working, but
Yeah,
I'm on this
even
now.
my chat recognized it. They're like, ah, that's nice.
Much better.
Sweet. So I'm good now?
Much better.
Okay, cool.
You should be. We're gonna find out.
Otherwise, they'll let us know in the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let me. I don't want to monitor anything. I just.
Loud Gunny is good volume. I just gotta talk loud the whole time. I'm not doing that. That'd be crazy.
My bad, y'all. I did that.
You sound better now. Whatever you did, Tech.
Yeah, I know, but I hear myself now, and I don't want to hear my. Yeah.
You're gonna turn your monitor off.
No. The monitor's on, but I'm trying to turn it off. But can I turn it down? Nope, that doesn't do it.
Do you have it on in wavelength?
Yeah.
There you go.
But if I change, see, if I change it to, like, how do I turn off the monitor without changing it to something else? That's the issue. If I mute it, I won't hear you guys. Like, that's stupid.
No. In the
why does that work that way?
In your wavelength settings, where your microphone is down at the very bottom, you have your headphone output and your stream output Are they both checked on? Both checked off? 1 and 1? What do you got?
They're both on.
Turn off the one that's the headphones.
And then I can't hear you.
Why am I looping through your monitor mix then? That's a bigger problem.
Say it again. Stream mix. This would be what?
So try the other one.
But if I mute that one, I still hear myself, but you guys don't hear me, do you?
Why do you still hear yourself? That's so weird.
Yeah, it's
we got
like
work
I
on
see
you.
the air on, like I see it. If I click on it, I thought it would turn it off, but it doesn't. Listen, I could do this, but just weird. Like why? Look, I'm gonna share it so you can see what I'm talking about.
That's all right. We got a couple minutes because an ad is starting in 1 minute and 15 seconds.
That's perfect. All right. So you see this?
Yeah.
So if I mute this, I'm not hearing anything.
You literally, how do you only have literally one sound input in all of your Elgato stuff? That's just your microphone. Your stream settings, your browser, your voice, nothing?
Listen, that's it.
Oh my God, tech. I love you, but your tech is killing me. So yeah, click that. Click add audio output. Change it to the browser one. Okay. Now in that little plus, click the plus. And then whichever browser you have us open in, whether it's Chrome, Edge, whatever, choose that, put that there. Okay. So now you should be able to hear me. You see how now when I talk in the browser, it moves there, but does it move there?
When I hit this button, it's a wrap.
No, not that one.
Which one?
Underneath the blue microphone, the headset, click it. So now you shouldn't be able to hear yourself.
That's fair. You're right.
I know.
I still hear you guys. Perfect. All right. Perfect. There we go. Problem solved.
I'm so glad that we got you guests. This is why you're here for us.
This is why I do production for us.
1000%.
I write rules. Man, I nobody's mentioned the fact that we have automatic loss for disconnect yet. I can't wait till that news breaks for everybody.
Give it time. Give it time. It's especially those who are watching now. They just realized and went, "Oh,
they did."
Yep.
Because everybody read all the rules that I wrote whenever they signed up.
Of course.
Yeah, they had to read it. So
they always do.
Every time.
All right.
No issues. Yeah. My ads are going to start now. So
either
way, the ads are going to play in the middle of the recording. So if you want to start, we can start.
No, we wait. We'll kick it off when your ads come back. This way, they have at least an hour, right?
Yeah. Yeah, destructive. That's one you're going to have to deal with. Note rules change is if you disconnect during a game and you cannot reconnect to your game, we are not going to be resetting matches for the qualifier. Automatic game loss for whoever disconnected.
Yep.
Have fun with that, destructive. You're welcome.
Surprise.
It's going to make the tournament go so much smoother. Actually going to have
no, we cannot
call it that
destructive. That's what I feel like today. All right.
Just gonna eat some French fries. Don't mind me. My green screen makes these French fries look like they're raw potatoes, though.
They sure do.
Right?
They do.
I promise they're actually yellow.
Can you guys speak for me?
Yeah, I'm speaking for you right now.
Me, mama, moo.
What are you listening to us through?
He's got one headset in.
Okay.
All right, now we good.
I need to start using my green screen more often. Maybe I'll do what you do, guest, and I'll make the room really pretty back here, and then I will drop down the green screen instead of it looking awful.
Yeah, so that way it looks super nice, super neat, super clean, the way you want it to look. Put down the green screen, you always have a neat room.
Yeah, because I have kids, and that's what happens.
Yeah, well, we know that.
And my office, as you guys know, that door is right there. So with the office door, it's constantly open and close, open and close. If my wife has to come in and use her desk or get ready or let the dog in and out or I don't want it to interfere.
Yeah. Have you hung it from the ceiling yet?
I actually can't.
Oh, that's right, because you're renting.
No, not for that reason, but because with this screen, it's not long enough. I'd have to buy a very different type of screen for this ceiling to drop it all the way down, because you can see all the way down to the floor behind me.
You can.
So for it to get down to like this level, that'd have to be about a 9-foot long green screen.
Because you have the Elgato pop-up like I do, right?
Yeah, different brand, but yeah, same idea.
I think mine doesn't go to the bottom either. Mine probably has a good foot of clearance off the floor.
Mine is basically just high enough that it's outside of the screen.
Yeah, mine's not meant to be hung on the ceiling. I just did it.
Yeah, it was smart.
Drilled holes in it and
yeah, do it. That's perfect, actually.
But I don't ever use it. There's an intent of using it. It's there.
I'm changing this up too. I got 2 chairs here. I'm gonna move this bookshelf back. I got lights along the wall. This is coming off the wall. I'm gonna get some wall panels, a plant.
What?
I'm gonna change the camera angle too. We'll do some cool stuff.
Ooh,
been here for a year now. Oh, August makes a year and I haven't done anything, right? Like, like
you've been in that house for a year now, dude?
August will be a year. You believe that? Well, tomorrow. Yes. Tomorrow.
Wow.
They
can't believe it's been a year. I cannot believe it already.
Yeah.
It was really cool. Go ahead.
No, I remember right before SnapCon last year.
Yeah.
You were going through all that.
Packing and moving. Yeah. August 1st. I was like, wow, a year already. So like,
I have those really cool acoustic panels that are like hexagons. They're pretty cheap. You stick them to the wall.
Yeah, that looks good too. But I'm gonna get the vertical panels that go up.
Nice.
And I gotta get something for over here, like something to block, because like I told you, I have an open space here, which is madness.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the sound panels are like, I get so many compliments on just having nice sound panels and a good visual aesthetic. I get that all the time. Yeah. There's a lot of things I'd like to do
in front of me
with backgrounds, and honestly,
you can't really
very happy with how it is.
But I'm touching both of the walls because I'm in like a little cutout in my room over the garage. So
that's awesome.
It's like a little tiny cubby, but it fits my desk and everything perfectly. Yeah.
Nice.
That's perfect.
That is nice. All right. I'm good and ready.
You guys ready?
Yeah. I'm just have dinner while we're talking.
All right.
No big deal. Let me pull our list up.
Yeah. Pull the list up because I'm kicking it off as soon as you got it.
Okay.
All right. We all good, right?
Uh-huh.
Gentlemen, are you ready? All right, let's do it.
Press record.
It's going to count down. Yeah, it's going to start the countdown. See?
There we go.
All right. Everyone, welcome back to the Marvel Snapcast podcast. How you guys doing? Episode 110, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a lot. That's a long time to be doing this wonderful stream. You all right over there, buddy? You okay? You don't know who this is?
Yeah, of course. No, I'm curious. I just see this random new white guy join us. I'm like, I don't know, man.
That's not Cino? I thought that was Cino.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Welcome on in, guys. I'm Ken, aka the Super Tech Guy, the gentleman with every variant in the game. And of course,
every variant? God damn it. I miss Cino.
Every variant. That's right. Yeah, listen, I stopped at of course just for you to get in there and say, of course, you go every variant? That's what it's supposed to be. Come on, man. 109 episodes, we were perfectly fine. 110, you got to mess it up. We start this whole thing over again.
Me? I messed that up.
We start it over again.
Nope, we are not starting. No. Just go. Just go. It's the moment's over. You killed it. It's dead. Don't try to pass this off. They will let us know in the comments.
Ladies
that shit wasn't me.
Ladies and gentlemen, ItsGuestGaming is here as always, doing what he does best. And of course, we have Gunny T, where the T stands for phenomenal tournaments. How you guys doing? Good evening. How you guys been today, man?
It's been a really good day. I got to hang out with my daughter some. I actually skipped out on work today. Took a little day to myself.
Okay.
I was telling Ken this before we started the podcast, but my daughter's 7 years old, and something I've been waiting for forever with her is we just started playing Dungeons and Dragons together. So that's so cool.
There you go.
She's so creative. She loves creative writing. She has a great imagination. So it is something that we're going to bond over. So today we did a little daddy-daughter project. We're making a table for us to play Dungeons and Dragons on with our figures. We went to the local game store this past week and got her her miniature for her character. So she's super excited. She keeps talking about it all the time. We got books that we've been watching, TV shows and movies around adventuring and Dungeons and Dragons type stuff. So very cool. Very excited about that.
That is amazing. That's good stuff. Can't wait to see the awesome pictures and the awesome things you guys do with that wonderful board that you built. Yes, how about you? I know you're streaming right now. You had a long day, huh?
It happens. I mean, every now and then we do longer days. You know, it's just, you know, what it is. And I like doing the podcast live if we get the chance to. just because if people want to be here when we record it, they can. If they want to watch it on YouTube or catch it tomorrow, for example, on Spotify or whatever, they can. You know, everybody gets to enjoy the content however they wish. And, you know, we've been doing this long enough that, you know, we feel comfortable enough with our rhythm, minus, you know, trying to figure out something as basic as sound for a podcast, you know, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
If you saw it live, you know what happened.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a long day, but I've had a good day. And that's why I'm having dinner while we're recording, because I can. And we have a lot to talk about and a lot to go over. And I've got Gunny, so I can pass off while I have a French fry.
There you go. I love that. Yeah, you're right. We have a lot to talk about. Kicking things off with, of course, the wonderful OTAs that dropped not too long ago. Kicking things off with Sunspot. Sunspot was a 1-1. I think we mentioned this on a podcast episode some time ago. We said we can't wait to see that Sunspot will actually go to 1-0. And they actually did it. We feel that is, of course, because of the wonderful Invisible Woman first choice. First steps. I'm bugging out right now. We'll talk about her later on in the wonderful podcast. But nonetheless, Sunspot going to a 1-0. Not upset. I just wish they took that 1 point and moved it over to the Infinite, but it's all right. It's okay. Sunspot needed to get a little bit, you know, tamed down after the wonderful big Sunspots we've been seeing. I'm surprised nobody's playing Killmonger these days. Nonetheless, 1-0, not too bad. Gunny, how do you feel about Sunspot taking a 1 point loss?
It's an interesting change. Obviously, it makes a big difference in that one deck. I don't think, like, without the Invisible Woman, I don't think it deserves it, right? I don't think I ever lost to a Sunspot and was like, oh my god, I can't believe Sunspot. But I think anytime a character can lose a point of power and not really affect its play rate, it's worthwhile. So that helps. Yeah. And again, anytime a character loses power but doesn't affect its play rate, it helps because other lower powered things that are not being played maybe get a little bit more of a chance to shine. So we'll see how this affects it.
Sorry, no, go ahead. Finish, Gunny. Sorry.
No, that was it. Just we'll see how this affects its long-term run, especially in decks that are not playing Invisible Woman. Like, that's where I'm really concerned with it. Like the Dracula dump type stuff. Like, that's a really good deck and uses Sunspot quite well.
Fair. I think that this more so is, and they kind of highlight it by saying high Evo, right? Fantasticar, high Evo. It's kind of really gotten a good push as of recent for Sunspot to be relevant again. And Nebula just kind of goes by the wayside, as when you play Evo previously, it's like, well, which one do you take? Or do you play both? And now it's always been, yeah, okay, Fantasticar, and especially now with Invisible Woman, first steps, yeah, absolutely, you play Sunspot. I think that this is just like, this is a result of a compaction of a bunch of different things over time. But in the deck that sees Sunspot go through its top end, which is the Invisible Woman deck, I think this is a meaningless change. 1 power does not change the value of what this card brings in that deck when you get it to do +3, +4, +5 twice in 1 turn. However, exactly to what you're saying though, decks that are not running Invisible Woman first steps see a major power removed if you're not playing into it with Invisible Woman. Because as we see with 1-drops, you know, it's the cost that has the most effect whenever you adjust a power. You know, look at the power of how good something like Silver Sable and Bob were when they had 1 more power added to them. At that cost, 1 power means a lot. And in every other deck, minus the top end of that deck, this is going to be a very impactful change, which really sucks, because I think this was made out of fear of what we've already seen could be potential. And again, remember, they always do these changes far in advance. They test these changes. So this has clearly been in the pipe work for a while. Now with Invisible Woman being here, I want to know, was this more so a proactive change because of the scare of Invisible Woman that they wanted to make? Or was it really that busted prior to Invisible Woman that they felt that this was worthy? That's what I'd be most curious about.
Yeah, I hear you. I think the combo of both, right? I think seeing Fantasticar and Invisible Woman hit this card and it gets to big numbers, like in 1, you know, power, 20 something plus power is kind of crazy. So I think them seeing this in the pre-release of it was like, you know what? Let's see if everybody starts using Sunspot to that ability, and then we'll see what happens. And then, of course, it happened, and they were like, all right, we got to make this change. But nonetheless, I agree with both of you. I think only in the decks without Invisible Woman will this be a problem for Sunspot. But with Invisible Woman, getting additional power anyway, I think is a bit too much regardless. So,
Tech, can you zoom in on the notes a little bit?
Can't see it? I got you.
Thank you.
There we go.
That
Beautiful.
better?
Hey, look at that. We can read things now here on YouTube. All right.
All right. There you go. All right.
Cool.
Then we go on to Gwenpool now. Gwenpool was a 4/6. She was doing big things after, you know, that wonderful nerf to her counterpart, which is Galacta. Everybody was like, all right, well, Gwenpool it is. We're just going to rock Gwenpool out. And then Gwenpool got hit with that bullet as well. She goes down from a 4/6 to a 4/5. Now, I mean, listen, we knew cards like Doom 2099 is also going to see a lot of change. I mean, a lot of play now because of Invisible Woman First Steps. So we knew Gwenpool need to kind of get tamed, and that's exactly what they did. Making a 4/5. I mean, listen, in reality, nobody's playing Gwenpool for her power, right? They're paying her for that wonderful ability that she has, giving giving cards 3 times +2 power. So for me, I think this is not a bad change. Gwenpool is still going to get played in those decks that she is played in, and additional loss in power won't be too much of an issue. Benny, how you feel about this change?
You know, so I think I might disagree with you just a tiny bit there.
Please do.
I think a point of change really does matter. And again, I don't think it's going to affect its play rate negatively. My same statement I made before stands. A point of power off a good card is a good thing if it can afford to lose it. But that being said, I do think with Gwenpool like pumping other things, there are times where I think you might feel that 1 point of power actually coming off Gwenpool, because you know there's a lot of times where that deck is spreading out its power so much that might actually matter, that 4/5 body just a little bit more. So I'm curious to see how many times that 1 point of power is really going to matter in the lane that you're playing her in, because a 4/6 is pretty darn good stats with no real drawback, right? And the card has only real upside to it, so it should be a 4/5.
But in most cases, when you do play Gwenpool, same thing with Galacta, you're playing him in a lane that you're not really planning to win. That's why I feel that that loss in power might not be too bad. But I agree with you. Her being a 4/6 was definitely something that you really considered.
Well, I mean, unlike Gwenpool, or sorry, unlike Galacta, you can still play like Broods into that lane. You can still play, you know, your buffed up Sebastian Shaw into that lane. Whereas, you know, with Galacta, you do need to play into the other lane. So I think she's a little bit less affected than Galacta was.
That's fair. All right, guess how do you feel about Gwenpool's change?
I lean more towards Tech on this one, that this doesn't hurt as much. I think that this one, when you play Gwenpool specifically, more often than not, you're aiming for cards that have multiple effects based off of those +2s that get joined on. Mr. Sinister, Sebastian Shaw, Brood. So you're getting more than just that +2 on each of those cards. You're getting, needless to say, a hell of a lot more. I agree that you're normally playing Gwenpool, you know, typically in a lane that you're more likely to throw. But worst case scenario, I very often would end up seeing situations where I dropped Gwenpool just on turn 6 as a 4/6 body or a 3/6 body that was reduced down because Surge and and Mr. Fantastic First Steps just dropped it down to a 3. And I took Gwenpool to infinite with Silver Surfer this season, and it definitely was a very impactful card many times, but more so because of what it hit with the exponential piece to it. I would rather have seen Gwenpool hit 2 cards in your hand. Well, instead of 3 times, have it be 2 times. Instead of +2, have it be +3. I would have rather seen the lower chance with the higher power rather than adjusting Gwenpool itself. So kind of give it like the Ironheart style effect.
Right.
I think that's more of a substantial nerf, but really makes the card a lot more interesting to work with, because then you're starting to think about, you know, your hand size and how important that is with this versus just 3 opportunities to throw it out there. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens in the future. But I'm not surprised that they finally chopped the power off it.
Yeah. All right. And we're going over to Dormammu. Now, Dormammu's very interesting. So Dormammu now was a 7-11. Now he is a 7-10. All right. And of course, his ritual spell, however, went down in cost from a 3 cost to a 2 cost. I'm pretty happy about that one more than anything else, because I do believe those wonderful spells need to get a little bit cost reduction. So I'm happy it went from a 3 to a 2 cost. What do you guys feel about that, Gunny? How do you feel about Dormammu and his change?
I think Dormammu having that spell cost 2 is going to be pretty dangerous. I think Shang-Chi is going to be making... I've already seen it in some of the Destroy decks, and it surprises me. Normally, when I'm playing against Destroy, I can just count Shang-Chi out. But I have seen a resurgent in Shang-Chi. So now I think some of those decks are going to be playing Shang-Chi, so they can play their Dormammu spell, win a lane with that, use their Shang-Chi to win another lane. It's pretty dangerous. I think that's going to be a pretty big combo. Like I can't think of any other 4 cost in that deck that I'm really scared of. But I do think Shang-Chi and that 2 cost ritual is going to be a big deal.
Yeah, I think any 4 costs that's powerful enough, and that 2 cost is going to be
I'm just thinking
problem.
like what 4 costs in that Destroy style deck do you think we really need to worry about?
In a Destroy style deck?
That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing really.
That's
right, because I mean, your backup is playing Null, right, in that deck. So you already are looking like you would like to play a Shang-Chi, because if you're not getting your Dormammu stuff off, you can play your Null in one lane, and then again win. Just guarantee you're going to win that Null lane, because sometimes you have those games where your Null's only at like 9 power or so, whatever.
Yeah.
So then last turn on like turn 5 or something, you play that Shang, buff that Null up even higher. Yeah, I think Shang is going into Destroy now because of this change right here.
That's perfect. Guess how do you feel about Dormammu's change?
So this was one of the changes that I was most excited for as I read it. I said Dormammu having that 2 cost final play is going to be absolutely insane. And it was one of the first things I tested. I brought it into Grand Arena and really had a lot of fun. I will say confidently, Irby as your champion with Dormammu style deck, it is so stupid fun. So stupid fun. Dormammu decks for Destroy, similar, on par with what Gunny's talking about. Destroy has always kind of been like the redheaded stepchild, where it's just kind of constantly there, but constantly forgotten as a potentially good deck. Between this change and another change later on that we'll talk about, I think that we could very much so see a major resurgence in Destroy being a top 5 or even top 10 or even 5 deck because of these types of changes. And they're not major ones. They're just little power, 1 or 2 little things here and there, but it absolutely beyond adds up. I think that this is a very good card now. Even with the power nerf off of it, it's fine, because I mean you're adding so much power to it anyway that it's 3 cost in total to get out a 16 plus power card like regularly, if not more. And now that Kid Omega is available to everybody in snap packs for tokens, get ready to see a lot more Dormammu than you ever did during the week that he even came out.
Yeah, that's perfect. I agree. Then we go on to Black Cat, which I am happy about, but I think they could have kept her 1/6. I mean, her downside of being able to be in your hand, and if she's in your hand, being discarded, I don't think warranted her to go down to a 1/5.
Oh, yeah.
The 1/6 would have been perfect. You think it warranted? I understand because she's a 1 cost. She can play it on any turn. So having a 1/6. But I mean, at the end of the day, she's a 1 cost. Definitely a lot of disadvantage of her being a 1 cost now, right? Killmonger, nobody plays Elektra but Elektra. And of course, you look at the fact that if you're not playing her on curve, or you don't have enough energy, you don't want to play her, she gets discarded out of your hand. So I think the 1/6 would have been fine. But 1/5 is great too. I'm happy for it, because now that also gives Hela another card in her arsenal that can be discarded and not have to worry about, right? Now we go to the 1 cost. Now we get something else for the 2 costs in the place of it. So I'm happy for the change nonetheless. Black Cat is great. How about you, Gunny? How you feel about Black Cat and her change?
I agree. I think this is an exciting change. It really takes, like, playing a 1/5 is great. So you can play this in a deck like any kind of zoo deck or something. You want to play, you know, your 1-drops out there. You can normally find room to fit that in as long as it's not turn 5, really. So the drawback there isn't as great. But even in Hela, like you just said, there are times you're discarding 2 costs. I'd like to bring back a Lady Sif that I happen to discard or something, right? There's no 1-drop that you're normally discarding that your Hela can bring back. And now we have a great target for it. So not only does it boost up just being able to play a 1/5 if your deck can fluctuate and play the card whenever it's drawn, or in Hela, it's a win all the way around. I think it's a fun card. I'm not mad about this at all.
Perfect. Guess how you feel about it?
I think we're going to see way too much Black Cat in the very near future because decks will adjust to being able to have this card be drawn and played automatically. If we saw anything from the success of Surge, which was the idea of draw it and play it immediately, decks have already started to move towards that idea. So people know how to play that. If you told me I have the potential option to draw a 1/5 safely and then use the rest of my hand and then play it down at the same just immediately, oh, I got it, drop it down. I mentioned it earlier with Bob and Silver Samurai. I mean, excuse me,
Silver Sable.
Silver Sable, thank you. Wrong Silver. Silver Sable. When they were 1/5s, they were respected as the best 1-drops in the game. This is a 1/5. Your only caveat is you have to play it. Oh, damn. You know, like that is not a bad thing in any way, shape, or form. I think that this is going to be in a lot more decks. Even Dormammu decks might want to play Black Cat because it's a 1/5. Granted, Martyr's probably better, but you theoretically could, is what I'm saying. I think that the argument about this being good for Hela, this is the exact same argument as it being a 2/6, except this is now worse for Hela. It's the same argument because you weren't bringing back other two costs for Hela decks. It was just Black Cat. Okay, you can, but it's not substantial enough to say that it's making a major impact in that deck where now it's an even better deck, in my opinion. Well, I don't think that.
I hear you, but the 1 cost, there was no 1 cost we were discarding in Hela.
Yeah. If you basically, you'd have to hope on like a full removal or like a Corvus that happens to get rid of 1 or a Modok and you just top deck. Like that would have been the real scenario to make that happen. However, on the other end of it, with it being a 1/5, this does open a unique door. Somebody in my chat brought this up today. It opens up a very unique door. Ghost Rider is also a 5-power card.
Cerebro?
Cerebro 5 discard. That's right, we said it. So let us copium, all right?
It is.
But
there it is.
But outside of that, no. I do think that this is a really, really good 1-drop now. And I think that with the right build, any deck that you would have thought about Bob, rethink Black Cat.
I agree. That's a good point.
Besides your end of turn deck.
End of turn.
No, this is no. No, I think this is still better.
Bob is better. Really? Bob gets the love. Why would you?
Because most end of turn decks with Invisible Woman are also running a Fantasticar. And this is better than Bob by 1 point.
Okay. Yeah, because she's end of turn. That's right.
If you Fantasticar, then
it's a 1/7.
Oh, yeah, hold on. So yeah, it is end of turn. Isn't
She's
it?
end of turn. That's
exactly.
Why. Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
So she gets that. Yep. Then we have 2 2-cost cards. They got some love. Invisible Woman now goes from a 2/3 to 2/4. Domino goes from a 2/3 to a 2/4. Now the Invisible Woman change, I'm happy for that. Shout out to that because I love the Invisible Woman. So I'm happy she got that buff and power. Does it matter? Maybe a little bit. We'll see. Domino, that's interesting. Now you get a constant 2/4 in your hand every game playing Domino. That's pretty good. So I think this is a great change for both these cards. They both needed some love. I would love to see one of them go a little bit higher, maybe Invisible Woman, but nonetheless, I'm happy with both these changes. Gunny, how you feel about the Invisible Woman Classic being a 2/4 and Domino getting some love being a 2/4?
I don't think Invisible Woman could be a 2/5. That's too much. Domino I could possibly see because you're having to draw it, right? But I don't think Invisible. So the Invisible Woman one is interesting though, because I think, you know, there's decks that obviously take advantage of it, but the Sarah Control style deck, that deck is always struggling with points. So this might actually help that deck some, winning some of those lanes, right? Because you're hoping that your tech is what's going to win you that game, and those points tend to be pretty close. So Invisible Woman going up there matters. Domino, I mean, it doesn't really see a lot of play. It saw some play during the Wiccan days. I don't think 2/4 is enough to make normal decks just want to play it to guarantee they're going to get a 2/4 out. I'd rather be playing Surge. I'd rather be playing, Mr. Fantastic,
Defensive.
something like that on 2. Not a Domino that I'm guaranteed to draw, unless you're trying to do some Wiccan stuff. But even then, I think we've figured out the formula there, playing Quicksilver and those 2 drops I just talked about, as well as some others. Really you don't need a Domino in that deck.
All right. Guess how you feel about these changes?
You mentioned Wiccan for Domino, and I do think that there is actually now an argument that Domino may end up serving equal, if not better value than Quicksilver. Because the way Domino works is you'll never draw it in your opening hand. So that means it's an 11 card deck and you draw 4 cards. If you're drawing 4 cards, automatically it's a 4 out of 11 chance. So if you had something in your deck that could justify being drawn earlier and would be more beneficial for you for priority on Wiccan decks, you're going to want to take advantage of that. If only we had a 1/5 that you would want to draw and play on turn 1 and increase that. Oh, wait, we do now. I think you've seen a lot of Wiccan decks that also take advantage of things like Quinjet, where they'll play just Quicksilver and Quinjet, and you see the Essen builds, or you see other variations like this. I think those are the decks that will benefit from Domino because they want to play more 1-drops. And if you have 3 1-drops in your deck, not including Domino, your percent chance to draw a 1-drop on turn 1 has always been 75%. It's just the math of how it works up. If you have 3 in your deck, you have a 75% chance on your opening hand to draw a 1-cost card. However, if you add Domino into the mix, now a more powerful Domino, that goes even higher. So I think that there's an argument for the chance of getting something like a Black Cat. You could justify playing a Domino now, similarly, for the better stats. You play like Quinjet. Like if you did a Moon Girl Quinjet style build, for just throwing out an example, you throw out Black Cat, Quinjet, and Bob. Those are your 3 1-cost cards. You have almost an 80% chance to draw one of them on turn 1, plus a guaranteed Domino on turn 2. The only thing you have to then focus on is your 3 costs, and you've already drawn another card. So I think there is a way to do it. I want to test it. I want to build with it. Invisible Woman, good for her. But Domino actually interests me a lot more because I think, similar to what I said about the 1 cost and the 1 power here, 2 costs is your next closest, where 1 power does make a dramatic difference. I think it's worth testing.
I even think just stacking with Domino and Quicksilver and just putting a bunch of 3s in your deck, because you're getting that Wiccan hopefully on 4, and then on turn 5 you're dropping down, multiple 3s.
Right.
That could be powerful too.
We all can agree ramp is the new hotness, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
I believe this is why Mobius
Or cost reduction.
Yes, cost reduction. Oh yeah, yes, correct.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, Mobius got a buff. I mean, it makes sense now, right? Mobius going from a 3/3 to a 3/4. Don't think he needed it, but guess what? He got it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you weren't playing Mobius before, play it now. It hurts my heart. I like the She-Hulk Infinite package. The fact that now She-Hulk will see less play or be damaged by this wonderful Mobius hurts my heart. But nonetheless, Mobius getting a 3/4. Always when cards get power buffs, we should be happy about it. But for me, I'm not happy with this change. Gunny, how do you feel about Mobius going to 3/4?
I love me some Mobius. I love 3/3 Mobius. 3/4 Mobius is even better. You know what this change reminds me a lot of, though? Shadow King. When Shadow King went from a 2/2 to a 2/3, it was kind of like a, hey guys, do you remember this card? Remember how good it is? Yeah. So we'll see. Because Mobius is just such a good card. It's so hard sometimes to play a Mobius because a lot of times you're not seeing the effect on your opponent when you play the Mobius. Obviously, they're just playing a normal game. But I know on the receiving side of having a Mobius played against you, whenever you're trying to do some of those power or cost reduction shenanigans, like you feel it. You feel when your opponent plays a Mobius. So you just got to kind of remember that. You got to put Mobius in your deck. I'm telling you, more decks just need to play Mobius. You will benefit from that greatly.
Only pixie decks, but okay.
Oh man, my favorite play is I see a turn 2 either Ravona or a Psylocke, and I get the snap. I'm like, oh, this is a negative deck. Cool. Turn 3 Mobius.
Oh my gosh, Shadow Dreams. Guess how do you feel about it?
3 of the top 8 most popular cards in Infinite are cost reducers.
Yeah.
That's why this is getting a buff. Instead of changing the season pass, Mr. Fantastic First Steps, instead of changing Surge in mechanic or power, or again, changing Zabu in some weird way, they opted to just remind people Mobius exists. I think that that's annoying, but completely justified. It was never on my radar, because it's just a good card. But as we've seen, and they've expressed this in interviews before too, and in team answers, sometimes changes are made to cards just to remind people that they exist, or to just temporarily back people off from playing them, even if it's only for a little while. That's exactly what happened with Mobius getting to 3-4. It sucks for those who play the most popular cards, Mr. Fantastic First Steps and Surge. Yes, it removes those negative costs. It ruins those 4 cost plans for Zabu. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But a lot of decks are doing setup on turn 3 and setup on turn 5 for whatever their big splash plays are going to be on 6. For that reason, Mobius has been getting a lot of cuts, especially in the combo style decks. So this is a needed change that people don't realize we need, just because we've been complacent with seeing so much cost reduction.
All right, that's fair.
I've been playing a lot of deck that I call Trixie Pixie, and it's a Pixie deck, and I just run Mobius in there, and then
you need to. Good. You need to. That Pixie with Mobius, Moon Girl is just beautiful. So beautiful. Then we have a card that finally got some love. You know why? Because we got a variant for Agony. That variant is phenomenal. Shout out to Creative House Pocket. And Agony goes from a 1-2 to a 1-3. Now, these 1-cost cards, as you guys mentioned earlier, getting a lot of love. And I know Guest was talking about this card when he mentioned Destroy. Agony now with a 1-3. This is bananas, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful change. Platinum, diamond all around. I love Agony becoming a 1-3. I'm happy with this. That's all I got to say about that. Agony, how do you feel about Agony?
This is kind of crazy. This thing is kind of crazy, right? So a 1-3 is already pretty premium stats, right? And now there are so many homes for this. Not only Destroy, put that on a Deadpool, getting that Deadpool up to 8 the first time you destroy it, crazy. But think about even playing this with like a Captain Carter style deck, right? Play down the Agony on turn 4, play down the Agony first, then play Captain Carter on top of it. It adds 3 points of power to anywhere, and it doesn't eat up a lane spot for you. Like, it's a great 1-drop just to have in your deck. Like, play it down, don't worry about it. And then on top of that, it's going to merge, so it's not even going to be Killmongered as long as you're playing on something that's also not a 1 cost. Man, this is a cool change. And then I don't know if I think Roram made the deck, but Destroy taking Kid Omega into it. Kid Omega gets the buff retroactively if it destroys a Deadpool. So whatever it goes back to your hand as, almost like the Apocalypse effect with Dracula. Oh, yeah, that's nasty. And now, and again, I just think Agony's going to find more homes other than just Destroy now with it being a 1-3.
I agree.
Like, even think about a Lasher. You play a Lasher on top of this, that's already what?
2-5.
6 points?
Yeah.
Is it Lasher a 2-2 or is it 2? It's a 2-3, right?
It's a 2-2. It's in C2.
Okay, so anyways, 5 points of power on that alone, and then if you do any kind of crazy buffs to it later, like, it's a good card. This is going to be cool.
Agreed. Guess how do you feel about Agony?
Hulkbuster's dead, basically. I think this card just Agony now going to 1-3 versus Hulkbuster as a 2-3. you almost always want to play Agony. In Deadpool decks, Agony is the new hotness, plain and simple. You play because the scaling exponentially, as you know about Deadpool, is so dependent on getting those destroys to happen as soon as possible. This allows you the option to start buffing and destroying by turn 3, which doesn't get to happen very often with the Deadpool decks. You want to destroy on turn 3, but typically you're destroying on turn 4 because you do Deadpool, get it on down, eventually get the Hulkbuster down onto Deadpool, and then destroy it. So that process, you know, sure, you get 3 exponential, multipliers, not exponential. You get 3 multipliers on there, but now you can get a 4th one relatively easily, and it's higher. I think that Deadpool's going to make a comeback because of this, and I expect to see this as now a staple in C3. It might bring C3 over the top to being competitive with C2. And the reason you didn't see C2 run Agony was because it didn't have a spot for it. C2 is pretty defined. You know, you've got so many spots on the board and cards that multiply out, like Mr. Sinister and Brood. There was literally no room to play Agony. As a C3 card, it absolutely will be made a spot. I think it has more than a home there. I'm very curious to see how people start messing with Agony outside of that. Like Nimrod, as we talked about, I think is going to be a beneficiary of this as well. I see some cards in the future that are going to really benefit from this next season. I think this is a change to be weary of, and I think that we'll regret later on.
Fair enough, because I'm thinking about for sure. I'm thinking Psylocke and Agony on turn 4. Infinite turn 6 in the lane with Agony, 23 power Infinite, She-Hulk somewhere else. That's the kind of decks I'm talking about. 3
points.
Hey, I'm just saying, this is the kind of deck she's going to run into, Kale or whatever. But nonetheless, we're going to the next card here. This is definitely a special one. The guest, as you guys know, he did the wonderful spotlight video for Blink. Blink goes to a 5/8. Wasn't Blink 5/8 before? Wasn't she a high power before? Am I going crazy? I don't remember. I thought she was higher before, but nonetheless, her being a 5/8.
She was. I'll double check.
Yeah, wasn't
but
she?
I
So
think keyword think she was. Give me just a second. I'll confirm that for us.
Yeah, because I think when Hellcow got that buff of being activate, Blink was huge, and they were like, all right, let's start, nerfing cards around her.
No,
but I could be wrong.
It was a 5/7, went down to a 5/6, then went back up to a 5/7, and now it's up to a 5/8. It just changed the whole text of higher cost card that costs more type thing. That was the only thing that really changed with it, but it's gone back and forth between 6 and 7 in the data mines as they were testing the card, and then it got a buff right before it released up to 5/7, then shot up to 5/8 right now. That's what you're thinking about. Is that back and forth?
Yeah, the changes. Now, I think this is great. This is fantastic because a lot of people need to continue playing Blink. I think Blue Eyes White Dragon have a great card list with Electro and everybody else. And I think this right here is going to be super fun, especially with Dr. Doom 20. Listen, this is amazing. I'm happy for this change. It's going to be dangerous. We're going to see a lot of Blink out in the meta, especially when we're talking about the whole thing of ramp, not worrying about Mobius. If you're running the Electro, you're running anything else to give you extra energy. And of course, Blink, just blinking it out for another card in your hand. Phenomenal change. I'm so happy for Blink. I'm ready to play some Blink decks. Gunny, how do you feel about Blink going to 5/8?
I'm thinking of like some other shenanigans. Like, what if you played Blink with like Shuri? Like, play down your Shuri, get your 5/16, blink that Shuri into something else. Like, I think we might find some other little homes for this. It's not just the Electro stuff.
Agreed.
I mean, 5/8 is pretty good stats, right? Especially if you're turning that. I mean, you need a 4 cost that does something that with low points. That's why I pointed out Shuri, right?
Shuri.
So something like that you just want to get out, get its effect done, and then pop it into something else. 5/8 can do that, right? It's at least tempting.
Yeah, no, agreed. I think this is huge, so I'm with you.
I think the only thing I'm scared about there is like, what 6-drop or 5-drop do you really want to go into that's not also going to get shanged, right? So you play your blink into your shang, or sorry, your Shuri
Infinite or something big,
and then it goes like into Infinite, right? Then you have a real juicy Shang-Chi lane.
Nah, Right, you're hoping for like Doctor Doom or something else that can definitely do that.
Yeah.
So I'm with you on that. It's super fun. Guess how do you feel about Blink?
I mean, like you said, it has a special place in my heart. It was the first video I got to make for Marvel Snap. I think it's warranted at this point. You know, we've heard them talk about the 5-cost cards are going to be the evolution of the meta. That's the direction that they want to go with the game. They want 5-cost cards to have more impact. And we've seen the importance of 4-cost cards because of Zabu. I think it was just a matter of time that we start seeing more of these 5-costers get 1 extra point here, 1 extra point here. You know, the mediocre possible card, like that's the direction you go with this. And yeah, I'm totally cool with that. It's fine by me.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, because we have cards like the Thing First Steps, which is I'm loving that card. I love that card so much. So
it's fun.
Oh, that'd
totally
be a
agree.
great thing to blink into. Could you imagine that?
Yeah, yeah, of course. Why not? Be amazing. All right, so that wraps up the wonderful OTAs.
We got one more, right? We got one more.
Yeah,
so it was popped in the news. Sorry. If you look at the news, yeah. So we got the evolved Thing going from a 4/6 to a 4/7.
I mean, but that was just an oversight. That was them saying, "Oh shoot, we missed something here." When you play High Evo, it needs to change. But there is actually one other buff that is not listed on here because it was listed in a different section in the Discord notes.
Okay,
that's Mole Man. The brand new Mole Man went up from 3/3 to 3/4.
3/4, yeah, for all my.
And I've been enjoying
we'll talk
it.
about that answer.
Yeah.
Oh, no, man. I know you sent me some stuff about it, so I'm gonna talk about it right now. I'm not gonna pull it up because I only see it in this section, but nonetheless, we do have some changes for Grand Arena, and as Guest mentioned, Mole Man went from a 3/3 to a 3/4, and Guest did tease me today with a rock that had 23 power because of Mole Man.
Yep.
So I mean, clearly this change is doing great things. I was really contemplating on getting Mole Man and just not getting Mole Man, and just getting the variants for Grand Arena. A chat was like, hello, you forgot Mole Man has a variant. I'm like, oh shit, you're right, gotta do it. So we got Mole Man, we got 2 of the variants in Grand Arena, but nonetheless, how you guys feel about Mole Man? Guess I'm gonna start with you since you already started talking about it. Mole Man, 3/4. Let's hear it.
Look, people just need to get out of Grand Arena with Mole Man and start experimenting with what can the card actually do. I think the card is better than people realize. I think that Victoria hand decks absolutely love this. Misery, you know, that whole shenanigans. There's some really good things that can happen there. I was experimenting with like Devil Dino hybrids. I was trying a whole bunch of fun stuff. And I will say that people don't realize how good the card is, plain and simple. Mainly because Killmonger's a thing. As long as Killmonger's relevant in the meta, this card is going to have to get shelved back and forth. But if it's not a Killmonger meta, definitely consider bringing this card out. Dazzler decks love it. Zoo decks love it. There's some really fun shenanigans you can do with this. I don't think you should sleep on Mole Man as a card, especially now with an extra power going up to 3/4. It's got what we'll call vanilla stats. It has a good upside. Yeah, I think you should re-adventure into the burrow of Mole Man.
I think I already know the answer to this, but do you ever have an opponent play a creative deck against you and then like you're going to lose, but you're like, I want to see where this goes, and you just let it play
all the time?
So the first Victoria hand deck I saw with Mole Man, like I knew that they got Mole Man cards, like, and then I was going to lose that game. I was like, I want to see where this goes, and I got stomped by Mole Man Victoria hand. There were 2 7-power stones. It was like, wow, that's pretty great.
Yeah.
Agreed. No, that's pretty good.
And 7 power with 2, and they had 2 Victoria hands out, so that means they hit what, a 3 cost, right? Like, could you imagine if they hit even more than a 3 cost? Dang.
Crazy. So we also have Mole Man. So Grand Arena got some changes. Mole Man skill went from got a negative cost but +3 power. So that's pretty cool for the skill. Now keep in mind. Wait, hold on. I'm confused here. How do you get +3 power?
Okay. So it changed. So basically, Mole Man skill, which was -1 cost or +2 power, is now buffed to -1 cost or +3 power.
+3.
And I had fun with that with the Dormammu deck as well previously. but I had an opponent play that against me and win with Mole Man Dormammu. So again, another fun Grand Arena variation on that.
And then Herbie got a -3 cost to a 3 cost to a 4 cost for the Herbie skill, which is a nerf, but I get it. Herbie's skill is phenomenal. Being able to just re-trigger all his abilities at once is crazy. So it needed the additional cost because it was definitely OP. Yeah, super OP. Then we have a ban list of things changed here. So as you guys know, we had a cool ban list before.
We missed one though.
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. I think they're fine, but we'll talk about that right now, Gunny. Let's go through the list. Agatha is now banned. Sarah now banned. Cannonball, thank God. Eliath, yes, that needed to go. Storm, I guess so. Juggernaut, wow, that's huge because I see nothing but Juggernaut in Grand Arena. And Viper, which because of Guest caused that problem, the whole Viper carnage. So yeah, so Viper is now gone. Now, Gunny, please. I mean, I know somebody else in the community complained about a card. I don't know if it's the same card you're about to mention. But Gunny, what's the card you feel that is missing?
I just think it'd be fun to see what happens if there was no Shang-Chi.
Oh, you're one of them. No.
But guess what? Power must be controlled. You know that, right?
Look, I got it. Because I want to see some game mode that comes out for a limited time where we just see who can make the most points. Just want to see that.
Gunny.
Yeah, it's called Conquest.
Gunny, where the T stands for tournaments, why don't you run a no Shang-Chi tournament? You'll see all the power you want to see, okay?
It'd be crazy.
How about that?
Yeah.
Yes, I've done that before. So do it, and you'll see all the power you want. But as of Grand Arena, power must be controlled.
I think it's a home run, though. I do like the ban list. I think Agatha getting to be played out on turn 2 every game was insane. Sarah getting controlled there because again, I think the Sarah got broken because it could be played on turn 4, right?
Yep.
2 turns with that Sarah ability, and then just hitting up the annoying clog stuff by hitting Cannonball and Viper. Juggernaut, I think needs a nerf in general. Juggernaut 4/4, 4/5. I don't care. It needs to. One-sided Elias is silly. Like I made a post to you guys yesterday or something. That was like I'm just tired of losing to Juggernaut over and over. In any capacity, so that's kind of cool, right? And I think they just hit a lot of annoying cards. This game mode seems to be something like let's just have fun, let's make big things happen, and these cards are all things that don't allow big things to happen.
No, I love it, and the fact that we get extra energy is so good because I'm gonna say it again, She-Hulk Infinite like that. But I having to worry about playing Psylocke or Kale and just be like, well, I'm good. I'm skipping this turn and voila. So I'm happy that they made these changes because this needed to happen. But yeah, no, we need Shang-Chi because it must be controlled. Guess, how do you feel about it?
So the one that I heard, the one I thought you were going to say, Gunny, honestly, that I've heard a lot that I disagree with many people is Super Skrull. I heard a lot of people complain about Super Skrull, and I thought that's what you were going to say. Shang-Chi is just like, dude, you've been hanging out with Aaron too much. I think that I think that Super Skrull is a card that didn't get thrown onto this list because Onslaught exists, and because that's how you counter it. You just play your Onslaught build, whatever you're going to double up, triple up, whatever in that lane. If the Super Skrull drops, immediately your plan shifts if you're an ongoing deck because you're trying to keep up with it, and you play Onslaught in the same lane as Super Skrull, and you scale over that lane every time. Pretty much every single time. Because that exists, that's why I don't think it's on this list. And even though there's a lot of prominence and success in the ongoing deck, like I built a Series 1 deck, literally. Like the very first deck you should ever play in a game, I built it and ran it into Grand Arena. And I took down the Super Skrull lists because you just play the Onslaught build over there. Like it has counters. It has ways to play around it. You just have to know how to. So I don't think that it justified itself as a ban list card. I will say I am shocked that they actually went with the Eliath change for Invisible Woman. That one did really surprise me. I really was shocked by that one. I didn't think that they were going to let that sandcastle continue to exist that way, but I guess so. Storm kind of shocked me. I hadn't seen that one a lot, but apparently that was a problem. So, and Viper, my bad.
One thing I think is really cool And I think they should do every single time they run a multi-week limited time game mode is this.
Yes.
Halfway through,
yes,
update the ban
100%.
list. Just
yes.
and on top, like just take all the best like top winning cards, because at this point we've kind of figured out the meta for the Grand Arena, right?
Yeah.
So just shake it all up. Like take the top 10 winning cards or whatever it is, and just dump them and say, hey guys, new game, let's figure it out again.
Yeah,
no, it just makes it fresh.
Yeah,
totally
I think the bans are needed in this sense to just even, I'm not saying, but to spin off of that to allow you to continue it. Change the meta by removing things. Don't add things back.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
So and here's one thing that I think some people really get confused with when it comes to bans, is there's always going to be a best card. If you ban all the best stuff, whatever the next level of best is now your best. So let's take do this in Magic the Gathering all the time. If every single card was a vanilla 2/2, had no abilities, just 2 attack, 2 defense, and then they printed a 2/3, that's now the best card in the game, right? So there's always like, and that's not a powerful card in Magic. A 2/3 is not. But it's just saying that like when you take away the top, there's always a next top. So it's just like that's what I mean by like freshen it up, ban the top stuff halfway through a multi-week format, and just let them figure it out again.
I agree. And with that, we have a bunch of changes to some of the wonderful decks that are in Grand Arena. Kicking things off with Mole Man, pre-constructed deck now cuts Cuckoo, Isan, Iron Patriots, but then it adds Surge, Blue Marvel, and the Ancient One. I do like these changes. Go ahead, guess.
I played this deck and it is so much better. It was one of the first things I did was I tried this pre-build. It is so much better with the Victoria hand, Ancient One, like Blue Marvel play. So much better. I highly recommend trying it out. Even if you're not planning on getting Mole Man or a Mole Man fan, try this as a Victoria hand build. Right. It is very strong, very strong.
And that's what I like, that they actually made these changes as well, along with the ban list, right? Pushing up the pre-constructed decks is phenomenal. Then we have Dr. Doom pre-con deck, which cuts Jennifer Kale, Nocturne, Gore, and Astral Projection, but add Lockjaw, White Tiger, Magneto, and Red Hawk. I think that's pretty sick. I love that. Again, I like that they made these changes so that it can definitely push it up a little bit, especially for the pre-con decks. I do still believe, like some people were saying out there, and I 100% agree with, that pre-con decks should only match up against pre-con decks, because the build decks against the pre-con sometimes are not fair. You don't think we should do that? You're shaking your head no, because this is the reason why infinite players only play infinite players. So, I mean, why can't pre-con decks only play pre-con players?
Because most of the best decks in the game mode are the pre-con decks. The outliers are trying to keep up with them, and the stats support it.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought it was the other way around. I felt that, but you're telling me the pre-con decks are better than anybody building their own card list.
More than half of the pre-con decks make up more than half of the top decks.
You got to show your work. Where's this coming from?
Untapped.
I mean, I know you second in employee of the month.
Untapped.
I just
look at the Untapped statistics for Grand Arena.
Okay, all right. That's crazy, because I really thought it was the other way around. So, I mean, does it change though? Does it change the perspective of, should we not have these two?
Right. I'm pulling it up right now for you because you're putting me on the spot.
I believe you. I believe you. I'm just saying.
As he's pulling up, I want to mention something I think is pretty cool, especially in the Mole Man pre-constructed deck. Esme Cuckoo and Iron Patriot, they've been out for a little while, but they are slightly newer, and I think this game mode might be bringing players back. So I think swapping out a couple of newer cards, Series 5 cards, for a couple of other new Series 5 cards, specifically Surge and the Ancient One, right? It gives players a little bit of extra feel for those new cards they may not have gotten a chance to play with. For instance, I have never used Herbie because I don't own Herbie. I played the Herbie deck, and it's pretty cool. I really enjoy the fact that I'm able to play with cards that I don't own.
Agreed. And I agree with you 100% on that.
Right? I think they should be looking for more opportunities. This game mode should be, hey, look how cool this card is. If you don't own it, you might want to consider it.
Yes, and I think we should get more champions, right? I think the next, you know what I mean? Like, should rotate some champions.
Yeah, I mean they should rotate champions. But I think in the next Grand Arena, I think the number of champions is pretty right.
Of course. I'm just saying, the next one. Hope we rotate, not bring back some, right? So I hope if the next season is, around a certain group of things, we should get those type of champions. Like we got this one now, right? We got the Fantastic Four here. So the next season, whatever the theme is, if this comes back, we should have those champions, right? In that world. You know what I mean? I think that would be cool, but I hope so. I don't know what the difference would be, but nonetheless, like I said, yes, I believe you. Like I said, I just felt based on my experience, and mind you, I haven't played that much, even though I have played, but nonetheless, I felt like the decks that I built or the decks that I went up against when I was playing the pre-con decks were losing to people who were building certain decks for Grand Arena.
Yeah.
But
to spin one thing to what Gunny was saying, though, something I would not mind, though, is if they did like another iteration of Grand Arena, but on release, there's 7 champions for the first week. And then the following week, they release 2 more champions.
Oh, okay.
So you only get those champions for 1 week. So there's that little bit of play FOMO. It increases the amount of access of opponents that you could go up against because of the influence of the builds. The pre-cons have more access to distribute their sampling, if you will. So you get to try more cards, and it gives you an incentive for the second week. I don't know what those numbers look like exactly, but I think it's very safe to say that people would be interested in going back even further. Just like how we talked about, we're halfway through a 2-week mode. If they do a nerf list and a ban list and an update like this, if you released out like 2 more champions in the second week only, absolutely people would be excited. Like you could just theme it to whatever card releases out that week or that following week. Oh man, absolutely. Like people will be all over that.
Yes, that is sick. Could you imagine if if they did it this week and they gave us the season pass card and the spotlight card as champions, so we get to play them a week earlier? Would that not get people excited to be like, you know what, I need to buy this battle pass because what you mean? Gunny, it's to go off what you just said, Gunny. It's to give people
hold on.
that feeling to
if they release a dud, that makes people not want to buy it.
Yeah, but come on. In most cases, the battle pass cards aren't duds.
I'm just saying. There's a world where they release a card that's underpowered and people are like,
maybe not the paid card, maybe not the battle pass card, but if they did
the 2 spotlights.
I think if they did like the series 5 spotlight and the series 4 spotlight, that makes sense to me.
That's
more
fair.
sense.
I just feel the battle pass is good too because especially if it was Mr. Fantastic First Steps, for example.
You're right. If it's a banger,
we all got a chance to play it, and we're like, everybody's gonna want to buy this card after playing it for a whole week. I just felt that, but hey, who knows? And of course, also second then it gets real testing of this battle pass card to be like, you know what, this card is underwhelming, or this card is too OP. You know what I mean? Like at least, nonetheless, we're talking what ifs here. So let's go ahead and go forward. And speaking of which, we're going to talk about the newest card that came out this week. And I got to say, it has to be the diamond card this week. And that's the one and only Invisible Woman First Steps. Now, this card, of course, guys, is activate this turn. Your end of turn abilities happen twice. And as we mentioned before, like Sunspot, Fantasticar, and all these other, Sunspot and all the other end of turn ability cards. We mentioned this in the beginning of the season. Invisible Woman is going to make all those cards even better, and I think she's done that. Her in a Surferless is crazy. Her in a High Evo deck is crazy. Her in a She Not deck is crazy. Her in anything with end of turn, whether it be Havoc or Athena, whatever, is bananas. And I highly recommend, if you have the tokens or not, find a way to get this card before it goes into the Series 5 pack. Gunny, let me give my rating. Diamond for this card. Gunny, how do you feel about Invisible Woman First Steps?
I don't know. I haven't bought her. I've been on the fence, kind of waiting for the weekend to see what everyone's thoughts are.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like she's good. But I've played against her and I've won, I've lost against her. So I don't know. I don't know what I feel about her yet.
That's fair. That's fair. But if you had to give a, you know, a prediction, if you had to be like, you know what?
I don't know. I don't know if this card is flash in the pan or not. That's the problem I'm having.
Okay.
Is this card, does it have staying power? And I don't know if that's true or not yet. So I'm going to give it double gold. I do think it's a very good card. I don't know if it's platinum or diamond, right?
Fair enough.
Yeah. Again, I haven't jumped out. Like, it's not one of those cards that I like had to go get immediately. So
yeah,
I don't know.
I played it the first night, the Tuesday, a little bit, and I had it in the double platinum range, right? In platinum, double platinum. Then being able to play it for a few more days, and I had to give it a diamond now. You know what I mean? It took me time, but it went from definitely a platinum from the beginning to like, you know what? No, this card definitely deserved the diamond card.
All right.
Yes.
Yes. How do you feel about it? Are you going to convince me to get it?
My caveat on this is if you want to play the decks in which it has its proper home, because it's not a plug and play card.
Yeah.
If you want to play those decks, this is a must grab. If you want to play High Evo, this is a must grab. If you want to play Athena Havoc, this is a must grab. If you have Prodigy, this is a must grab. If you want to play Doom 2099, this is a must grab. If you don't want to play any of those, pass. That's the thing about this card.
Is I don't have the new thing, and I don't have Prodigy. So those are like, do I need to have both of those?
No, not new thing. You don't have to worry about new thing. That's fine. But if you're gonna run Athena, Prodigy, Havoc, Chaos, which I did, and it's
so good,
stupid. It's stupid good. If you want to run that, go for it.
And Frigga in a deck with this, and it gets crazy, right?
Yep, that's exactly what I did. Yeah, all those. I even threw in Moon Girl just to make sure I got duplicates. Like, stupid good.
so crazy.
Oh, it was so crazy. There were several moments where I had like.
That's what I mean.
To put it lightly, an ungodly amount of power.
Let's talk about that. What are your key targets? Actually, that's a great point. So let's sell this card. This card's really good. What are the things that you like should have if you want to purchase this? You already mentioned Prodigy, which is pretty easy. I could wait. I could get this, and then I could wait for a Prodigy to pop up. Because I have about 16K tokens or something. But what else? What are the key cards that you want to double? You mentioned Havoc.
I think Havoc / Athena. Those two cards are cards, and that's all basically a package. You want to run that all together. Your Sunspot, which is a series 3 at this point. Everybody has Spot at this point over time. If you've been playing, especially for at least a year, you've got it to say the minimum. Even with Sunspot losing a power, like I said, with this card,
this is crazy.
With Invisible Woman losing that power, it means nothing because you just gain that power back so easily.
Correct.
Bruce Banner is a good card with this as well, doubling, getting an extra chance. His consistency absolutely went up
the roof
by having that extra chance to get that pop off to happen. And I mean, it's a 212. You can't call that bad. I think he's a good card to be considering if you're going to have it be a target. If you're going to do the whole high Evo thing, if you plan on getting Fantastic Car and doing Invisible Woman, that's the double combo package, and then you can build any high Evo deck you want. And it's just, all of them are absolutely insanely good, whether it's the Red Hulk variations, whether it's the new thing for Steps variations, whether any variation of high Evo that runs both Invisible Woman and Fantastic Car, they're pretty much golden as just big card do big thing type decks.
Yeah.
What about Surfer?
Surfer, no. I did not have a lot of luck with Surfer because Surfer only has 3 targets that are end of turn. Makari, Marvel Boy, and Human Torch. That's it. Those are the only 3 targets.
Human Torch.
So you could have Prodigy happen, and I had that as an option, like have Prodigy in that deck, and then also and then Frigga it to try to get another one of the. It's just you're working so hard for so little. It's not worth it for a Surfer deck. It's not a Surfer card. It's a card for every other end of turn card, but especially those cheaper ones. That's where it has way more value. It's not about the thing. It's about the Havoc, the Adam Warlock, the sunspots. Like that's where all the value comes. So the more of those that you pack on into a deck, the better chance of having that deck be absolutely insane on the final turn and be able to dance around all the Shang-Chi and the Shadow Kings and that kind of stuff because it happens afterwards. So that final turn and having it be ruined and or scale over it afterwards, it's kind of like the Invisible Woman type idea of hide this behind this card. It's okay. The effect will happen later. Same idea.
This is one of the things that, so me talking about not being wowed by it. I was playing my Trixie Pixie deck against the Invisible Woman, and that's really where, so I was doing something very unfair, right? I'm using Pixie, I'm using Mobius, and then I'm, you know, getting super cheap Gores and Iron Man and stuff, and I'm just going way over the top of these decks because I feel like they lack interaction.
These decks?
Okay. I don't think so. I think they have great interaction, but nonetheless.
Well, he's talking about like how can you tech against something else? It's a very greedy deck. I'll say confidently, like the Athena Havoc kind of stuff. It's a greedy deck.
100%.
It's
100%.
You do your thing and ignore what your opponent is doing. It's just you put down a ridiculous amount of power on the final turn and scale over whatever they're going to do.
Right.
In that sense, it is a bit of a flash in the pan because long term, you're going to look at other decks to be like, why would I do that when I could just do this as a combo instead? You know, I could work just as hard with Move Bounce and get higher stats, or I could work just as hard with Living Tribunal and get higher stats, or Mr. Negative and get higher stats. Right? In that sense, that specific build, I could see that being a flash in the pan. But the high Evo stuff, this is the best iteration of high Evo stuff, hands down.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, I used it with Dracula and Thaddeus Ross. Like that was my plan with this list. Lady Sif, Ghost Rider, Thaddeus, because at the end of turn, if you get Thaddeus to give you 2 big cards, Dracula gets more targets to hit. That's the man. And we were winning with this deck, having a blast with it. So, I mean, just thinking about her and what she does is thinking about Wong, right? Because Wong does the same thing for on reveals, the same way she does the same thing for end of turn. So for me, I think if you think about the future of Snap and their cards, any end of turn cards that come out, you're going to want the Wong for those cards.
That's a pretty
So that alone should already say, hey, give me Invisible Woman, because if you're looking to double anything in the future, right? Future proof yourself.
Yeah.
I think you need Invisible Woman.
That's fair. That's a very good point.
Small
in and of
decks,
itself.
yeah, even those small decks right now play great with her. We think about the future. Like I said, the way Wong is, we got to all say Wong is a platinum to diamond card because of the ability to double those on reveals, and she doubles the end of turn cards. I mean, I that's why I think 100% you need to have her, even if you're not playing the high evos or the prodigies. You need to future proof yourself, and I think she's great for the future.
All right, I can see it. I'll get it.
Fantastic. All pun intended.
Well done.
All right. So now we go on to our wonderful next topic, and this is a very exciting one, guys. We have a new season coming to Marvel Snap. We haven't seen the video yet, of course, but we do know, based on data mines, which of course is all subject to change, what card is coming out in the Battle Pass. And that is the one and only Galactus First Steps. Now, I'm surprised that, oh, here we go. Galactus First Steps, 612. My Herald is the next character I see you play. End of turn +2 power if you're winning My Herald's location, if in hand or in play. Now, I'm going to give this over to Guess, because all these texts give me Yu-Gi-Oh vibes, and I don't feel like thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh right now. So Guess, please let the people know. Why is this card good or bad?
This card is good for a couple of different reasons. Okay, first off, this might be the. I'm just going to lead with this because it's you. This might be the card that actually gets an Infinite a buff, legitimately.
Okay.
I think that this is going to be regularly, without even trying. This is regularly a 616, 618, without even trying. Because the way that this card works is the second it's in your hand or in play is when the effect goes active. So if you draw it on turn 1, the first card your opponent plays is the Herald. But if you don't draw it or you don't, and it just stays in the deck, let's say you blink it out somehow on turn 5. The second it's on the board on turn 5, now that counts as, okay, the effect goes live and the end of turn starts for getting the +2 once the Herald has been assigned. So I think that this card is going to do a couple of different things. Number one, it's going to bring back the same feelings that we had with Scar and that whole Surtur meta of you're going to see big cards. So you're going to see a lot of Armor and Shang-Chi and Kyera and Surtur, and this kind of stuff is all going to come on back because this is a big card easily.
Right.
And you can just drop it down. This is going to get Blob to have a buff. There's several things that are going to happen from this card, or it's going to be one of those season passes that 2 months from now gets dropped to a 6/10 immediately, because it's going to be a regularly beefy card. I like the idea of this card also presenting problems for deck building, because everyone likes to play the big card on the beginning of the season, right? So people are going to play Galactus First Steps. They're going to get the season pass card. It always ends up at like a 50% play rate for most decks for people on season launch for the first 24 hours, first week. Everybody should just start playing Hood. Just play Hood. Because the second you do that, my Herald is the next card I see you play. Okay. If the Herald's location is being won by the opponent, well, then he keeps getting +2 power. If you play Hood, you are now losing that lane because you're in the negative. Yeah. So it restricts Galactus from doing that. So
I'm confused.
Let me understand. Yeah, let me understand.
My Herald is the next card I see you play. You play. So it would be me, not my opponent playing.
As in the opponent. As in the opponent.
The opponent. Right.
It is referring to the opponent.
Character I see you play. Really? My Herald's the next card after character I see you play. Interesting. Are you sure it's not us?
I see someone else play this. That's how I've read the card. That's how I've interpreted the card. That's how I see the card from conversation within the community as well.
Okay. All right, cool. Listen, that's why I told you to talk about it, guys, because I already know. The brainiac of the crew. I had to, you understand?
That's what I've seen.
All right.
That's what I've seen from conversation regularly.
It makes a pretty big difference for how I'm thinking about this card.
Yeah, because also
you can easily like just keep losing a lane.
My chat's saying otherwise now that we're talking about it, which I find hysterical because all these people, well, several of these people were here when I recorded a video talking about the card.
Yeah. Right, because Gunny, right, I'm about to say, in the lore, my Herald belongs to me. Right?
Yeah.
Silver Surfer is my Herald. So it
I don't know the lore, so you gotta help me there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So the Herald of Galactus is Silver Surfer, right? That's my Herald. So for me, when it says my Herald is the character I see you play, I'm assuming it's my card, not my opponent's card. So I think Galactus is talking to us. It's saying whatever card you play next is my Herald. So as long
I'm going to
as
call out my
Herald,
own chat right now because
several
of my mods who were here in the chat never corrected me in the entire spiel of me talking about this card. If that's the case, then I'm learning about it for the first time and I've got a wrong video out there talking about it. But if it's talking about the owner, then you just do quite the opposite. Then Black Cat becomes incredibly relevant for the same exact reasons. Quicksilver becomes incredibly relevant. Well, actually, Quicksilver no, because it decreases your chance to draw him. But you know what I mean?
I was thinking like the Sugi type, where you're trying to get priority and just maintaining it with Negasonic Teenage Warhead and all that stuff. Like we already know how easy it is to keep winning a lane. We did that for Iron Patriot. Like you can do it.
Yeah, but you mean to tell me after every turn? So my next card I play, for example, is Black Cat, like you said. If I'm winning that lane every end of turn and the Galactus is in my hand, he gets +2 power for each turn.
For each turn my Herald that you're is still winning that lane. Yes.
Get out of here. This is fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. What? Oh my goodness. This is turn 1, Black Cat. Turn 2, Armor. And you just sit back and relax. You can throw whatever else you want in there. They can't put Negasonic now, but it's crazy. And then if I'm not mistaken, we play Invisible Woman First Steps on turn 3, for example. And we play this card on the final turn and we activate her and we're winning that lane with the Black Cat. He gets +4. Yeah. Yeah, this is getting a nerf.
I think
super
there's
early.
I think part of the and to be completely honest, if that's the case, no matter who it is, because when I read it, I'm reading it as he's saying it not necessarily to me, but saying it outward. And I think the reason for that at least with the confusion side, is because it's the first time, and Destructive used this terminology on this earlier, it's breaking the fourth wall. It's specifically saying, it's the next card I see you play. If you're winning, my Herald's location. You see, it's like it's an actual conversation, and card text typically doesn't do that. This is a narrative card. And they've had problems with this before because of the lack of clarity. So that would be legitimately, honestly, why I'm so thrown off about the card. Because if you're not doing the hood type scenario, then obviously you're just going the opposite direction with it. And that's why you play the Black Cat and the Bob and that kind of stuff earlier.
I think on the flip side of that, one argument for against what you're talking about, Guest, is this turns that lane into its own mini game, right? Whereas if I can choose to not play cards into a lane and not win it, right? If you have a 1/1 there, I just play in the other two lanes and just continuously lose that throughout. And I can choose to do that, right? Your opponent has no agency over that. Whereas if now you're turning it into a mini game of like, hey, how many times are you going to let me keep winning this lane? That your opponent at least has some agency. They can decide to try to play in there, contest it or not.
Right. I think the scarier part about this this happens with no matter which scenario it is. The scariest part about this card to me is that it is enabling a priority push for the meta, which means Alioth is going to be present everywhere, both sides, offense and defense, because the whole game is going to end up being a priority push game again.
So what about Leech? Does Leech hit this card and it just loses all its power? Stays at the 12?
Well, if it's plus, it's not ongoing. So it would be stagnant and then stop. So if this card gets leeched and it's up already to a 6/16, it's like Red Hulk in the same sense.
It doesn't matter.
It just kind of it freezes where it is.
What about Leader?
Leader?
Play Leader against this.
Yeah, why not? There you go. Get a good copy of it. Does it double the pot? No, it'll probably just be whatever it is. Yeah, I'm with it. This is going to be a very interesting card. I'm excited either way. The guess way or the way that we mentioned, this card is still going to be awesome. I guess we got to wait for the video to find out for sure which way is accurate. But like Guest said, if it's his way, just if you're playing against this, run the hood. And if you're not playing against this, definitely try to win that lane. I mean, either way, this card preview score, guys, preview rating it has to be a platinum card. Has to be a platinum card.
But for big cards, it's tough. Like, we thought Gore was going to be a diamond card, and it's just a platinum. Not, I should say just, but you get what I'm saying, because it's really opponent dependent more than anything else. I think that this is safely a platinum card because you don't always have to have a 6-cost card in your deck to make a good deck. But if you are going to play a 6-cost card, then there's a bunch of competition for that position, depending on the type of deck that you want to build. And this is just another piece within that.
I think an important part here for my differentiation between platinum and diamond is it being universally used, right? So look at something like Sage and sorry, not Sage, but Surge and those cards that can go into so many different decks. Mr. Fantastic,
flexibility.
Those are the diamond cards to me, right? Played everywhere. This gets played in its deck, right? It could be played in a lot of different decks, but I think it's platinum because it's not used so universally as some of those other cards.
Yeah. It's just good.
Yeah.
It's just good. It's a big, beefy, good card.
We have to give it platinum.
Yeah.
You have to do it. You have to give it platinum. This is, oh man, guys. I am like, wow. I'm pumped for this card. I cannot wait for it to come out next week.
Stifler, just so you know, diamonds are better than platinum in this. It goes, what is it?
Correct.
It's wood, plastic, silver, gold.
Plastic, silver, gold. You got it.
Oh, okay. There's no wood.
Yeah, plastic, silver, gold, platinum, diamond.
Gold.
Those are our 5 ones.
There you go.
And I love the fact that you called him Stifler in the chat, even though his name is Slifer. It just shows what era that you grew up in.
Yes, American Pie, baby. And the camera zoomed in.
Just saying.
Laughed.